Now it's time for the rogue.
On live, like there will be world boss every couple hours.
Oh, I like that. The first preset on the rogue literally just looks like the frickin' rogue from Act 1.
You said put skulls into jewelry, right?
Yeah, unless you're doing the world boss or something that really needs either resist.
Yeah, I put frickin' emeralds like in my rings and amulets and stuff for the world boss just so I didn't have to like horribly get mega gonorrhea.
Well, the armor gives you all this, right?
I didn't want mega gonorrhea.
I thought they said armor gives to all the element resist.
Well, armor is physical and elemental.
Yeah.
It only applies 50%.
Oh my god.
For elements.
Oh my god, no eyebrows look so bad on a girl.
So it's just more general. You throw it in there and forget about it thing.
Set it and forget it. Can I take them frickin' earrings out of her damn ears? She got about like 70,000 earrings in her ears.
Like for some content that's really hard, you might actually want to make specific resist gear sets that you swap to.
Good. Jewelry is literally an option. Yeah, makeup is an option. Let's get our makeup.
At 24 gigs out of 32 gigs. I'm just gonna upgrade to 64 gigs.
I mean, if you're gonna upgrade. I mean, I'm doing fine with 32. Like, I stream, usually have multiple Chrome tabs open, Discord, and usually several other programs open all at the same time, including like media players, and I can't seem to hit 32. If I ever get close to that 32 number, if I ever hit 30, I'll probably upgrade to 64, but I think I'm alright for right now.
Are there attack speed breakpoints in here as well?
Not really. Just stack it until you attack faster than you can use it.
Yeah, breakpoints is really a Diablo 2 thing because of the way that the mechanics work within that game. I mean, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing because I actually like the breakpoint system in Diablo 2. I think games like this could benefit from a breakpoint system, but I think also at the same time though that they kind of made this game like overly complicated already anyway. I like it. Don't get me wrong. The breakpoints might just add even more complication. You think Heartseeker for a Trapsin? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Heartseeker might be the best one. Because I'm gonna want to be like off the screen, off the screen shooting. And Heartseeker apparently seeks like honestly, it's a guided arrow basically, right? I'm gonna throw my traps down and I'm gonna stand back and be like pew 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 pew.
Another abandoned town.
Demons everywhere. Fangs in the dark. Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
He bit you, huh?
Give us the Amazon class and made this a rogue class instead. So technically rogue was in Diablo 1.
I'm gonna be doing a Trapsin. That's why I called her Trapsin.
I can't do that.
She's gotta have a builder though, so I'm gonna use Heartseeker as the builder since it's ranged.
So they say with the rogue, if you're using range and you attack close with your ranged weapon, you do significantly less damage.
I mean, I have no intention of being close up to the targets.
What's it
Rogue
to you?
hybrid really suffers unless you get the ultimate passives at the end of the tree.
I wasn't planning on doing a hybrid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
well,
full traps, basically. I need a single skill, you know, one of the basics, which I have to build, like, so that I can actually get my, you know, my resource.
That's why a lot of people are thinking that like her skills are kind of weak because she relies on getting your class mastery things, and then she also relies on the passives.
So I got the Shroud of for DM to do, and
I mean, and choosing between melee and ranged as a trapper, I feel like you're definitely more interested in the ranged attacks.
Yeah, like as a trapper, you probably aren't affected at all by the stuff you're missing.
Yeah, I got no intention of going through the other two trees.
Because can you get the combo point system?
I don't really even know. I just leveled up though.
Because the combo point
Where's my
system
first
would work
trap?
for melee. Flurry is really, really good.
Where is my trap?
I'm a flurry build.
Oh, do I
If
gotta
anyone
wait?
has flurry items, I want them.
It's caltrops. I thought the poison trap was in the first core skill.
Oh, I might have some stuff for you, for your rogue, Ginger.
Get some rogue items.
Yeah, I
Got
do.
penetrating shot, rapid fire, barrage, twisting blades. No, it's not in the first one. Poopies.
If you can invite me so I can actually see you, I can drop you some stuff.
Here, I typed in clan chat. Send me invite. I'm looking at my tree.
Arvroth has the party leader on where I am.
No.
Let me see if I can leave party.
I guess I really don't have much choice right now other than to just beef up Heartseeker. Like, I guess I'm just stuck right now as a Trapsin. Just do a little bit of range.
That doesn't let me invite you from the chat.
I might not have even...
Oh, you have to complete the prologue first.
Yeah, I just made the character. I just made her. She's only level 2. She's only level 2. She's only level 2. I heard it, Ario. She's only level 2. Is nobody in this dungeon? What the hell's going on? Oh, there we go. Yay, level 3. Heartseeker also increases the critical strike damage enemy takes by you by 5% for 4 seconds, up to 25%. Heartseeker ricochets to an additional enemy, dealing 30% of the original damage. I think the crit damage is probably going to be much more powerful if it will enhance the trap damage as well. I'm probably going to always be firing this attack, like, all the damn time. I'm going to get the caltrops, too. I feel like that's just, like, par for the course. I'll get caltrops, I'll get the poison traps, and then I'll also grab the, obviously the death trap as well. See if I can get the legendary that has the shot grenades also. I got some pants to put on, and they're the same pants I had, but they got better stitching in the crotch. That's right, better stitching in the crotch, my friends. I took myself off of there at some point a long time ago and totally forgot to put myself back. I might have some stuff in the codex for her, yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to use crossbows, I remember. I had reasoned it out that the crossbow had increased critical strike damage. Just another way for me to increase my damage output.
Do tell when you're in the city.
I think I'm going to have to beef up that basic skill all the way anyway, because getting to the traps is a little difficult. Like, I need things to spend points into. That first whole tree is kind of like something I'm going to avoid.
Early on, the Seeking Arrow is really, really good with the ricochet thingy.
I was going to use the crit strike one because I want it to help out my traps. The ricochet thing does look nice, though. I was tempted.
It really helps early on, and you can just respec. Like, I leveled like 10 levels and tried few combinations on what cleared best. And I was like, I first started with arrows and then slowly transitioned into shadow imbuement.
I mean, right now she plays like a freaking Amazon, so... Like, it's very interesting to think of the rogue as a, like, she's an... If you play her strictly ranged, she seems a lot like an Amazon.
That's
I mean,
an Amazon.
I mean,
If you play her strictly melee, she seems like the anime assassin. That literally you're like, melee, explode, melee, explode, just like if you were playing pre-mosaic martial arts.
Phoenix Strike.
Yeah. Only this is much more mobile, but still.
I still want a Holy Warrior class, man. I want them to bring Paladin.
it's the Holy Warrior! It's the man of my dreams! I need a paladin for my freaking streams. Please stop resurrecting everything. I don't want to freaking sing. That's a lot. Every now and then my arrows are just getting stuck in the wall. Like I'll be in a doorway or something and my character's like slightly offset and my arrows are just like hitting the side of the door in a really weird way that doesn't make a lot of sense.
So that talking wolf, is that the one y'all keep calling dog? Or you're talking about the dog in
Dog.
town?
Dog. Yeah, the talking wolf is the dog.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
This works now.
It's Sirius Black, that's who it is.
It says Bloodied Wolf.
It's Sirius Black. the Grim.
It says he's the one who saved you in the mountains when you lost your horse and crawled into the cave. That first cutscene.
That was scary. That was a scary wolf.
There's some combinations you can do with certain skills that just Jesus.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point, right? They want us to have fun trying to figure things out, and not just figure things out, but like, you know, make a character that we want to play. Like, I have no doubt that eventually there will be optimal builds that will arise at some point or another, and I'm pretty sure that people will be like, oh my god, this build does so much more damage than all the other ones, and if you play any other build than this, then you're a moron. But, like, there really is just a lot of possibilities in that tree to make some very fun and very unique builds.
Well, I told you for a long time, like, you could basically pick whatever you want and make a build out of it, and it works.
Who's the Herodrum again? That's the ones that was worshiping the angels?
No, they're, it's the that question, man. It's a scary question, my friends.
The exact opposite.
It's like, that's like somebody walking into like an NFL, like, Super Bowl and being like, who are the Eagles again? Like, if you've played any of the Diablo games at any point, you should know who the Herodrum are.
Weren't they the ones that kicked the soul and cool out of the Herodrum?
They did indeed kick Zoltan Cool out. Kane was also a member. Talrasha was a member. Tons of members of the Herodrum. The guy at the beginning of this story is part of the Herodrum. That's the emblem that you bring back to him.
He's also the guy from D3. The 9 guy in town.
Hey, he got wiser. It's a little rough on the rogue early on. She ain't got like nothing.
Yeah, Rogue is very, very squishy.
I just mean like damage wise, I felt like my barbarian and my Sork was like outpacing her like crazy by now.
Yeah. Well, you don't have combo points, I don't think, until 15 when you get the quest, if you can even do it.
Do I even need combo points for the traps?
I think you get some benefits, but not a whole lot. There's really the preparation is the trap one, which is level 30, probably act 3 or something.
Any more time?
Zefal the Scarred Baron. Just keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing. Yes, yes, yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Combo points with preparation gives you like attack speed, extra hits on it.
I mean, I'll check out some of the abilities if I have extra points, like, and I'll see maybe what can help out the traps the best. But it's probably going to be things that are going to immobilize or slow them down or like make it easier for me to cast my next trap.
I'd recommend using Shadow Imbuement or Poison. Like Shadows for AoE, Poison single target.
There was something specifically, and I don't know if they've changed it, but I remember when I was building the character on Theorycraft Day, there was a specific thing that had something to do with the imbuements.
Your poison trap can increase poison damage taken from your imbuements.
Or no, I think it was something a little bit different than that. It was like a direct relation between the trap and the imbuement or something. I'll have to find it. And if I can't find it, I'm assuming they took it away.
Can
There
you
is
read?
this
It-
legendary that makes your grenades count as traps.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know.
probably gonna end up getting that.
I've already done this quest. It's making me do it again.
I think I have that one. I have an extra pair of items with that.
Which one was it?
What's this ring? Great chance. You break stealth.
Yeah, imbued skills gain 5% increased critical strike chance. Does imbuement actually work with the poison trap tree?
There's a poison imbuement.
I mean, does like it imbue the traps, I guess is what I'm saying.
I think it's your
No.
tactics that use the imbuement charges. But
You have to
use
see
trap.
if the skill says imbuable in the tooltip, then it's imbuable.
That might not be what I was looking at then. Because I could have sworn there was like a direct connection.
No, the only imbuable skills are on the core tree and the agility tree. The other ones are not imbuable.
Oh, that's interesting. Enemies affected by smoke grenade take 15% increased damage. Oh, but it says from you. Maybe not from the traps.
It should work with the traps.
Yeah, I don't think that's separated.
Sounds like I'd probably just get that and throw that into the middle of the traps as they're getting murdered. It looks like it also has some interesting side effects. Alright, that brings me to the caltrops, so I can spend my next point on the caltrops. That'll be my first trap in the trap tree.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Rogue tomorrow, and just not play Barb at
It
all.
was really fun.
Barb was pretty fun. I did enjoy doing the bleed barbarian. That was a very fun build.
I don't know. I just don't want to play it. Like I had a month to play it and closed, and I didn't play it either.
The
I
old
just don't like
ruins are
Barbs too
clear.
much.
I don't really like Barbs either.
Safe now.
Lost souls, all of you.
Like, as far as characters go in freaking Diablo, I'm pretty sure Barb is like one of my least favorite. It definitely feels a hell of a lot better than the Diablo 2 Barb. I was
Oh, yeah.
I was actually enjoying it by comparison.
D2 melee is so clunky.
Well, Barb melee is clunky.
I always tend to play like control casters.
You are blessed like us.
There's a whole control build in the barbarian though.
That was
I was looking and I didn't like strictly go down it, but like there's like a whole build that involves like whirlwind can make them vulnerable, like this skill does like has the ability to like knock them down, like this one, you know, like makes them slowed, and like by the time you're finished, like if you were to stack those skills all together, I would assume that you'd be just whirlwinding around a group of monsters that are all like knocked silly.
Yeah, there were some people at high levels playing support Barb.
But I specifically had made the bleed barbarian. That was one of the first builds I 3D crafted, and it worked out pretty good. I mean, it didn't work exactly as I wanted it, but
Is this real?
You came to thank the light. you collide? What help I must bring?
I like my ice build though. I just teleport into packs, press one button, and then they die.
You got a metal grid notice? Nice. Those are always fun to find.
Oh, it says my RAM usage is 31.9 gigs out of the 32.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
That is not good.
That is 64 gig territory, sir. Of course, that also just might be a memory leak. But you know what 31.9 means? It means you went over. Windows never uses the entire amount, ever. It will never use the exact whole amount. It always leaves a little bit free. And you could be at 33, 34, you could be at 35. Like, you don't even know at this point. Like, because once it hits that point where it's full, it keeps a small percentage of it free always, and then it starts using virtual RAM, which is bad.
It says 42.9 committed out of 52 with 7.5 cached.
You might want to reboot your computer, because if it is a memory leak, it's not going to give that memory back ever. So you need to reboot it so that it can free it up, and that will hopefully refresh the memory leak for now. Every time it gets to that point where it's starting to eat up all your memory, you'll have to reboot the system.
What do you mean by reboot? Just
click on the start menu, click on
Restart your
power,
computer.
click on restart.
yeah, restart it.
So many hide pants.
As soon as I close out Diablo, it drops to 8 gigs being used. So it is just a Diablo issue, but I'll go ahead and read.
They probably want to reboot anyway, because if that RAM got caught up in the process, it'll just make the leak happen again, basically.
Well, the memory leak will refresh the leak. The leak will always happen. But what we're saying is rebooting it causes the memory leak to start over from the beginning. You know, it's like somebody's trying to mess up your house and you clean it, and about an hour later it'll be all messed up again. But like if you clean it, they got about an hour before it's going to be dirty. Like it's a very slow. That's why they call it a memory leak, not a memory like bucket pour, because it takes time for all the water to leak out of the bucket essentially. And by rebooting your computer, you're going to refresh the bucket. The bucket will be full again, and it will slowly leak out again.
Are you guys playing on curved monitors?
I have 2 curved and 1 flat. Why?
So do you ever get that ghosting issue? Because I have it real bad on D2R. I'm on a curved monitor.
Ghosting?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that now.
Have you tried disabling VSync and making sure your G-Sync or FreeSync settings are proper on your graphic card?
Yeah, I watched a
driver?
bunch of videos on it, went in and changed resolutions, everything. It's still, even everything I play has the ghosting. I was looking it up online and saying the VA monitors are real bad about that, but every damn curved monitor is a VA panel monitor. They're not IPS or TN.
Young.
Are you using a G7 monitor?
I got 2 Samsung curved monitors. I can't remember what number they are.
That 14,
Alright.
40.
Yeah, playing them
Have
all
you-
on veteran difficulty. Why would I play them on the easy mode? Hey, Bulbasaur, thanks for becoming a Ginger Gaming mentor, mentee. You gonna join us on the Discord so we can play some games together? All our kinship activities are through the Discord. Also, if you join, if you link your YouTube account to the Discord, it'll also show off your membership in there.
Have you reached town, Ginger?
I'm currently accompanying at Lorath the Covershed.
Probably you gonna need this.
I think I'm just gonna get her past this tutorial, and I think I'm probably gonna call it a night. And then I'll get a nap, and I think we'll just play. We'll play the rogue like all day tomorrow.
Let me drop you some rogue stuff when
I
you
see.
empty my stash.
I say tomorrow, but it's 4:43 a.m. in the morning. Would love my input on your new build. What new build, Joy? What you making? Can you get a link to the guy who has memory issues? What do you mean a link? What?
Yeah, that fixed it. It's only using 5 gigs now after restart.
Yeah, it's just a memory leak. It's not something wrong with your computer, by the way. It's just something wrong with the game. The game has a memory leak in it, and it's just eating up RAM. I think the strictest definition of a memory leak is memory that is used that is not then subsequently freed by the system after using it. So, you know, if it takes 1 gigabyte of RAM and it uses it for something, but then doesn't mark it as free later, or for some reason it's just still not free no matter what, even after the system's no longer using it, the system can't then subsequently actually use it because it's technically still in use. And the game just slowly and dutifully just keeps filling up RAM and not releasing it until eventually it's all full.
And they already know about that.
I mean, it seems like they do, because that's why they put out that whole thing about, you know, like, we understand that the game's using more RAM than it's supposed to, or whatever.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no time for this.
Well, a quick reboot does it, too. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Oh my god, can we go into the city? I keep forgetting there's like a whole song and dance just to get into the city. Oh my god.
Take
Yeah.
a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you.
Right.
Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood,
I already did it.
too will
You
be
see, you literally are still telling me that I need to do it and telling me how to do it, and I already did it before you even finished telling me how to do it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm a whole level 5. I'm a whole level 5. Boop boop.
So, what did you write on a little piece of wood? I'm off to the drum pit for
If I can invite you now,
sway back. Cloudy
should be able to, right?
Try.
No, can't yet.
So if you're building a computer from scratch, you know, so you order the motherboard and all that stuff brand new, it comes with all the cables you need, right? You don't have to go hunt down the cables.
That's a tricky one, sir. I want to say no. I mean, will it come with cables? Yes. Is it going to come with the cables that you specifically need? Probably not. Like, it's kind of like a whole thing. Like, Are you gonna install SATA drives? It might not come with SATA cables. You might need SATA cables. Are you gonna install extra fans? Like, does the case have the fans in it already? Like, you might
Well, I
need.
mean, just
You might want to get some zip ties. Sometimes the motherboards come with zip ties. I mean,
not
SATA,
like a
SATA cables might be the biggest one, depending on how many different SATA devices that you have, and whether the motherboard even comes with SATA cables at all.
say it's
Also, the video card itself, depending on your power supply, might not have the correct connector for the video card, which could potentially mean you might need an adapter. That's the whole thing, too. I mean, you might be okay. Or you might be running to the store to try and get some adapter that you need. Or some more SATA cables or something. And, I mean, I build a lot of computers, and I usually have a lot of those cables just sitting around, and every time I need one, I just go grab it. So, like, I don't even think twice about it.
Ah, apologies.
I was thinking about upgrading this one, just giving it to my daughter, and then I wanted to build the 670E.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I just finished the, I believe the initial quest line.
How can I... Should I just drop stuff, or people can pick it up? How do we...
I mean, I got an empty inventory if you just want to drop some stuff.
Let's see. Let me get some... Okay,
I'm gonna go up by the stash.
Let's get...
I've got a couple newbie items that I've been hanging on to. There's this little low-level ring that has no level requirement that they give you. It's called the Miner's Litany. Has that little poem on it. I suggest you guys save that, because you can literally put it on like any character. It has no level requirement. And it's stupid. Like, it's a really good ring that you can basically just throw on any new character that you get. And guess what? You can have 2 of them. So you can keep a Miner's Litany from every single character that you build.
Okay, I'm gonna start dropping stuff.
Alright, I'm here. Where you at? Lobo?
I'm right beside you, dropping stuff.
I see you, Lobo. I don't see anything on the ground yet.
What is it? A countdown that I cannot
Yeah, you gotta hold your mouse over it and see if it says account bound. It's always right at the bottom above the sell value. If it says account bound, you can't transfer it.
Try that one.
That one is
Can you
not.
pick that one?
Yep, I got it.
This one. And this one.
Yep, those are not account bound. Ooh, grenade skills count as trap skills. That's what I need too. Becoming injured or crowd control grants you unstoppable. Whenever penetrating shot damages an enemy, 2 additional elements spread off. I'm definitely going to use this one with the grenade skills count as trap skills. So whenever grenades... whenever you arm a trap or drop grenades, you gain 10% increased movement speed. Sounds like that's going to be really useful for running around and trying not to die. Ooh, subterfuge, barrage, twisting. Ooh, rank of smoke grenade. Nice.
This one may work as well for you.
Vigo's protecting amulet. When hit while not healthy. Oh, that's the magical bubble one. Yeah, I'll probably use that on this girl because I have no intention of like being in the middle of combat all the time.
And do we have anything else?
Asus ROG Strix gaming socket Ryzen 9 5900X. Why go with the 5900X
Everything
over
else is just
the 5800X3D? The 5800X3D I think is a better gaming chip all around than the 5900. And aren't they around the same price anyway?
Well, you got the new one that's about to come out too, the other X3D one.
From what I hear, that's pretty much the same chip. Like, as far as like the benchmarks have gone, because apparently there's something wrong with the 3D cache on the new chip. So apparently the 3D cache on the 5800X3D is outperforming it at this particular point.
The Ryzen 9 one or the Ryzen 7?
The Ryzen 5800X3D, there's only one of them. That was the only one that ever had the 3D cache. But the new 3D cache ones apparently are having issues.
Oh, that's the one I got. Yeah, the 7.
Yeah, something they were talking about it. Like they basically are. I think the 5800X3D is beating it at the moment, and they're trying to figure out what's wrong with the 3D cache not working right. I think I remember reading that the 3D cache is only on one core on the 7000 series, and something about the chip using some sort of variable thing where it's switching between cores. It's like performance core or something. And what happens is when you're playing the game, sometimes it's using the core that has the 3D cache, and sometimes it's using the core that doesn't have the 3D cache. And so, like, it's just randomly switching between the really good core that's actually doing the hard work and, like, the crappier cores that don't have the extra cache on them. And I don't know if they've fixed it yet or what's going on, but apparently it is an issue with the newer chip. But, I mean, it's still a very good chip, even with that issue. And it's still as powerful, if not a little bit more powerful than the 5800X3D. It's just it's not performing to its full capability like it's supposed to.
Yeah, they should probably go with the 5800X3D for half the price.
The only thing that you're going to... The only thing that you're going to lose out on, Joy, by going with the 5800X3D is I believe the 5900X has, I think it's better multi-core performance. Let me just look real quick. So 5800X3D versus 5900X, yeah. So the X3D is just this new thing that's just recently come out, and it's the 3D V cache is apparently just amazing in all the benchmarks.
That's where I got it.
So multi-core, where's the multi-core? Actually, no. There it is right there. Okay, so the 5800X3D does outperform the 5900X in all of the single core like tests, which means that it's going to do way better for single core gaming, which a lot of games are single core, by the way. Diablo 2, I'm pretty sure, is even a single core game. The 5900X only wins in multi-core like processing. So, like, it has to be, like, utilizing, like, 8 or 4 cores all at once at the same time. And even then, it's only better by, like, a small percentage. Here's the benchmark if you want to take a look at the difference between those two. As for the 7900X3D, it is faster than the 5800X3D. It's the next generation chip, so I would hope it is. However, the value sentiment on the price per performance, like the 5800X3D is way better price for performance right now because it's it is yeah. It's only like $300 I think right now, and the 7900X3D is what, like freaking $600. It's like double the price for basically about a 14% effective speed bump, which isn't like a ton. I'll put that link in chat too if you want to take a look at it. The rest of your system, you got Kingston Fury 64GB DDR4 3600 kit. That's fine. Samsung 990 Pro. That's for your main drive, 2TB. That's fine. 6950 XT. I'm not super familiar with the AMD graphics cards. 6950 XT. What generation is that?
It's equivalent to a 3090.
Oh yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, it's a pretty good card. And then a 1000-watt PSU. Yeah, 1000 watts is good. With that setup, you should be fine. If you want to bump that up even just a little bit to like maybe 1100 or 1200, you'd be a little bit more future-proofed in case you end up upgrading, like maybe the graphics card to a 4090 series, which do have a higher TDP. But 1000 should be fine. I'm running 1000 right now. Just wanted to give you a heads up that like
The 40 series
some of those
is like 500 watts.
Some of those 400 series cards are ridiculous in their wattage requirements. So if you do ever plan to upgrade to like the newest generation of GPUs, the 1000-watt might not cut it. I really don't know though. I'd need to run all the numbers, but that 1000-watt will be more than sufficient for the system. More than sufficient.
Yeah, she built it in the cart on Newegg. It would show her the wattage, the total wattage for all the parts she picks.
Well, mine unfortunately did not show it correctly because apparently the 5800X 3D and the 3800X, which supposedly have the same TDP, are not the same wattage. The 5800X 3D peaks out like, I think it's like 20 watts higher than the 3800X despite being the same TDP. And I was like really close. And that extra 20 watts, like yeah, that was it. I had to upgrade the PSU.
Yeah, my PSU is only at 550 pushing that chip. But my graphics card ain't that good. It's only at 6650.
See, graphics card's a big thing. So if I hadn't upgraded my graphics card as well, I would have been fine. So if I had still been running the GTX 1080, I would have been absolutely fine. But since I switched to the 3090, which is one of the monster cards that has all the frickin' ridiculousness, you know, that's where things got nasty. All right, guys, I'm gonna get some sleep, and then I will be on later today. Most likely, just playing the rogue all day long, I guess.
We'll see you then.
I'm actually going to end the stream. For the first time ever. Alright, guys and gals. It's been fun. And y'all have a good one. I'll be on later.
Oh, he exploded.
What's up, Duke?
Time to do that.
Oh. Those booby traps are freaking sick.
Time to do that.
Step right on that, Jack Leon. Resplendent chest.
New crossbow. Damn, big upgrade.
Did you see the special attack that you can get, or ability? It just gives you like a huge bonus depending on what type of weapon you're using. And like, the bow is 4% increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and the crossbow is 5% increased critical strike damage. So like choosing between the bow and the crossbow actually has like a real, meaningful like reason why you might want to choose between one or the other.
Yeah, there's a lot. Even I didn't even read all of them with the barbarian too, with all the masteries, and we didn't even be able to do the class quest that unlocks more with that. But there's a lot of different bonuses between sword, axe, polearm, etc.
Well, also a lot of the bleeding effects don't work with bludgeoning weapons.
Right? Yeah, you need a slashing.
You need a slashing weapon for a lot of that stuff. So like, if you want to get the like the bleed effect from whirlwind, for instance, you have to use a slashing weapon for the whirlwind.
There's even more than that, though. Like, if you look, there's like different bonuses for using a certain type of weapon in the whole masteries tab.
There's another area over here. Slay the tree bones. Ah, slay the tree bones. How many tree bones are there? I don't know. It's a couple tree bones. Tree bones reminds me of that freaking article I remember I read a while back. Apparently they were cutting down a tree. And inside the tree apparently was a Civil War soldier. Apparently the soldier had died. He was leaning up against the tree. And apparently he never fell. So he was still leaning up against the tree. And the tree slowly grew around him. And he was inside the tree. And when they cut the tree down, everything was perfectly preserved inside the tree. Like everything from his belt buckle to his weapon to all of it. It was all just inside the tree. Tree bones.
It's crazy.
I'm sure you could find the article if you wanted to pull it up. Just search for like Civil War soldier inside of a tree and I'm pretty sure it'll pop up.
I like how enemies are explosive just by me being there.
Got like 2 levels from this dungeon.
There's a lot of monsters in this dungeon. I kind of like this one. This is a little bit bigger than some of the others, it feels like. I don't know. Maybe because it's outdoors. Maybe because it's outdoors, it just feels bigger.
Yeah, I like the outdoor dungeon. Got rid of all those little narrow hallways.
There's another area over here we haven't been to. It's up this way. Oh, there's still a bunch of monsters down here. Okay.
Must kill everything.
Well, screw your little wagon.
Bonk.
How many hours left in the beta? It doesn't end until tomorrow. It's like midday tomorrow. So have we cleared this dungeon? Looks like we've been
Yes.
everywhere.
We got completion.
So we just run around murdering everything just for the fun of it, huh?
Hey, that's why you play this game.
Look at this freaking boy over here just like frozen on the ground.
Oh wow,
So-
look at the arrow sticking to the rock.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, sometimes it's a problem though, because you'll be like standing close to something and you're trying to shoot a monster, and this happens. Look,
Oh wow, yeah.
like if you're too close to an object, your arrows will just hit the wall. See?
Well,
Yeah.
kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah, except for those ones that are floating. All right, so E, leave dungeon. Ah, spiders!
Don't forget to open it or upgrade your potion. You hit 10.
Spiders, spiders, spiders.
What do we do now?
There's so many spiders. Let's go. There's another necromancer dungeon down here, I think. Oh no, that one. I need this one. The grenades count as trap skills. I actually need this one. Let's do this one.
Oh yeah, that's actually really good. If you're gonna be running traps, that's really
I'm a Trapsin. Oh, that's too bad. Diogenes of Sinope. That's just too bad. It's okay. We don't need you here.
Getting hungry.
This looks very similar to another dungeon I've done, but apparently I've just never done this dungeon.
Well, what's nice is all the dungeons are themed to the zone. So a lot of the ones in the zone will look similar, have similar qualities.
It's the first time I've seen bears in the dungeon.
Yeah, that is weird. What is he doing in here, hibernating?
There's those ones that burst out, that pop when they die.
Loader.
They remind me of Left 4 Dead. You guys ever play Left 4 Dead with the with the one that explodes? Like your whole job in Left 4 Dead was literally just to ambush the group and blow up on.
Boomer.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. What's going on, man? Are we missing somebody?
Yeah, I had to restart my computer so you guys could hear me.
Oh, well. Are you back?
Booting up now.
Okay. Just say something in clan chat when you get in and I'll re-invite you. Ow, bear's hurt.
Yeah, they actually hit hard.
Oh yeah, you don't want to let them hit you. A lot of the monsters in this game, you don't want to let them hit you. As soon as they touch you, you're like, ow, 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 ow. Wow, ow, ow, ow.
Bonk. Oh.
Right now, the fastest leveling may be a 4-person party dungeoning.
Dungeons spamming is really, really fast.
Oh, elite bear. Ow, oh god. And we were talking about the bears hitting hard.
He slammed. I heard it.
Well, he kind of just spawned behind us though. Like it wasn't really like we knew he was there. He ambushed us pretty good. We're just going through the door. We got like bottlenecked at the door, and then all of a sudden he was behind us at the door. Like, look at them cheeks.
So, one of the ideas I thought about for fixing the cellars would be just maximize monster density. Put like 3 unique packs in there and like 100 monsters per cellar. That way they're always worth doing. They're one short burst of carnage.
You have to validate 2 loading screens for sure.
Well, I mean, I'm not really sure if
a loading screen in and a loading screen out.
I'm not really sure if that would be enough. I mean, putting lore down there would be interesting. Like if they put like lore elements, maybe like books that you could read, like things that you could find that, like about like the the story of like Inarius and Lilith and stuff. Like I feel like it could be worth going down there if there was something down there besides just monsters to kill. Maybe even like riddles would be cool. Like if you went down there and there was like a riddle that maybe led you towards something else. I think that would be interesting. I like the riddles. Like maybe the riddle leads you toward one of the whispering chests, for instance. Like tells you where the whispering chest is.
Riddles.
It's locked.
Search the
I got my
slain
Metroid
villagers
full of
for the
rares.
bloodstained key.
I found side quests down there before.
There. Oh, there's 2.
Well, the regular bears aren't so bad because they're pretty easy to kill, but then when you get one of the elite bears, he like, you look pretty good in them jeans, my friend.
Don't worry, I'm just making everything explode.
So I found a bug. The game's not giving me
Is
the
that-
2
Treasure
renowned,
goblin.
Goblin!
Not giving you what?
the 2 renowned skill points I earned.
Maybe you're not high enough level? Oh, a legendary ring.
Legendary gloves.
Lucky hit, dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your trap skills, has a 48% chance to make them vulnerable for 3 seconds. Ooh.
These gloves are nice.
How does lucky hit work?
It's kind of different. Like it's like an additional way of talking about like critical hit chance. So like you've got like crit chance, then you've got like your overpower chance, which is like a devastate. So it's just like additional damage onto a crit, and then you've got lucky hit, which is kind of like another form of a crit, but instead of actually like, because crits are doing more damage. Like usually when you get a crit, it's like, okay, you hit somebody in the eyeball or something, like that was a high damage hit. Lucky hit is like something that causes like an effect to happen. In this particular case, lucky hit is going to cause me to get a trap skills bonus.
The way it was explained to me was it's just proc chance in this game. They should have just named it.
Sort of,
proc.
yeah. But you have to actually have the proc chance. So like, I guess you could say that the proc chance is global, and then the actual like putting on the item gives you the actual proc. I mean, I could see it kind of like that. Like, imagine you put on a Storm Lash, and instead of the Storm Lash saying you have a 20% chance to proc, you know, like static fields, it just says you have a chance to proc static field based on your lucky hit chance. And then you might beef up your lucky hit chance to increase that proc chance. I'm pretty sure if I look in my stats, it'll probably tell me what my current lucky hit percentage is. Yeah, I'm currently at 4.5% lucky hit chance. I'm definitely going to want to bring that up.
The shadow step stun is so good, especially when you're laying the traps.
Ooh, a crossbow.
Alright, I'm back. Send an invite.
He's back, he says.
You might want to check out the flurry build if you want to experiment. That's really good as well.
Yep.
I'm frozen!
I wonder if we'll eventually sync up. Could be an interesting experiment here. Because, like, we're all different levels, but if after a while we all end up being around the same level, could be an interesting thing. That freaking dreadful bloated. What's up, buddy?
He's done now. He's on the traps.
Speaking of choke points and doors, traps work really good against with doors. Whenever you're in these places, you can just put all your traps on the doorways.
Got poison trap from a pair of pants.
Nice.
That was fast. I cannot carry more. Ow!
Why is it not? Oh. Ha 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 ha. I was like, why is it not letting me use my potion? Like, because apparently my freaking chat window was still open.
Hydras are bay.
It's Roman's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Roman. Why don't you go take a big poo? Oh, it's the butcher! Oh!
Welcome!
What's up, buddy?
Long time no see!
Well,
No, leave me alone!
So, best way to deal with him that I've found is pop whatever ultimate or, like, defensive ability that you have and just fight him. and then every time it runs out, run and kite him, and then pop your defensive, and then fight him,
Why is
and
he
then.
just focusing on me?
Yeah, I love it. Please keep chasing the sword.
Yes, please keep chasing the sorceress. Please keep chasing the sorceress.
Please, no, not me.
Oh no, you died.
I do?
Here, let me res you so he can chase you again.
I do. Yes, come back and get chased, dude. He's on me now. I don't like this. He's saying fresh meat. I don't want to be fresh meat.
The butcher. I can't get over the guy yesterday who was like, they put Pudge in here. I'm like,
That was me.
oh man.
was me.
I'm like, that's not Pudge.
I didn't play Diablo 1.
He's immune to my slowdown effects, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Like
He's
I
like a
can't
mage.
get him I can't slow him with the caltrops, which I was really hoping I'd be able to. Oh god! Oh, okay, alright. Hey, did you see him rush across the whole map to me?
Yeah.
Whoa! I was
He is
like,
awesome.
I'm safe over here, and
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah,
no, you're
yeah,
not,
yeah.
sucker.
I love his kilt he's wearing and everything. Just a beautiful design.
Ooh, he got me in a slowdown, and I was like, dang, with his when he puts that slow on you, it's nasty.
This is just a better version of a loot goblin. I love this. It's a random like boss.
My character is nowhere near strong enough to fight this guy.
No, I agree. But as a party, we got this.
I'm doing my best to make it happen, but like, holy crap, when he starts chasing me, it's like all I can do just to stay alive. Oh, I got my poison traps now. Okay, here we go, and I can actually help out a little on the damage. Here, bring him over here for my traps. We got both the poison trap. Oh, okay, never mind. He's gonna come smash me. He's gonna come smash me in the face.
I'm dead here. I have no more pods. Oh, we staggered him.
We actually got him stunned.
There we go.
Hey, he dropped me some boots.
Drop me gloves.
You automatically drop smoke grenade at the end of a dash. Dash's cooldown is reduced by 0.32 seconds for each enemy dazed. Oh, those are kind of nice. I like those.
Carry any more.
Well, I got a sword for rogue here. Maybe you can use it. Or don't pick it up.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Or just leave it on the ground.
There's a bunch of junk over there. I thought people were just dropping stuff they didn't need.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but the Necromancer is the only class that can use a shield. Right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
now,
people have been
I
talking
don't
about
like
that.
I do not like that. I hope that changes in the future.
I-
An update.
So, okay, let me say this, like, just right off the bat. I like the Butcher ambushing us inside these dungeons. He's not a feature of the dungeon. So let me make this very clear. The Butcher is not supposed to be in the dungeon. He basically, like, comes into the dungeon to kill you. And it's the coolest thing ever. So, like, when you encounter the Butcher in the dungeon, it's just like a completely random event. And I'd like to see even more of those. Like, I'd like to see all sorts of crazy, like, maybe monsters ambushing you in the middle of dungeons. I think that would be great.
Dropped a few daggers over there.
We still need to slay the enforcers, yeah.
Can't carry
You dropped a few daggers? Where?
He's killed a couple
Right there,
hardcore players.
that's Mother's knife.
I think it's the Butcher and the World Boss has taken out the most hardcore players so far.
Yeah, these are higher level daggers because you found them. They have they got more damage output than my stuff.
I think I dropped a sword back there as well.
Yeah, I've been trying to pick up stuff, but I got so much crap in my inventory from the last dungeon. I should have taken a brief respite.
Yeah, me too.
You know what? Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna go.
That's
I'm gonna go sell all this crap in town real quick. I'll be right back. It seems like one. It seems like one dungeon is enough to fill you up with blues, rares, and whites. And if you're picky, like you can maybe go 2 dungeons, and then it ends up like all rares. But like if you can't go like more than like 2 dungeons before you're just like completely full and you can't pick up anything.
Then you're losing out on gold though, which
Yeah.
is so important.
Yeah, you're just losing out on gold at that point.
Well, gold being actually useful for a change, that's actually something that I view as positive.
Oh yeah, keep your eyes open like as you're leveling up, because occasionally you get these items. It might be a little bit late in the beta for this, but occasionally you get these little rare items that like are, I guess they're like static quest items or something. And when you go to sell them, it tells you like, you know, hey, this is a special item, blah blah blah. Do you really want to sell this? And like originally I was like, yeah, of course I want to sell it. But then I realized that they're basically like 0 requirement items. So like whenever you level up a new character, you can always just pull them out of your stash and put them on. Like there's a pair of boots, there's some gloves, there's some other random things like a ring. And you can just pull them out of your stash as soon as you make a new character and just deck your character out.
Well struck.
It's really cool.
I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Let's have a look.
There's more ankle mastery, more move speed. What do I lose?
Fresh meat. I think that's the first time I fought him at such a low level.
Fresh meat.
It's probably because you guys were here. That's why he probably freaking came out like that.
Imagine playing hardcore and you're in your first dungeon and he's just there.
Dude, he would just kill you. Like,
Bop. I'll just bop you in the head. I'll probably one-shot you.
I'm not ready.
I definitely needed all that vendoring.
oh yeah.
Would be your father bliss. The English on these guys.
Do you want a +1 to poison trap pants? So I could drop them here.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm just wearing blue pants right now anyway, so I'm sure they're better than what I got.
Let's see if there's any more stuff that I can drop.
We still have the Slaying of Forster. I think we missed a section down here.
Yeah, we definitely missed something.
You guys are already back?
I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's all the way down there. Yeah, we're just running around just murdering stuff.
Surf.
They don't got to murder everything. Come on down and touch my ring.
Fresh meat.
I like my meat fresh.
Hey, hey, hey. I like the dash evade animation on the rogue. It does like the spin.
Leonzon has enraged an enforcer.
I'm sorry. He's mad.
You made him mad. Why you make him so mad?
Would you like boots to have +1 to Shadow Step and +1 to Caltrops?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I have these boots on right now, but I might I can maybe use them to enchant with. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there you are over there. Well, the ones I have, I just found are the have +1 shadow step on them, but not the caltrops. They're also They're also legendary too.
Let me get you some Dujangs here. I got some stuff.
I like Shadow Step a lot.
I guess I could always throw that on there since I have a free point on it.
Alright, this should be...
Okay.
Travel to the Frigid Workshop.
Now I have to
I'm
run.
gonna drop you a bunch of rares. What? Where's my portal?
You can just TP to one of us.
Yeah, we're all in here too. We're running to the goal line. What the hell is my dog barking at? It's like he's always barking at something.
Alright, Ginger. Oh, there you are. Here.
Just a whole bunch of
Dujang.
rogue rares.
Dujang. Dujang.
Dujang. Oh, this stuff's high level. Ooh. The amulet's way better than what I had on. Although everything else I can't use. It's too high level. It's crack cocaine Cody? Yeah. You know him well, I say. Crack cocaine Cody is a crack cocaine dog. He's always hopped up on some crack cocaine and we don't know why he's a log.
Oh. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you're right. Shadow Step does work really good just to, like, put you in there really quickly so that you can use your trap and then immediately, you know, like, get out. Caltrop out, basically. So you Shadow Step in, Caltrop out.
And
Yeah,
you get the stun effect on the Shadow Step.
That's,
Back into the
that's pretty nice.
2 second stun. Everything you Shadow Step on. Seems to flow well.
Oh, what are all those glowy things all over the place? That was weird.
What, getting glowy things is weird?
Yeah, I don't know. You have to see it on my stream. It was weird. It was like there's all these like red things all over the place. I think I've done just about everything in beta you can do, Harmony Pain, except for level up the Trapsin. I'm doing the rogue right now. I've already done the other two, and then you know, well, we're gonna see what we can see. I've already got some videos uploading. In fact, you know, let me see if that video's finished processing. It is finished processing. Okay. Selling all my Dujinks at the vendor.
Give me all my gold.
Fair trade.
Mana cost reduction. I'm really liking that. What do I get with the... Oh, more mana cost reduction.
Are you like actually are you doing ranged, or are you doing traps?
I'm doing range, like crossbow bow.
Because I got these gloves, +1 flurry and +1 barrage. It's a double plus. I don't know if you wanted to take a look at them.
I may actually craft on them.
Yeah, +1/+1s. I dropped them by the vendor over here.
Coming. Thank you.
I wonder if I've got anything I can use on the... Actually, I can't. I don't think you can actually use the occultist until level 20, can you?
Let's see. It looks like I can use her.
Maybe it's the other vendor, the gem vendor or something. I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, the
Question is there any codex that I have?
You just drag it in there and see. I mean... Necromancer, Necromancer, Necromancer. Oh, we got a rogue. Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you and deals 8% increased damage. Night Howler's aspect, that's a druid. So no, I don't have anything really for a weapon for this character, so let's try the pants. Do I have any for my pants? Oh, I've got the damaging an elite grants you a barrier.
Pants.
You know, let's go ahead and grab the barrier, because honestly the barrier is nice to have. What about my gloves? What can I do for my gloves? Oh, your grenade skills count as trap skills. On the glovey gloves. These are terrible gloves though, do I really want to do that? Well, a lot of these are really good for you. Lobo gave me a bunch of gloves. There's 2 really nice gloves. Both of them are, one's rank 1 flurry, rank 1 rapid fire. One is rank 1 rapid fire, rank 1 penetrating shot. And they're both like archer gloves.
Yeah, I went full melee and got a bunch of range stuff. I decided to save because I knew someone would need it and sometime.
Where the hell did my armor go? Oh, I'm wearing a blue armor. Oh.
I think the best base I found is an amulet. Let me see if it's in my stash thing. I've been saving that to craft something on. It has rank of all weapon mastery and rank of all defensive and movement speed and all res. I think every amulet has all res. It's pretty cool. I'm trying to think of like the use case of Shaco, because like it gives you +2 all skills, but then you're limited to only using 6 skills. I feel like they should give you another bar.
Yeah, I feel the same. They need at least 2 more slots, 2 more skill slots, like to have 8 in total. That would be a good middle ground. Like Diablo 2, you can bind like 8 skills to keys to be able to quick cast. So why can't we do same here? And I also come to think of that it may be too broken for some builds to be able to have so many skills available. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely a balancing thing too, but they have these items like Shaco, like Stone Jordan, that give you +2 to all skills, which means you have all your skills on your tree, but then you can only use 6. So it's like, the +1, +2 is good. Don't get me wrong; that's always going to be good. But then you have access to all these things, you can't use them.
Well,
it's kind of weird.
I mean, I'm kind of enjoying the whole plus to skill thing. Like that's something that just wasn't even in.
No,
Diablo.
I love that.
Wasn't even in Diablo 3. That was like completely missing.
The thing is
like finding a pair of pants or something like that that has a bonus to the skill you're looking for feels very satisfying.
Yes.
Like you're like, oh look, I'm using whirlwind. Oh look, I found some pants that have whirlwind on it. And you're like, hell yeah. Heroic flex. He's got a really nice bow just sitting in here. It's actually kind of nice. Crossbow. Just a random shop crossbow with pretty good damage. I'm gonna grab it, why not? think that's my goal for the day. Is I just want to like, I want to do like every dungeon. I want to experience all of them, see if there's anything really cool maybe that we're missing, or if there's some really neat ones. I haven't done Tormented Ruins. That's down here. Let's go to Tormented Ruins. That one is near Nevesk.
Give me 1 second. I'm in the kitchen pitching something to eat.
No.
I'll be right there.
No. Hey, back it up.
I think I have that waypoint, but I'm going to TP on you and see if I can just grab the waypoint. Yeah. So far, my sword just does the most damage for sure out of all three of them.
Yes.
Just the damage is unbelievable.
Hashtag please lay off drugs, Cody. Drugs are bad, okay? They're bad. They're bad, okay? Okay, they're bad. They're bad. Drugs are bad, okay?
I'm still leveling my sword to compare, but my Shadow Rogue still does way more damage than this sword. This was level 20.
My sword just dominates. Like, you cast one Chain Lightning, and everything on the screen just gets deleted. Even single
Lightning
target.
kinda broken.
Chain Lightning's fun.
I like
Yeah,
Chain
lightning's
Lightning. It is a little OP, and I feel like it does need to be adjusted a tad.
Like, I feel like when I'm playing my Barb, and it seems similar on the Rogue, I'm like trying to do all these things, like make them vulnerable, drop this, do this, like in a certain order, get my Berserk going, and like, you know, try to play perfect, like set it up to do some good damage, and then my sword just goes in there, is like Chain Lightning, dead. Like, it doesn't care about doing all the setup. It's just like, you're dead.
Well, it's funny, my Barbarian, I had set him up for bleeds. Everything bleed, right? And then at the end, they give you this skill called Iron Maelstrom that literally just, like, causes everybody to bleed, like, horribly. And, like, if you set up your character for bleeds and then use Iron Maelstrom, like, it literally hits the entire screen. And then you've already set up your character for, like, God tier bleeds, so it literally just kills everything on the screen when you use Iron Maelstrom, because they're just, like, horrifically hemorrhaging blood out of their anus.
Evening, everyone.
What's up?
My cat says hi.
That's right, I got hats.
That sounded more like a morning instead of an evening, to be honest.
Well, it's 6 p.m., but I've just woken up. You know, Diablo 4 making my time schedule a bit weird.
Oh, yes, definitely.
I see you started on a Trapsin.
Yep, the Trapsin.
I don't know how traps are in this game. To be honest.
What are we waiting on?
If you need help, let me know, and I'll...
We got a bunch of newbies, for the most part. Like, we got a 12, a 14, a 17, and a 20. So we're just running around doing dungeons.
Can I get a TP? My first TP?
The freshest? Okay, TP up.
How do I know which one's yours?
We're in the creaking stage. All three of us are, so if you click on any of us, you should come to us.
Oh.
Have Have we found any gear that extends the time of Hydra? I haven't played the Hydra Sorceress, but we do have some expert Hydra Sorceresses in the kinship right now, so you can ask questions of.
No.
If anybody feels like answering the Hydra questions, go ahead.
What about Hydra?
Leon's skill.
He wants to know if anybody's found any gear that increases the duration of the Hydra.
No, I haven't found gear that increases the duration, but I have found gear that, like the ultimate, what's it? When you press S, the special skill thing. Once you spend a certain amount of mana, it can make a Hydra with 5 heads. You get gear that give you extra Hydras, but lower the time, which is definitely worth it. So. And you also get gear that gives you an extra Hydra head. So I could do 2 Hydras with 4 heads on each at the moment. So obviously the more heads, the more balls are shooting, and then obviously more Hydras. So I'd say aim for that, because the duration don't really matter, because even if it lasts 5 seconds, you just recast it.
I need more time.
But no, I haven't found gear that gives you the extra duration. Not yet, anyway. Is your team full, Ginger?
Yes.
Okay.
Right now we're running what? 1 sorceress and 2 sorceresses and 2 rogues.
Nice.
I have a barbarian.
Oh, we got a barbarian. You had kind of like a hood over your face, so I don't know.
I need to finish discovering the rest of my map, because I'm at 70 out of 77 for discovered areas. Let's see.
It's 2 rows of barbarian and sorceress.
A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart.
Do we know how long when world boss is?
No, there's no more world bosses until next week.
Ah, well at least I got to kill that one yesterday then.
Yeah, I was here for all 4 of them.
Oh, I just did the one. I'm happy with that. I was actually quite surprised though, because you get the reward from it as well, don't you? The little jar that you click on, and it opens and drops a load of crap, and I got 3 or 4 legendaries out of that as well.
I'm trying to listen to this Tormented Ruins log, and this one seems kind of interesting. He seems to mention terror and destruction. Terror is Diablo, right? And destruction is Baal, right?
Yep.
He says, I saw a child give birth to a mother as hatred's sun set, and that of terror and destruction dawned.
That sounds like...
I saw a child give birth to a mother. Perhaps they're talking about...
So Lilith is the mother, isn't she?
Well, the child gives birth to the mother. So are they talking about Mephisto giving birth to Lilith? Because they even specifically mentioned terror and destruction in the poem. There's more to it. I mean, it's a pretty long one. It says, I saw a serpent cooling in the fires of the eternal conflict. Saw my corpse. And from my mouth crawled hatred, the weak made strong. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel. I'm assuming that's Lut Gholein. Isn't the Lut Gholein usually called the desert jewel?
Yep, the jewel in the desert.
Hell was torn asunder, a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart would be Tyrael destroying the World Stone, right? A wise man with 7 arms. What the hell would a wise man with 7 arms be?
Unless they're on about Tyrael's wings or something.
I don't know. It's interesting. And then it says, a fog of lies, plagues of every name. That's some interesting little doodads here.
You know, all the people that love all the lore are going to go crazy over this stuff and try and figure every little bit out, which is going to be cool to read eventually. I ain't got the brain power for it, but I find it fascinating.
Cirrus Play said Chaldeum is the jewel of the desert from Diablo 3.
Oh, okay. I always thought Lut Gholein was the jewel.
Yeah, me too.
But I guess we just play a lot of D2.
Nah, developers of Diablo 3 wanted to make overwrite Diablo 2, so...
Well, that's never gonna work. Diablo 2 is the best. Let's see. I shot Pierce 3 times. I guess I could go do that.
Bow upgrade.
Yeah, Mephisto is Lilith's father. That's why they call her the daughter of hatred, because Mephisto is the is that hatred,
Lord of hatred.
the Lord of hatred. So that's why you'll hear her all the time being called the daughter of hatred.
Shred your next
Oh. This is a night and day difference. Basic skills gain 60% attack speed. I'm just attacking so fast now.
Oh, I do like that. When you get the basic skill speed ones. Makes
And then I
such a
went-
difference.
Then I went from a crossbow to a bow too, so I gained the inherent attack speed plus that. And now my attack speed is insane.
Nice.
I love this.
I'm just looking up what to try for my first skill because I'm really not liking Firebolt, but I like the extra things Firebolt gives, like the piercing and stuff. But
Well,
it just does no damage.
The main thing I saw about Firebolt was that one of those last upgrades is it literally just like burns everything. And like
Yeah,
I think
my
I think
hydras burn everything, though.
I think the main purpose of that is if you're going to build a burning build.
But yeah, critical strikes with Firebolt increase the burning
It's-
damage you deal to an enemy by 20% for 4 seconds.
There's a whole bunch of like passives and like random things throughout that tree that are like
Yeah.
extra this if the monster's burning, extra this for every source of burning, every unique
Yeah,
source of
'cause-
burning causes this extra amount of damage. So like there's just
It's
like a
all
whole
about
burning
burning.
tree. It's all I just
Yeah.
want to light everything on fire.
Yep.
I was even looking
My,
at Incinerate. I think it's Incinerate. It has like everything around you is on fire, like when you're using it. I know it doesn't really do a whole lot, but I mean, if you're like in the middle of a bunch of monsters and you use it, everything is now burning. Which I'm assuming would also increase your damage output.
Yes, because I've got the burning thing. Because I've got, I did 3 out of 3 with the, your pyromancy skills have 15% chance to immobilize enemy. And then I did all the increased damage when I'm healthy. And then I get 10% increased crit strikes against burning enemies because my hydras are setting everything on fire. And then I did killing burning enemy increases my mana regeneration. I deal increased burning damage to enemies for each second they remain burning.
Exactly. So you've got like the full burning Monty, so everything burning
yeah.
for you is even more burning.
Yeah, my
And,
hydras set
and if
them
you
all
look
on
at
fire.
the capstone says for each unique source of burning. So
Yes.
I know you
So I
can't
could do
reach it yet.
Firebolt and,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
So you can have a monster
elite
burning. You can have a monster burning
elite
like
here.
6 or 7 times, like from 6 or 7 different burning effects, and probably
'cause I
get
could-
huge amounts
I
of
could do
damage
my
bonus.
hydras. Well, I get
help?
I get Fireball and Meteor for free.
What's going on? I thought we were going to the boss.
So I could try that.
There's an elite here.
Oh, we're in the boss fight. Unfortunately, I don't think we can leave.
I'm coming. I'm leaving this guy.
Bring him here.
I actually, the game ported me to the boss fight. Or there goes the elite.
The thing
We can go back down and kill him.
I'm trying this this enchantment. I've put Firewall in there for now, and each time an enemy takes burning damage, there's a 5% chance to spawn 2 firewalls.
And that's
Then
another
2
and that's
firewalls
another way that
spawn.
burning damage comes in handy with those builds.
Yeah. Would them 2 that spawn add to the multiplicity, of other sources of burning? They would.
Yeah, we weren't sure. We weren't sure at first if it was just like a standard burning thing, or they all combined together, or like what was going on.
No idea.
But the thing is that capstone kind of reveals that all the different sources of burning seem to be separate.
Yeah, so you could stack different burns on them,
Yeah, let's go down and kill this elite.
which is very
It's right
strange.
down here.
And the firebolt, even though it doesn't do a lot of damage, from what I was noticing, because it pierces, every time you fire it, you should be lighting multiple things on fire.
Oh,
As long as you've got the piercing effect on there.
Yes, I've got piercing effect on my firebolt, and then my hydras also. I've got a weapon that makes my hydras automatically burn
There we go.
everything.
We're done, right?
Yeah,
Dungeon
this one
7.
is finished. Yeah.
Back to town.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Empty
go.
your inventories.
Yep, empty the inventories.
And then I've done this whole item thing with immobilize. So like my items give me 70% more damage to immobilized enemies. So my hydras immobilize stuff quite often.
Yeah, I've been kind of going down that road with this character too. Like
And
in the
it's just so
poison
fun.
tree, in the
Yeah,
poison
it's
traps,
nice.
there's a poison traps knock down enemies for 1.5 seconds when it activates. So like,
That's cool.
so like I'm
So it's
having fun
immobilized,
playing around with things like this. So like I'll throw the poison trap down and then I'll caltrops away. The poison trap knocks them all down, and then where is it? You have 5% crit chance against enemies inside your caltrops. Double this against vulnerable enemies. And there's a couple other weird things like that where it's like knocking them down and making them sit in it for a certain period of time. Oh yeah, here it is. Enemies take 3% increased damage from you for each second they are in the caltrops, right? So because the poison trap knocks them down, I throw the caltrops on them immediately. Then they're stuck in the caltrops and they're taking more damage because they're stuck in there. So I end up getting a pretty good damage bump for them sitting in it.
Oh look, Tusk just shared an enigma.
Come back if you need work.
In the guild chat in the game.
What?
Edge Master's Enigma Cube.
I love it.
Why doesn't it give teleport though? At least the +1 to teleport.
Well struck.
Damage based on your available primary resource when cast. That's actually a really nice one. More damage with your primary resource.
Oh come on! I gambled 3 once and they all came rare. I mean, magic.
I'm not sure if it's worth going to the purveyor at low levels because it seems like it's more often than not blue.
Oh, 20. I'm not that low.
I could help with whatever. I'm pretty much just sitting here. If you need a hand with anything, let me know. Just looking through my skill tree and stuff to see what I want to try, and you know, the usual.
Alright, so far I found I really like the barbarian.
You like it?
The barb's pretty fun. He is.
He's my favorite as far as feeling.
I
But my
can't wait
favorite,
for the necro.
my favorite as far as damage is the Sork.
Yeah, the Sork's hydras and stuff are just insane. Like the damage, especially when you get 2 or 3 hydras up, it's nuts. Like if you get the passive, when you spend a certain amount of mana, you get a third hydra with 5 heads.
I'm still mad that Meow was sitting outside the World Stone boss the world boss the entire time.
Yeah, I literally just put hydras like literally right on top of him, and I was just sat out the way, not getting hit because I do more damage when I'm stood still.
Rude.
But it's a good tactic. Like all my burn damage and that stacks everything.
But also
So I was just
rude.
burning.
But also rude.
I need to find some more legendaries that have level to Hydra, because I'm at level 7 Hydra at the moment, and I want to try and rank it up more.
Trying to see if I can use anything I got stored up in my inventory here.
Jigs.
+1 to all subterfuge skills. What's the subterfuge skills? I don't even remember.
Those are stun grenade, the
Oh, so it also the
concealment.
traps. So the traps too. Okay, that's nice. Okay, good. Because poison trap is in the subterfuge tree, and so
It's
it's
a really nice combo.
concealment. I don't know if I can actually fit that into the build, but there is an interesting item that I found that uses stealth.
I didn't use that.
When
on
you
my
break stealth,
melee rogue.
it says when you break stealth with an attack, you drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades.
4 seconds is just too little for stealth. Me too.
We go after this after swapping weapons 6 times, gain 31 fortify for the barbarian.
Yeah, we can go. I want to do all the dungeons anyway, so yeah. Let me
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet.
I wonder if there's any weapon. Hold on, let me check and see if there's any weapon doojanks I can add to my doojank.
There's a really nice combo you can do with the shadow imbuement and stacking
Why am I lagging all of a
gaze,
sudden? My
dash.
FPS suddenly dropped to like 46 and it's stuck there.
I kind of like
Sometimes
this one,
happens.
This one, while channeling Incinerate, your burning damage is increased by 20%. I might try an Incinerate build with all the passives with Incinerate, burn stuff around you, and all that lot, and just see what that feels like.
I
Because
mean,
that
yeah.
could be an interesting one. Because I
Just
haven't really put a lot of
burn-
effort into that yet.
Just burning everything.
Yeah, Incinerate looks interesting.
I mean, burninate the countryside. You might as well just name your character when we go live. Just name him Trogdor.
Burn.
You never
Burn
have,
Elmo or something for the
no,
meme.
Have you
That
ever
gif.
seen the Trogdor video?
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I mean, we need to show you the Trogdor video, sir.
Let me load
Where do
your
we go?
stream.
Hold on, hold on. Let me pull it up here.
I'm just
Where
loading
do
your
we
stream
go
now,
now?
so that I can see.
I'm not sure if I can show it on stream, actually.
I'll just link it then.
I was gonna link it to you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where do we go now? Where do we go?
How are you finding the rogue so far?
It's fine. Nothing wrong with it, really.
A
All
lot
right,
of
here you
people
go.
complained about it
I'm
a
linking.
little bit.
I'm linking Trogdor the Burninator in chat for you. There you go.
I was pretty happy with the build I made for Rogue.
I freaking love Trogdor. You're gonna get it stuck in your head, and you're just gonna be like Trogdor.
I did find that for traps for me were kind of underwhelming, so I went full melee. And that hybrid range with melee doesn't really synergize well because there's so much you can do with like going full on synergizing your shadow imbuement and all that. That does really good damage and just outplays any hybrid builds. So either you go full traps, which were kind of clunky for me, or you go full melee or full ranged.
Yeah.
That's
I'd
the
probably go
three
full range
things.
just because I love the ranged sort of play style. Find it very fun.
My travel through my teleport. I'm at the dungeon.
All the world bosses have already spawned.
I mean, but the shadow imbuement build was really solid for me. I mean, really clicked with me. It's really fast clear speed, like amazingly fast.
Same with the Hydras, they're just ridiculous.
I'm really enjoying the way that I control the battlefield with the barbarian. I just smash into things and pull them to me.
He's drawing a dragon.
To me, the barb has the best like feeling, the visceral feeling of everything. Like the attacks, it's just a beautiful
charge.
Trogdor, burninating the countryside. Burninating the country, burninating the peasants.
Can't wait for the Necro and Drew next week. And then we gotta wait 3 months.
Don't worry, I got plenty of footage. We're gonna have tons of videos to watch.
Just play
who else
videos
is-
for 3 months.
Oh, jeez. Game's breaking for me. Who else is on Lily's side on the story?
Trogdor the Burninator.
Dude, the way they're setting it up, it seems like Inarius is the a-hole and Lilith is actually gonna be...
Can't believe you've never seen Trogdor
I'm on
before.
Lily's side.
He's like classic. And then he starts singing the freaking like death metal version. He's like Trogdor. And then he gets like the beat going, and he's like dun 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 dun. Burninating the countryside, burninating the peasants. Homestar Runner was like the original, like freaking, just like meme creator.
He burnt it.
Also really liking using Blizzard as a crowd control for supporting Hydras. It's really nice.
My favorite thing about the Trogdor clip is literally when he gets to what's his face and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "I didn't know you were gonna be here."
Yeah, he just burns his picture.
Yeah, he's like, It's like so complicated though. He's like, well, I think I've improved on your method a bit. I used some Kurosawa shading and a little bit of Leonardo DiCaprio, he's like, oh man.
Uh,
Do you ever have the urge when you see those rocks falling in the middle of the dungeon to just go and put your head under them?
They knock you down. They knock you down. In this one, I did it. They knocked you down.
Yeah, they kind of hurt sometimes.
Yeah, but don't you just need to walk under them every time you see them?
They actually do knock you down. Trogdor the Burninator.
So much stuff on screen.
There's one elite, Shattering Spider. He's the one that's doing all the damage. Oh, there's two elites. Never mind.
Whew. That was hectic.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, so I need to go do this Incinerate dungeon.
Here. Something for your
Let's go do that.
If you see any good ones, please.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
She threw some
gonna keep
white
my-
pair of boots.
White boots are good.
She
They're
said
white.
something for your troubles. She threw white boots at me.
Yeah. White
Well,
boots,
not
bro.
worth my troubles. Looks like I put a rune word in them.
Oh, and it actually wants me to do a quest in the dungeon that I was going to go to. Nice. Off we go.
What I'm wondering is how are we going to live until June?
I gotta go back on D2 and level up Barb now and see the disappointment when I whirl when it doesn't feel the same.
Burninator.
It'd be nice if they would do like one more beta, like somewhere in between the 3 months.
That's right. Sing it with me. Trogdor!
Trogdor.
Did they actually say that?
No, they didn't. I said it'd be nice if they did it though. Gave us a different part of the game to test.
The ending of that freaking thing is hilarious, though, where he's like, burninate in the countryside, and then he's like, burninate in the peasants, and then like the peasant lights on fire, and like, burninate in all the thatched huts.
Oh, there's an event over here too. I guess I'll do that quickly as well.
I'm just gonna do a dragon with a beefy arm. Just one beefy arm.
Yeah, the dragon looks funny with just one beefy arm.
He's got a wing.
Event
Put some
is
wing.
nearby.
Put some wings on there.
Event is this.
It still cracks me up to this day, though. Every single time I watch it, no matter how many times I watch it, when it gets to that one part, he's like, oh, I didn't know you were gonna be here. He's like instantly offended as soon as he realizes that the super skilled guy is here.
One construct dead. Let's go to this one.
One thing I would have expected them to do and they didn't, and I would love that they would have done, is something like special effects when combining two elements on a build. Something like when you... Anyone played Magica?
Nope.
Well,
No,
like...
I know what you're talking about.
Like if you hit first with ice and then with fire, then you get something like a certain effect, and if you hit like first lighting and then ice, you get a different effect, and something like that.
In Final Fantasy XI, they had weapon skills, and the weapon skills would interact interestingly. If you use them in the correct order, they would cause like cool-looking explosions and all sorts of other things. It was pretty neat. They called them chaining. You could do weapon chains.
So I need to change that because it's not seeming to do firewalls.
And then what was really cool is when the two weapon skills would chain, it would make like an explosion on the monster. And then if the mages cast a spell with the appropriate element correspondent to the chain, they'd get a big damage bonus like during that time period too. So it was really interesting. People love doing chains. You'd have whole printed out sheets of like which skills chain well with other skills.
Need to keep an eye on this and see if random firewalls pop up. See if it's actually working.
Sorry, I'm over here putting my points in. I leveled up, yay! Didn't Waller just make like a bunch of walls in a freaking room that was so small that the walls didn't even fit inside the room?
Well, that's a smaller architecture for you.
Don't see any firewalls pop up.
Hey, Balthazar! The only traps in this game are the ones Blizzard set to get people to play instead of grinding D2R ladder. I mean, my character's already pretty much done in D2R ladder, Balthazar.
Same here.
I got 2 burr runes just sitting in the stash. You know your character's pretty much done when you got 2 burr runes sitting in the stash.
I could take one of those off your hand.
He's like, if you don't need that burr rune, you know what I mean, I'll take it over here.
I don't think it's doing firewalls, so I'm just gonna go back to the Blizzard.
I gotta make my infinity yet.
What's up, man, Katsui? Attribute points are right here.
What? Oh, we straight to a different room.
There was a construct down there. I killed it.
Okay.
Creature. Creature over here.
Need to figure out more mana regen.
Yes, the wonderful 4015 jewel did in fact make me rich.
We're missing something.
We missed a construct somewhere.
Oh, northwest. Northwest.
Oh, I see it, yeah. It's over this way.
I cannot teleport over walls. Bad game, 0 out of 10 when it's uninstalled.
Ooh. Shadow gives you explodey?
Yeah, Shadow gives you explodey. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, I'm going into Shadow. Give me explodey.
Evil one! Hey, come back over here. Before you guys go too far.
First,
There's an evil shrine. These things give obols, and you gotta like do the event. So whenever you get a cursed shrine, basically what you gotta do is you just gotta keep killing all the monsters until everything's dead.
Welcome to the true rogue, bro.
I love the rogue. Oh my god, I didn't know they had explodey in this game.
They do. And at first I was like, I leveled both dash and shadow step to proc both, but then I realized shadow step doesn't hit as many targets as you want, so I just rather used just dash and flurry as the proccing skills, and then I leveled stun grenade instead. So you daze them and you double dash them and everything explodes and you get the daze and you reset the like 4 or 5 seconds of the cooldown of stun grenade and everything goes really nice and smooth.
So you want to keep pressing your indument so it only lasts for like 2 attacks.
Yeah, the cursed shrines are great, by the way.
System.
Like every time you find the cursed shrines, like just stop and do them because they're freaking cool. It's like here's a bunch of monsters to kill.
I really like if you have the aspect that makes flurry hit like a circular nova, If you have that, and then you combine it with the combo points and use those to proc the explosion of the shadow,
Oh,
the
how do-
crits just start rolling in, and it's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
It's a lot of demosh.
Damage.
Dumage?
Cursed. Curse shrine. You've been cursed by the shrine. Your life will slowly drain while you remain here.
Yep. Stay and fight all the monsters.
Oh,
A chest will appear.
Oh, I'm doing.
Time to do that.
Now we gotta go all the way back around.
And if you get enough bonus attack speed to basic skills, to where if you use the fastest basic skill, you just run out of energy, then you switch to the slowest one that always makes them vulnerable, and it's even more damage.
Well, there's like the ultimate lightning skill, like the one that lets you like spam abilities. Like you want to attack as fast as humanly possible with that thing, because it just like spams everything. Like every single time you use an ability, it also spams like another random ability, like from your lightning tree. And so like the faster you attack, the more craziness that appears on the screen. It's almost like the mosaic sin. Balthazar said, I was so disappointed when I found out Cham was the second highest rune. I was really hoping that would be the Neil, the next rune just before the Zod rune. I mean, Cham is a really nice rune. There's a lot of good stuff you can make with Chams.
Druid likes Chams a lot.
I mean, ever since we got Plague is amazing. The new Druid helmet's pretty sweet too. I mean, there's a lot of good things that Cham is for. I don't really know why, honestly, Cham isn't the most valuable rune, Balthazar, but like, it's definitely not a bad rune at all.
It doesn't get as much usage as
I mean, it used to. It used to, but now it's got a lot more usage. Like, ever since they've added the new rune words, Cham has been like one of the primary runes they keep putting in everything.
I
But then
imagine
again,
it's just going to be a period of time before the economy catches up.
Which is kind of what it seems like, yeah. I mean, both Cham and Zod have very good uses within the game. People are just addicted to that. They're just addicted to the enigmas. That's all it really is.
And the vanities.
I need more time.
Catacomb key.
Now we're done. Let's go with the boss.
We get the catacombs.
I avoided the trap because I didn't know if it was your trap or some other trap.
I'm not ready yet.
Brood guard. Pretty cool.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm trying to do that.
Hey, she runs, don't she?
Yeah, she doesn't get slowed at all by the Berserker.
I'm not ready yet. Yeah.
There you go, she's staggered.
Oh damn! I'm
Two
killing
dicks.
the den mother.
You have unlocked the aspect of the tempering blows.
Come on. Sorceress tanking a boss. Yeah.
It was a Superman 2 reference. Dang, you do they had $30, Balthazar? Oh, Kneel Before Zod. Yeah, Kneel Before Zod was pretty cool. I can't say too much. I have an almost perfect last wish and 2 Zod runes on my ladder smiter. If you got a freaking you got a last wish, you're definitely done with ladder, man. At that point, you're just playing around. I'm getting some weird stuttering going on.
It is, and let's do. Which one gives me better reach? And this one. Basic skill damage. What's this? The boots. No. Armor.
Yeah, I'm getting some weird lag spikes with the rogue. They didn't have this happen. They didn't have this happen with the other characters.
I just found that it's random. I'm having more lag spikes with the sorcerers now. I think it's just today.
I need more time.
I like the bone wall.
I need more time.
This bone wall is really cool.
Bone wall?
Yeah, some of the monsters will cast bone walls. I've noticed.
Seven maximum mana, 2 fire damage, please. Gimme.
How many burr runes have I found during my Diablo 2 Resurrected career? I'm pretty sure, like, as far as burr runes are concerned, like, usually other people are with me, like, when they fall, so I'm not really sure how many of those count as, like, me finding them myself or something.
Well, just, you know,
But I don't know.
divided by your average number of players, so 5. So for every 5 burr runes, you get 1.
And, like, are we also counting, like, Sir runes? Like, if I find 2 Sir runes and cube it up to a burr? Because I think honestly, I've gotten more of my burr runes by just finding, like, 2 Sir runes than I have finding the burr runes themselves. But I have found quite a few burr runes. I mean, we've had a whole bunch drop on stream.
So I need
There
to
was
go
one
back
that dropped right while we were in the middle of frickin' doing the bail runs. We were doing a bail run and frickin' like, oh, it's a bar rune. We turned it into a Chains of Honor immediately, and then I think we raffled it off.
Oh yeah, I'm dumping into shadow.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find everything with rank to Hydra. I want to get my Hydras to like level 10 just for the fun of it, just to see how insane it goes, you know. Like full burning Hydras with mass damage.
Ooh, look at his HP drain. Oh, that's wonderful. Wow, that is so nice. I've got so many little things that, like like dish out damage if you're standing in my traps, like extra crit if you're standing in my traps. Like the longer you stand in my traps, the more damage it does. And like the freaking boss popped out, and I was like, poison trap, caltrop, smoke grenade. Backed off, started shooting him. His HP was just going. It's freaking amazing.
Let me print some stuff. Actually.
Oh, I didn't want that.
Kneel before Zod.
I don't. It must now to get.
What does the rogue unlock with their class quest?
Combo points, I think.
Ooh, okay.
Sosu in our voice chat.
No.
Okay, where do we go? Where do we go now?
Where do we go now? Where do we go? I haven't really got everything set up yet, sorry. I was turning in some quests. I need to go back to town and actually,
Where do we go now? Where do we go?
So, yes and no, Charles. The max drop chance is player 7, but that's only for single people. So if you're by yourself. So if you're in a player 7 game and you're by yourself, that's the max drop chance. However, if you're in a players 8 game and there are 8 players around you, there is another increase in drop chance for having players within proximity of you. And the more players that you have in proximity, the higher that drop chance goes. So there is game drop chance, and there's also proximity drop chance.
Anything else?
So for the highest possible drop chance that you can get, it is 8 people in the same place killing the same monsters.
Fair trade.
That's why our kinship, I think, does so well, is because we play together a lot, and I think that that we are banking on that proximity drop chance a lot.
I just can't wait for the open beta to try the Necro. It looks so good.
Well struck.
I know it's your accent and everything, but beater. When you say beater, it doesn't sound like beta. It just sounds like you're gonna beat somebody. Like, come here, come here, I'm gonna beat you up, sucker.
Yeah. Beat people up with a Necro.
Be like, oh man, I'm so sad, I can't beat her. Beat her. I'm gonna go beat her in the bathroom.
What the? Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see. Which dungeons have I not done yet? I don't have anything on the map that I haven't done, like, because apparently all these places I haven't been to. I guess I'll just have to explore the map and open it up a little bit and see which ones I haven't completed. I mean, we can do any of them, but...
May the daughter of hatred take.
This map reminds me of Harry Potter, the way it looks.
The hell? Veshra Dreadlust, may the daughter of hatred take you. Who the hell is Veshra Dreadlust? She just screamed out, may the daughter of hatred take you, like she's like around here somewhere.
It's like NPCs, it's like villagers that just go by you and they know or sense that you have Lilith inside you and just scream stuff at you. I don't know if that's because gossip spreads around because of who you are, or just because you have this
because your mom's a hoe.
bad juju around you.
Why
Did
you
just
got
call Lilith a hoe?
why you got bad juju? Oh, here's one that's incinerate while channeling incinerate. Sorceress. I haven't done this one. Lights watch.
Yeah, I just finished that one. There's another quest to that though. There's I did it a few minutes ago. One of the side quests. Blood sermon.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to get more mana regen though. This is terrible. It is a struggle.
Who is shooting at me like that?
Collapsed cavern. Yeah, may as well go in there while I'm on my way.
Is it? I think when you're 15, you have to do the rogue class quest, and there's a dungeon tied to it. It seems like, so we can do that after you're on it.
I mean, yeah.
Smells good. Don't stir too much though. I'm not ready yet.
It's a cavern.
What's better, faster meteors or immobilizing meteors?
I'd probably say faster because meteors are so damn slow on this. I tried it earlier and it's too slow from like casting to hitting. Like, yeah, mobilize is nice, but I think by the time it immobilizes, like, you know, they've already run to you before your meteors hit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing as the faster meteors would probably be better.
How do I teleport to you guys? There's this way to teleport to people?
Yeah, in Kjolvishad around the waypoint is going to be 4 portals. One is yours and the rest are ours.
Yep. So just go to town and then take one of their portals and it will take you to them.
Seems like it's only from the main town though.
Yeah, only from Kjolvishad.
But it's still good though that there's always a portal that'll take you somewhere. But yeah, I do sort of miss the D2 like, oh, TP please!
I need the freshest of TPs.
Yeah, it's a bit
The freshest.
Why are there vampires in there? Go away, vampires. It all depends how quick it makes the meteor. Like, if it falls near, like, a second after you click, then yeah, definitely the meteor speed stuff, I think, would be best.
Well, I think Corpse
Especially if you
Explosion
can
will
get
be
it
as
on
powerful as Diablo 2. Honestly, it sounds like they're going to give you ways to generate corpses, so if it's... As long as it does this around the same amount of damage, since you can generate your own corpses, it's going to be more powerful.
I'm just looking forward to seeing what the skeletons are like. I'm hoping that AI is better. Like, as much as I love the D2 summoner,
I'd be fine with the exact same AI. I like them being dumb. They big old dummies. I'm the commander. They big old dummies.
Oh, there's this guy here.
Trying to hit something, they drop gold. Let's go. Let's have some gold for him.
The big one over here. Oh, you put my trap down and you sucked him away from my trap.
And from my blizzard.
damaging an elite enemy with basic skills generates 5 energy broken. Broken.
If I was 2 years older, I'd pass my trials and I'd be marching. Instead, a skeleton crew will guard the fort until the knights can return. You'd be proud. No more polishing shields for me. They gave me a sword. Or a doubtable axe. All right, sis.
Well, that's kind of sad. Found a logbook over there. Some little kid talking about how they gave him a sword to fight with, and he's really happy because he'd been polishing shields up until then. I don't think he's alive. I get the feeling Edmund is probably dead.
Poor kid.
Hey, level 15.
They're catching up. It does seem like he can chase up eventually.
Artillery strike.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Look at him. Look at him.
Need time to do that.
Look at the hydras.
They're great, aren't they, the Hydras? Oh, I just got disconnected from the game. Yeah, that's first time in a while.
Well, it's not like launch day. You'll be right.
Oh yeah, it's letting me straight back in, but
Man, it always lets you straight back in, you hacker.
it was weird, wasn't it? Everyone else has got like an hour queue, and I'm like, oh, I'm back in. I don't know why it was like that. If it was just because it was like 4 or 5 a.m. UK time. Oh, I've got to run all the way back there. Seriously. I got there, so.
Do we get the whatever that we need? That we need? The key?
Yes, we have it. You can tell on the mini map when it like changes the symbols.
Travel to the Lights War room.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Ooh, all crits, huh?
Yes, I like
This one's kind of crazy, especially if you're like a crit build character. If you get all the stuff that like does certain things when you crit, it gets absolutely insane.
I think the best one I've seen so far is that one that does that random, I don't know, energy spikes off you constantly, or the one where you turn into a big ball of energy and you just go crazy.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that one was really cool as a.
Isn't that a Shork ultimate?
As a shrine. No, I
Yeah.
don't know. But
I think that's an
shrine was-
ultimate too. It was in the Emma 3 years ago.
No idea. I thought it was pretty cool, turning into a big ball of thing.
Too much poison.
Well, I've nearly got enough gold to upgrade my item, I think. What's this?
I'm not ready yet.
Saint's Rest, okay. I guess I'll go and do that.
Alright, sometimes this steel grasp works great, and other times it just doesn't do anything.
Slay the... Purge the cellar. I shall purge the cellar. Oh, that was easy.
Automatically drop a smoke grenade at the end of dash.
That's cool.
And then dash's cooldown's reduced.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll probably go for the cooldown reduced stuff.
I really hope we can scale cooldown reduction much better on endgame.
I do too.
The wrong way.
Okay. I'm actually liking the rogue a lot now.
When the explodey shadowy.
Yeah, that's it. All it took was me seeing that explodies in the game.
What, exploding arrow?
Told you. No, the shadow imbuement is just the best for me.
When we say explode, it's a PoE term. Basically, when you kill a mob, it explodes and damages everything around it and like kills it for like their health.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's like corpse explosion, right? It's corpse explosion when you kill a mob.
That's cool.
But you can do it on AoE and just have everything overlap and do a shit ton of damage.
It's amazing. I don't even have the rogue ascendancy or mastery yet. I have to do that class quest. We're gonna do it after this dungeon. I think Ginger's ready to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just gotta finish this dungeon, right?
Yep. It's gonna be cool. I should have kept one of those high damage bows I had from my main.
I might find some eventually. Still running around.
I had
killing
like
stuff.
3 of them at one point, but then my stash was full, and I was like, I don't have to. I can't keep everything. I have to
I'll
start.
keep an eye out.
I mean, I'm getting high enough where I'll probably find one myself soon.
Yeah. Slay the bishop and take the red chalice. Okay. Find the bishop then.
The Den Mother. Aspect of conflagration has been added to your Dujank. What's up, Notice? How's it going? How's it going, Notice? Look at Balthazar's name up there like 8 times. Balthazar, 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 Balthazar. Slim, Balthazar. Balthazar.
Oh, it's this bloody horrible one where I've got to go all the way down here.
Those are kind of nice. Ooh, +1 caltrops.
Oh, a cursed chest. Hell yeah. Massacre enough enemies.
Fair trade.
Sure.
Well struck.
Alright,
Ooh,
let's
loads of
see
monsters.
here.
Oh,
I
that's
found some
painful.
boots with +1 dash, +1 caltrops. I like it.
Oh god, there's so many monsters.
Until
Whoa. This is a gnarly chest.
Gnarly.
Oh, it's bad. There's at least 50 to 80 monsters around me. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Oh, that was great fun, but that was sketchy.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Joe F. Alright, so map quests, priority quests. Oh, I need to do a bunch of things. Hold on, I need to go upgrade my potions. And we need to go to Menestad for this road quest. Let me go do my potions real quick, though. I haven't upgraded my potions at all, I don't think.
They almost got no drops on that run.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's probably one of the things that people are going to talk about in the feedback is that why the hell it does the word immune and dazed and like they'll just pop up all the time all over the place. Like it's the immune specifically is very distracting. Like the way that it's always popping up on the screen.
The bill of mortality won't disappear off my screen. It's really bad.
Apparently everything is just immune to everything at all times.
Where are we going?
Menestad. Let's go to Menestad.
They should at least put a description next to it, like in parentheses, like immune slow, immune whatever
Well,
you're doing.
it's not even just the fact that it's always popping up saying they're immune. It's that the immune is like so much larger than everything else. It's like scaled improportionately. I've turned off my damage numbers, so like for me, like all I see all the time is literally just like immune. I'm like, okay, they're immune. All right, but what are they immune to? You're not giving me any information.
Meow.
Immune.
Meow.
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 Well, we thought you should know that they're immune.
What are they immune to? We don't know. They're just immune though.
They're meow immune.
Okay, I need to
Oh,
talk to
cool, I
somebody
turned into
named
lightning.
Leyrana. Who the hell is Leyrana and where are you at? Unlocking your puke
Hey, Ron.
potential. Where the hell is Leyrana? Oh, there she is. Okay. She's over here.
Oh, you're doing the specialization quest?
I'm doing the Rogue True Potential, which is opens up something.
Yeah, it actually gives you the best mechanic of the character, so yeah, you want that.
Both of us have to do it, so I've been waiting. So we're ready to go now.
I need more gold. Come on.
So where did it tell? I don't understand.
To
Investigate
start
the
quest?
disturbance outside of town. Okay,
Yeah.
so here.
There's like 3 bodies you have to find, and then it leads to a
Let the
dungeon.
bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
To like kick over some bodies, like who killed this guy?
Oh, nice notice. It's good to make the flickering flame for the enchant sword. It's a nice one. It's a very nice one.
Yeah, flickering frame's brilliant. Best sort of helmet, I'd say. Go back this way.
I need time to do that.
I think I'm gonna roll in something.
What is the key? What is the answer?
What is the secret?
I need time to do that.
By 3 they come.
I'm invulnerable. Cool.
Dead.
One of our new sisters.
That's better than mine, notice. Mine rolled -10 on the res.
I just had 2 legendary armors drop at the same time.
Nice.
Are they
Hacker.
good?
Hacker.
I'll have a look at them in a minute. I'm just doing this quest.
Hacker.
All your legendaries belong to me.
Diablo 4 will eventually have rune words. Yes, they're currently still working on the system. They want to get it right.
They did confirm it though?
Yes.
They
have
did.
confirmed that.
They did confirm that rune words will eventually be in the game.
They said it in multiple interviews and the dev conferences.
They were very clear that they felt that
Hey,
specifically
it's
what they said is adding in a system that already exists in a previous game invites with it a sort of scrutiny that they want to make sure that they get things correct. So they're basically saying that like they don't want to F it up. And they deliberately look back to Diablo 2 and are like, this is the game everybody's comparing it to. We want to make sure that it, that it compares.
I'm just glad they're moving away from what I hope is they're moving away from because of the fact.
Yeah, that's why they're adding a game. Those existed like 3 or 4 years ago now, and they're not here at launch.
Like, how do I put this? If they add rune words and you can stack them onto anything, and all they do is give you a small series of minor bonuses that are good for you, I would still consider it a win if they can go on anything. You know what I mean?
That's cool. I killed what's his name? The one everyone hates.
Oh,
So
no,
rather than rune words being an actual thing you build
Fresh
for a
meat.
slot, you get your legendary item with, let's say, 3 sockets, and you socket it with a rune word, and it gives you 10% physical damage, minus 2 seconds cooldown on the X skill, and a 2-second duration increase on X skill. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, well, runes always had 2 parts, right? They make a word, and then they have their individual buff. And the individual one is obvious. That already works in this game. These items have sockets.
The
So
way that I've always seen rune words is that they are things that you can build characters around. The majority of rune words are something that you could build an entire character around. Like, you look at the rune word, it has some sort of special effect, some sort of something that you can, like, actually use for a real purpose. Like, Enigma gives you teleport, like, your Flickering Flame actually gives you, like, the negative resistance and, like, the fire resistance auras. Like, they're always something special that, like, you couldn't necessarily get elsewhere. But it's not always necessarily good for you, either.
Well,
Like, I think that's what
actually lost in this section.
I think that's what makes rune words so amazing, is that they're not universally good. Like, rune words tend to be almost bad, like, for specific characters.
Yeah.
Like, as good as Grief is, there are many characters that, like, couldn't give 2 craps that Grief exists because it doesn't work for them. Like, if you're a Kixin, for instance, you don't care Grief exists. Like, what does it do for you? It doesn't do anything for you. Like, it's a terrible rune word for a Kixin.
Yeah, that's another another quest done. Okay, let's have a look at these armors. Take your direct damage, so it's 10% chance to miss it.
What's up, Tomislav?
I did find... Oh, it's found. I was about to say I found a legendary wand as well, but... Charge bolts.
Have to find Makira.
Oh, but I do have some legendary sorcerer's gloves if you want them. They're not bound either. Down here. Check anything else not bound. That one isn't bound. Kinda want to keep it for the new look on salvage.
Time to do that.
I've got some gloves, whoever's starting the sword.
Oh, I got the... Oh, party time.
What do I do with these?
This is a perfect one to get in a kill all enemies dungeon.
Champions no more. Kill 3 elite monsters within 30 minutes.
What am I meant to do with this weird thing?
Reward unlocked. Challenge reward quick killer. Yeah, I would say we murdered everything really fast with them freaking Conduit shrines.
Alright, let me go to the main town. Who needed a...
Ooh, I got a Hydra. I got a Hydra staff. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. I got a Hydra staff. Check this out.
Check.
Why is it not letting me use my... It's not letting me use my skills. What the hell's...
You have chat
Oh,
open?
yeah, I do have chat open. There you go.
Yeah,
look at all my
all the
wonderful
time.
chat. When did I open chat? When, though?
Does anyone want them?
I
They're
didn't
not
open
account members,
chat.
So I can give
Yeah.
them to whoever wants them. Probably a Sork.
That's Sork only.
You need to
Fireball,
find,
Sork only, Chain Lightning. Yeah, definitely a Sork item.
Yeah. So if anyone wants them, let me know. Welcome to them.
I thought the Shava world boss was right now.
Fireball,
No,
I could use that.
a Shava world boss was yesterday, my friend. You missed it.
Send me an invite and I'll give you them. I'm
Oh.
in unless you could just meet me in Menestrad. Kovis.
I'm actually running the dungeon with Ginger right now.
Yeah, once
That's
you're
Spain.
done, then meet me in Kovisstrad once you're
Free 5 prisoners. This jank cracked me up when I did this the other day. Like, some of the prisoners are actually alive. And some of the prisoners are just like a skeleton on a stick.
You gotta free those skeletons. Yeah, this one up here is a skeleton. Prisoner remains.
I mean, you're freeing him.
Did I get any upgrades? I'll also give you these rings when you drop this.
Need more time.
Okay, let's go check what my new appearance things are.
Legit can't
else to
see
do.
any of the chinchillas.
So, are they planning on making viable expansions for D4 or?
Yes.
Probably,
Yes.
yeah.
They've already announced that. Yes, they are.
Wouldn't
So they're
surprise me.
they're planning on 3 to 4 seasons a year, which will add content, seasonal content, and then they plan on an expansion. They didn't say how often. It's probably every 2 years an expansion, I would imagine, if the game's successful.
Most Diablo games have only had one expansion.
Yeah, but most of them, or all of them, haven't had a concurrent money-making system like this one has. If this makes enough money from cosmetics, Activision 3D has to actually keep developing expansions and things.
Oh, I might go for this one.
I mean, D3 even had a second expansion plan. The game sucked. They just never did it. Guess it wasn't popular enough.
I don't like that. Go for that. And then health. Health, I'll give this up. Horrible. Horrible. Really are some ugly sorcerers sometimes.
Wow.
Oh, I got a new staff. Look, I'm gonna.
I would expect the expansions to add the new classes. Like the first expansion should add a new class. What that is,
Why is everybody showing up today for the world boss?
I don't know. So it's another weekend. To be honest, they should have had it all weekend.
The world
They only
boss.
gave us like 3 days.
The world boss was yesterday, my friends.
Am I going to have to make a second Blizzard account to gift this account stuff?
Because you can't buy anything?
I still can't buy anything.
Did they never answer your ticket?
They've answered my ticket by telling me we don't know what the problem is, get fucked.
So we don't know why you can't spend your money with us, and we don't care.
So you may as well just get another account and just use that for D4, so that you can buy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and if Diablo 2 goes on, and if Diablo 2 goes on sale or something for like the dirt cheap, you could pick up another copy for like a mule account.
That's true.
Just wait for it to go on like 66% off sale or something.
I mean, the weirdest thing about your account was it kept taking us to EU, right? It like thinks you're in another country.
Yeah, and I told them that, and they're like, well, looks fine on our end, good luck.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Which is weird, because, you want to give them money.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but in their mind it's, well, he's only offering us $100, we've got all this money coming in. It's not worth our effort to sit there and pay someone to figure this out. It's fucking stupid. Companies are just shit. You think about it a lot of the times. They'd rather just push it off instead of fixing it. Because it'll cost them more to fix it than to get out of it. Like, if they had like 100 people with the same problem, they'd fix it because that'd be worth paying someone to fix it because they'd make more out of it. But if it's just one person...
Or they might just not know.
Yeah,
Sometimes they just don't know what the hell's going on. They're like, you know what, man? We don't know what the hell mystical voodoo is going on with your account.
Yeah, I'd just say buy another one. And then when Diablo goes on sale on it, buy that, create a new account on Diablo, and like at the next ladder, do a ladder character on there and then slowly switch your stuff over and turn your old one into a mule account.
Did you find Vicar yet? Ginger?
The what?
The road quest, did you complete that part yet, or did we miss it?
I'm pretty sure we're still doing it, aren't we?
I don't know. It might be after the boss.
Ginger, do you know what these activist journals, like how I get rid of them, they're still in my quest.
I'm not sure.
Quests up.
You should have a quest in there.
With the girl. That's a part of the quest we haven't done yet.
Oh, is it Legacies of Light's Watch? That's the only other quest I've got. Turn to Zelda Totk mother.
Yeah, you have to talk to the NPC back at the middle of the quarry. And she's like...
So I just killed the evil priesty person. I've just been slowly working on all the side quests, seeing what
I can
ones are
still
fun.
get gifts on this account, so I might just have to make a second account to buy gifts for this account.
I don't know, you probably usually just turn it into a mule account, because it's going to be annoying.
Find the
gift yourself
Bakira. Find
Yeah, you need to
I'll
talk to the
put it like
ghost.
this. I'm not going to go buy more stuff for a second account if they can't fix my old one.
Well,
Because
just a
at what point,
just a
at what
note.
point is the second one gonna break?
Just a note. You can't buy gifts for somebody without being on their friends list for 3 days. So.
Well, I can solve that by making a new account now. And
Yeah, and if you get it done out of the way now.
Go back to the other town.
So, Lobo, have you done the rogue?
Yeah.
Where's
You
this
have
person we're
to-
supposed to find?
I see
I
him.
can
He's down.
see it
He's
on my
down here.
sword, but
He's down
he
here.
should be on your map. Yeah, here.
I can see him. He's right there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Let me know when you want this sorceress item, whoever it was.
Neglected haulage way. This is the way we haulage our ways, the haulage our ways, the haulage our ways. This is the way we haulage our ways early in the morning.
Oh, I love the... Has anyone played Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag?
Never got into the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah, I couldn't get into
Well,
it. So,
it was basically Assassin's Creed meets Pirate Simulator because you were more of a pirate. It was a pirate minigame with Assassin's Creed story. And you were like on the boat and your crew would sing shanties, like famous shanties.
Ginger would love that.
Yeah, you should play that. It's actually a good game.
I could imagine you just sat there just singing along. Yeah, let me know when you've done.
NPC.
Let me know when you've done your dungeon thing, and I'll give you these sorceress gloves.
There you go. You won't take it from me.
oh, okay. Punch me in the face then.
This is basically Golem.
I just dropped every single trap I had on him.
Stop this fight from ever happening. For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the
What of Hydras?
You taught me well.
Stop beating up ghosts. She's already dead. It's rude. Oh, she gave me a potion. Delicious.
You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action.
Well, we're done here.
Bested one, even as... You did good.
We are indeed.
I'm in Kyova Shad. I don't even know how to say that. Kyova Shad. I think they named these towns just to confuse us.
Yeah, what did I unlock?
We should just make the early beta a whole week as well until next weekend.
It sucks that after open beta we're gonna have nothing to do for months. I'm gonna be like, oh, I just want to play.
Well, RE4 is coming up on 4 days, so I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil.
Yeah.
So what did I just unlock?
A cheeseburger.
Your specializations. Go to your I think you need to press Y or A, one of both. And you should get the combo points now, which is what makes the build actually nice.
Combo points. I don't see.
Did you finish the quest?
Yes.
Combo points. Your basic skills now generate combo points. Core skills now consume combo points for additional effects.
So any of your basic skill, whichever you choose, will just fill a little point bar you have on above your SP, and it'll just give a bonus damage to your core skill that you use to unleash. So it's just a huge burst.
I see it on the skill now. 1 point is this, 2 points is this, 3 points is that.
So what I did was I had
combo
the
points.
flurry skill.
Combo points don't seem to do anything for the traps.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's another specialization for the traps that's better. That's the second one you unlock at 20 something.
Inner sight, preparation.
Preparation H, what?
So it looks like there's 3 specializations.
Meet me in Kovashad, whoever wanted these gloves. I'll just buy the waypoint.
So you mainly want to have like I started with the the fastest melee basic, the one that gives you like a drift or something like that, and lets you move freely through monsters. That's really fast. So it will like basic, and flurry, basic, flurry, dash out, and make everything explode.
I was actually reading some pretty cool stuff about sea shanties, Butas. Apparently, sea shanties were designed to like get everybody to work together.
Yep.
So like,
Yes, encouragement.
well, I mean, it's like a beat. So like, if everybody's working to the beat of a drum, so to speak. So it's kind of it's sort of like you know when you like have like a drummer and like a bunch of slaves rowing or something like that. It helps it helps the slaves, you know, row like together in sequence as opposed to rowing like randomly and doing whatever they wanted to do. But like but for the people on the ship, obviously they're not slaves, they're workers and they all work together, but apparently singing the song allows everybody to sync up. And so they would just like be singing the songs and they would sync up together, which was really cool.
Is anybody in the kinship called DOA Rave on
yeah, DOA is in the kinship.
You just sent me a BattleNet request. Did he just send to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
who had the gloves? I need those gloves.
Meow, I'm in Covershad. Covershad, I'm just by the waypoint if you could see me.
I'm not sure if I can see you because are we on the same?
I don't know.
No,
Are you in
probably
Covershad?
not. I am with the party with Ginger, but we're probably not in the same instance.
I typed in clan chat to invite me. You can always
Wait,
go back to Ginger's afterwards.
Let me leave, and then invite you. Now I can see you.
Oh, that's a bit of lag. Like whole game froze. Jesus.
Yeah, we just got synced instances. Yours probably synced to ours. Gloves. Whoa, what's all this?
Just some rings in case they're better for you. I don't know.
I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back later.
Just take it. I don't need them. Enjoy.
Thank you. Let me see what this does.
I haven't got your staff skin yet. That's different. I like my tree one though. Mine looks like a big tree staff.
Oh, this is actually nice. They have the same. Another piece, I think I do. No. I don't. It's nice.
Yeah, your staff looks really weird. I've not seen that one before.
It does, right?
Yeah, mine looks like a big tree, if you can see it. It's like a tree staff.
Yeah, it reminds me of the branch. The branch on Lineage 2. Lineage 2. Lineage 2
reminds me a
branch
bit of
staff.
the Lord of the Rings, the white oak tree thing.
Let's see, boots.
One additional Hydra. See, I need to get a Hydra staff instead of my Hydra gloves because it only reduces a lot less. But I'll link my gloves. Mine do 20%, so really I need to find a staff with it on because
So,
it's less.
for those of you who may have missed my impressions earlier today, I did do a video on stream of my impressions of Diablo 4. If you guys want to check it out, it just went live. That is my impressions. It's a premiere right now, though, so you might get caught in the middle of it somewhere. But it'll go back up as a regular video as soon as the premiere's over.
Are you doing more dungeons, Ginger?
In a minute here. I think I might want to take a break real quick, and then I'll get back to it because I want to try and hit 25 today on this girl.
Yeah, me too.
I need to choose a different skirt. Looks weird.
How do I like the Arial font? I don't know. I think they chose the font for like clarity reasons and not necessarily like immersion reasons. I mean, let's be honest. Exocet is not the clearest font. The Diablo 2 font, as people know it so eloquently, it's not exactly the clearest font in the world.
They can always add more fonts in the future. Hopefully they do.
Yeah, there's a lot they could do to the game. I am excited for the future of it.
It has potential.
Definitely.
Hmm.
Yeah, but it's definitely looking like if the game stays the same, we want to party at launch. 4-man parties are going to be strong for leveling.
I'll be right back. See what the hell's going on with the dog. I was gonna take a break real quick anyway.
Oh wow, so much stuttering. Can I get in? Are we not running dungeons now? So
Everyone's taking a break right now.
okay, that's good. Oh, clear my inventory and a lot of shit. Okay. What the heck?
How was Cody? Cody was chasing the vacuum. The vacuum wasn't even on. He was still chasing the vacuum. I just realized there's a freaking axe blade on my freaking crossbow, and I was sitting there looking at my character, and there's just an axe blade on the bottom of my crossbow, which is freaking hilarious. Trying to figure out how I want my character. Ooh, I like that pauldron on the one pauldron on the side. That's kind of cool looking. I like that. I'm looking at all the different armors. Of course, I don't have all the armors, but
Yeah, I've been doing the same, just trying to salvage ones and like new ones. It's interesting.
It's amazing how some of the boots just like do not go at all with some of the sets.
Some of them look like your feet would really hurt inside them.
I don't really know. Like some of them are just really not quite. Like those look like Japanese style. Like they got like the little wire going between the middle toe and everything. I think this look the best. I don't like any of the pants. I was going through all the pants and I was like, eh, 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 eh. I settled on no pants. I was like, all right, she can just not wear pants. How about that?
Kinky.
She's a girl. She'll be alright. I've got like no crossbows. I've got like no daggers. That's funny. I guess I can at least make the 2 daggers match. Male rogue named Joe Rogan. Y'all are funny. You can see my knees. Is this in a live stream? Yes, it is in a live stream. I'm currently doing a premiere on the other screen, though. That's why I'm not saying a whole lot. You can join the premiere if you want to. It is right here. Just my overall impressions on Diablo 4 as a whole. After the premiere is over, you can watch the whole video again. It's just, premieres are usually just, you know, they're kind of like live things. Not quite live, but they're live, and I'm there to chat. And I'm just looking at the chat in the premiere. It'll probably be finished in about 10 minutes anyway. And then we will be back to leveling up the rogue. Is there any way to bring up the skill tree like big? Oh wait, what's this? Ah, yes, that's what I want.
Yeah, you press the little arrow.
The biggie big, I want the big. It's the big. That's where a lot of our gold is going to, just like constantly respeccing our characters. Every time we rip a point out somewhere and then put it in somewhere else. And we're doing it all the time, so. How's my impressions on the skill tree? I like it. I like skill tree. I mean, if you want to see my full impressions, you can watch my 40-minute impressions video where I go over everything that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, I think I covered pretty much everything. But I really like it. I think it's much more akin to the Diablo 2 skill tree than it is like anything else. That's for dang sure. I haven't played around with this keyword search thing. I'm gonna like just okay, dang it. Freaking wheels on my chair just get like caught on random stuff.
We all got caught on the wheel.
So I'm just gonna type in the word
cheese
trap. Keyword search 6. So 6 different things have showed trap and they all highlight. Exposure. And then trap mastery, death trap, poison trap. Apparently smoke grenade counts as a trap. Caltrops. Anything else highlighted besides that stuff? No, D3 didn't have a skill tree. D3 was completely skill tree less, and quite honestly, didn't like it whatsoever. I was very not impressed. Not impressed.
Not in town.
Never really played a lot of Path of Exile, I wouldn't know.
What's the question?
Oh, people comparing it to Path of Exile.
The tree or the game?
The game itself. I mean, I would go so far as to say the same thing that developers said during the Diablo 2 remaster. They were talking a lot, and somebody had a bunch of questions about like Path of Exile, and the developer he's like, look, he's like, a lot of the things in the ARPG world are like standards. He's like, these are standards. He goes, it's not really pulling from any game in particular. Like, there are things that have just become standard across, like, all ARPGs. He goes, and it's not really, like, a copying of anything so much as it is just, like, it's become the norm for the ARPG world.
I can agree with that.
And I'd have to agree with that as well. Like, you can't just pick out a single ARPG and be like, they're copying this ARPG. When really it's just like, at this particular point, ARPGs have become their own genre, and there are certain features that are expected in ARPGs. And in Diablo 2 Resurrected, they add a lot of those features, a lot of those things, literally to Diablo 2 Resurrected that were not there originally. And people are like, you're just copying PoE, and they're like, no, we're just adding in features that are standard across all ARPGs that should have been there in the first place. But, you know, because Diablo 2 was literally like the forefront, the forefather of ARPGs, you know, they weren't there yet. But there's no reason why they shouldn't be added. And I have no doubt, because I can see it in Diablo 4, that they learned some lessons from Diablo 2 Resurrected. Creating Diablo 2 Resurrected must have triggered some things in them and helped them realize what Diablo 4 needed to be, because there you can definitely see that they have taken some of the lessons that they learned from Diablo 2 Resurrected and put them into this game.
This game is really smooth. Like, the combat, to go back to that quick thing, better than PoE. The combat's smooth in this game. It is clean and crisp.
I think undoubtedly I'm going to come back to Diablo 2 Resurrected, because if they keep adding in new interesting rune words like Mosaic and stuff like that, I think we're all going to be coming back every season.
Oh, yeah.
But it's probably... But if Diablo 4 ends up being a very good game, we're going to end up like swapping back and forth all the time.
Yeah, they probably would stagger the seasons, too. They're, like, not dumb, I would hope. And they would say, like, oh, DTR season launches this month and D4 season launches this next month or the month after that.
Honestly, I don't think I can give Vicarious Visions enough credit. Been a fanatic. Like, I feel like Vicarious Visions deserves all the credit in the world that I can give them. They have shown a resounding ability to look beyond the surface and see the underneath of what actually the game is supposed to be. With Diablo 2 Resurrected, they were able to, like, completely understand exactly why we like certain things and identify the aspects of the games that were important to keep and which ones could go with absolutely no issue. And Vicarious Visions is a part of Blizzard now, and undoubtedly, I'm sure that Vicarious Visions is working on Diablo 4 as well. So that talent is being put into this game, and they learned a lot of lessons with Diablo 2 Resurrected. And companies are very sensitive to success. This is also a very important thing that you have to understand. Diablo 2 Resurrected is undoubtedly a success. So they look at Diablo 2 Resurrected, they see that it succeeded, they see why it succeeded. You know, they send out their little analyst group to figure out exactly why it's doing so well. And they're likely to copy what worked with Diablo 2 Resurrected to try and see if they can apply those same tactics to the next game, because that's one of the things that companies want the most. They want to succeed. Like, above all else, they want to succeed. Like, just making a good game isn't enough for them, because if you made the best game in the world but nobody plays it, then who cares? Like, the company doesn't make any money and the game ends up failing and nobody ends up playing it. Like, Hellgate London. If you guys ever played Hellgate London, Hellgate London was amazing, but it failed. The entire game failed. Like, they didn't have the right model. The company fell apart. It ended up getting sold to a bunch of different places. It never didn't get the development that it needed because it didn't have the money. All the developers ended up scattering to the four wind. And so it didn't matter how good the game was because they failed. He said, give the man a damn cube. That's right. You better give the man a damn cube.
What would your ideas be for the cube in this game, since they seem like they put all their recipes in vendors?
I mean, honestly, like, I would just make like a cube that you could carry around in your inventory and do pretty much all the same things. But make it so that you have to actually know the combinations. Just the same way, like in Minecraft, you'd have to know the combinations for the crafting table. So, like, that's the rub, is that, yeah, you have the Project Cube, and yeah, you can do the same things you can do in the other things, but you've got to know all the, like, combinations and how to put the items in and what the... you got to know the recipes.
My poor brain would melt.
You'd figure it out eventually, just like we do with Diablo. And
Yeah,
I'd
true.
probably end up programming the bot too.
Yeah. Difference is I've played Diablo for what, 20 odd years. It's stuck in my brain even if I didn't want it to be.
Stuck in the brain. In the brain.
Insane in the brain.
Cody.
Jump on the bed singing that.
Leave them alone. Why are you always tormenting the chinchillas? Leave them alone. Leave the chinchillas alone. Leave them alone. Leave the chinchillas alone. Leave them alone. Leave the chinchillas alone. Leave them alone. Squirrel! Alright, let's get back to this, shall we? I think my other video is almost finished. Blackwell with the croissants. Thank you for my 3 croissants, sir.
Oh, I want a croissant.
Blackwell said go back to D2R.
No.
He paid me $3. Or no, 3 croissants. He paid me 3 croissants. I'm making fun of the symbol. It looks like a croissant. Every time I see it, I'm always like, "Oh, there's the croissants." The croissants. Let's go do our main quest. Night in the Magpie. Search for Vigo. Search for Vigo. Ooh, black spike. What the hell was that? Okay, good. The other video's finished. Alright. Premiere over. Done. Moving back. Moving back down to the back of down, and the back of down. Look here, Mr. Bear. Walk through the caltrops. How about that?
Bear is like, no, I shall walk around your traps, you stupid person. Sneaky hobbit.
I'm not ready yet.
Combo.
Still wanting to make an open world Harry Potter game that is multiplayer.
Why? So you can run around.
So good,
So you can run around Avada Kedavering everyone.
Yeah, I want to be able to like duel the friends and have fun. You know, I think like
The boys over there just like he's like Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Meow's just gonna pop up behind them and be like
Leviosa.
I just think it'd be a lot of fun. Like, I think they would make a lot more money out of it. Because I think Hogwarts Legacy looks really good, but I think if you could run around with your friends and do stuff and do quests and team up, and I think it'd bring a whole new thing to it.
I think I'd just be Avada Kedavering everybody. No, Wingardium Leviosa-ing everybody. Wingardium Leviosa. Not Leviosa.
I'd just be trying to blow up everyone and make them float away.
The hell?
Like the ant.
Wow. +1 rank all agility skills. +1 rank all subterfuge skills. What are the agility skills?
That's like dash and that, isn't it? Agility, movement.
Yeah. Oh, it's also caltrops. Caltrops is agility, and subterfuge is my poison trap. So that's literally a +1/+1. Nice. Now I got +1 to my caltrops and +1 to my doojangs. I got all the doojangs, boys. Everybody come round and look at me. I got all the plus skills you can see. I'm gonna lay some traps down and watch them die. And then I'm gonna dash right on by with my dash skill. I literally do the stupidest thing. And I think I might actually want to build this. It's probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So you put your poison trap down, then you put your caltrops down, right? And then you dash. You have 2 dashes, and then you basically just do this. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and you just dash over the trap back and forth. And apparently, every time you dash, if you have like I think it's like, what is it, the boots? Where the hell did I just go to? What the hell just happened? Did I accidentally teleport?
Wow, 34% think Diablo 4 is meh.
But like I have these boots that give me like the smoke grenade. You automatically drop a smoke grenade at the end of a dash. So like you dash over them and just drop like 2 smoke grenades on their head. No, I have to disagree, Stealth Cobra. I've played some pretty bland and generic games. If you really think this game is bland and generic, I challenge you. Nay, I demand that you go play Lost Ark. And then, after you've played Lost Ark, come back here and still tell me that this game is bland and generic. Because Lost Ark is like the literal definition of bland and generic.
I think people are just hating to be haters because it's Diablo. Like, it's not going to be fun.
It's all Diablo Immortal's fault, is what it is.
Yep.
This game is very good.
But part of the money they've probably put into this game is from that shite show of Diablo Immortals. Money, you know. In a way, we can thank Diablo Immortal even if it is very bad.
Also, I'm gonna also say that just watching the game isn't really enough. Like, there's like a certain fear in this game when you actually play it and you realize how powerful some of these monsters are. And you see us playing, and we're pretty damn good at ARPGs. You know, we've been playing Diablo for a long time, so we're no slouches. And we still end up getting our butt kicked on a regular basis. But by watching us play, you might get a somewhat unrealistic outlook of the difficulty of the game, because we actually like know how to play. You come in here and you try to play the game, you might not do so well as we're doing. Especially when you watch all 3 of us get one shot. Like, how many... it's happened quite a few times, hasn't it? Like, literally, like, we've been running around and, like, we all get one shot by, like, a particular monster, and we're like, okay, that happens.
There's 3 other tiers that we're not even engaged with yet.
I know, and the Butcher has killed me, like, 3 times.
Hey, I didn't die to the Butcher, I was really happy. He wouldn't
I mean,
leave me alone, though.
The first time I died to him, he got me while I was on my sorceress, and I was completely undergeared. I was like leveling her up. And the second time, yeah, he does run really fast. Yeah. And the second time he got me, I was on my rogue, like what was I, like level 10?
I just got lucky because I've obviously got the immunity shield, then I've got my flame shield, so I've got 2 different shields, and then Hydras, you know, I just keep running around in a circle casting Hydras, trying to stay out of his way.
I chose the female rogue because there was a preset that looked almost identical to the rogue in Diablo. Like, if there was a choice, I would literally just choose to have the character look exactly like the Diablo 2 version.
That's why I went for female sorceress, because the male one just looks weird.
Like, there's an option in there that kind of looks like the female sorceress from Diablo 2. And there's also an option in the rogue presets that looks very similar to the rogue in Act 1, the mercenary rogue. Looks very similar to the merc rogue.
She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through. Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? I'm going on. I need time to do that.
I mean, I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it again. When Diablo 4 comes out, Diablo 3's dead.
Diablo 3's been dead for a long time.
There's people that still play Diablo 3. But when Diablo 4 comes out, Diablo 3 is dead. Like, nobody's ever going to play that game again. This game is so much better than Diablo 3 in every way. And anybody that's still playing Diablo 3 is going to swap over to 4. And they're not going to go back to 3. They're going to play this game, and they're going to realize that it's so much better than 3 ever was, and they're never going to go back to it.
Yeah, but we haven't seen the rest of the acts, Fnatic. We've literally just had a bit of Act 1. We don't have all the skills, we don't have everything. So we don't know what could be later on. It might get, totally crazy.
I mean, I'm going to go the exact opposite way of Meow's statement. I think even just based on this gameplay, Diablo 3's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're saying based on this gameplay, like, we don't have enough information, like, or this gameplay is not enough. I'm saying this gameplay is 10,000% enough to basically absolutely demolish D3 off the face of the planet. This is a D3 killer. This will completely destroy D3 from the planet. In the same way that games, oftentimes when they have sequels, will simply just completely kill off their predecessors, Diablo 4 is going to completely kill off 3. I think any appeal that Diablo 3 had, any appeal it had over 2 is gone. Like, 4 has taken that out of the equation entirely.
Oh, I've really enjoyed it so far.
It kind of reminds me of Counter-Strike. I remember when Counter-Strike was in its infancy, and then 1.6 came out, and 1.6 just completely killed Counter-Strike, and it just wasn't even a thing anymore. Like, and 1.6 took over, and then Counter-Strike Source took over, and completely demolished 1.6, and nobody played 1.6 anymore. And so everybody was playing Counter-Strike Source. And
still amazing.
Counter-Strike Source is still kind of a thing, but there's lots of cheaters there, unfortunately. But there's lots of cheaters in Global Offensive too, so.
When do we get the open beta? How long have we got for that?
It's the same time as this one, just next week.
Because, yeah, I'm looking forward to trying me little summons and me. Get me little golem running around.
I mean, let me refine my statement even better. How about this? Everything that was good about Diablo 3 is already in this game. And just about everything that was bad about Diablo 3 is missing from this game. Like, you don't... no, that's why it's gonna kill Diablo 3, straight up. Like, they've taken everything good from that game, and they've left the dead, lifeless husk in the wake. And even I will admit there were some good things about Diablo 3. Like I liked certain things about Diablo 3, like the loot goblins. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say I'd like to see loot goblins get added into Diablo 2.
Oh, could you imagine a loot goblin in Diablo 2 and it's got the chance to drop ruins? Ooh, it'd be so good.
I need time to do that.
Why would your mother leave you like
Like,
that?
oh, look, a jabber.
She wouldn't.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she had good reason.
Necro's my next focus.
I'm doing Druid next, and then I'll do Necro last.
Time to do that.
I'll probably do Necro first, then Druid.
I'm doing
Nice.
Summon Necro. That's going to be my first one on
Yeah.
the new open beta. Summon Necro time. I'm going to do my
wanna
naked.
see-
I'm going to do my naked Mancer.
I want to see how good the golems are for one. Because they look pretty cool. And I want to see how this whole, like, with the dead thing, you know, you can make someone
I mean,
stronger by sacrificing other things.
Let me make it clear. I don't want the drop rate added from Diablo 3. Like, I don't want loot
Oh, God,
pinatas.
no.
We're just talking about adding in a loot goblin, and then, like, you could just have the loot goblin have the same drop table as, like, a boss or something. Like, it's just fun to chase them down. Like, when you find one and you chase it down, and just there's just a certain anticipation there, and if he gets away, then, you know, you lose access to him. It's cool. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do.
Yeah, but not everyone wants to speedrun Fnatic. Speedrunning is boring because you do the same thing again, and again, again, and again.
I'm not really a big speedrunner.
Yeah, I just want to enjoy the game and actually open every chest and find all this stuff. But, you know, that's
Especially in a
what's
brand
fun.
new game. You speedrun a game that's been out for like a year or more. You don't speedrun a brand new game. There's
No.
things to learn, things to discover, cinematics to watch.
Yeah.
Story.
I mean, if you want to just, like, completely ruin your experience of the game by speedrunning it, then yeah.
But I've never really, even with like D2R, like yeah, sometimes I skip Act 3 and stuff, but it's like I don't really speedrun. I still run around and do my thing because it's just enjoyable. Like, why skip half the gameplay?
Like I said, I'm stating it as a fact right now. Like, you can come back and quote me later. D4 is going to completely kill D3. It's not even going to be a thing anymore. I guarantee the player count on D3 will get so low that they may even get to the point where they start merging servers.
Yeah, but people that complete level 100 fast it's just boring. It's just a stupid competition where they get fed items by all their little streamy buddies, and it's just rubbish. It's like, it's not fair at all. It should be a solo self-out thing where they get no help from anyone, because if you're getting gifted stuff, you are not the best because you didn't do it yourself. So they can't actually say that they did the speedrun better because half of it they got given.
Well, honestly, that's part of the reason why I think Diablo 4 is going to kill D3 entirely, is that I think D3 is already on its last legs at this particular point. Diablo 2 Resurrected came out. It gave a lot of people who were more Diablo 2 fans in the first place, like, something to play that wasn't Diablo 3. And Diablo 2 Resurrected came out on consoles, which gave people who didn't have PCs something else to play besides Diablo 3. And then Diablo 4 is going to come out, and it's just gonna take over the remainder of the people who are not playing Diablo 2 Resurrected and are still playing Diablo 3. They're just gonna gravitate toward 4, and then the remainder of whatever is left of the Diablo 3 community won't be enough to sustain it.
I also think because this is like D4's on Switch and stuff like that, it gives people a lot more, like people that, you know, truck drivers and people that, you know, every now and then they stop for an hour, they could just, you know, load it up and play.
But again, let's be perfectly honest. Like, Diablo 3 is kind of a single player game anyway. I've played that game for thousands of hours. It is a single player game through and through.
I never got into D3, played it for an hour.
You can't share items with each other. You can't, like, do anything with each other. Like, you can't even see the other person's, like, summons and, like, the stuff that they put down. And granted, some of that is in this game too. But, like, the Diablo 3 is such a solo experience That literally most of the time you're just playing by yourself. Even when other people are in your game, you're still by yourself. So like maybe it won't matter that nobody's playing in the game with you because it was always a solo experience anyway.
Lilith can't be too far.
This game, however, you can share rare items, and rare items are honestly more valuable than legendaries. And like when I find that really awesome rare item that has like +1 Hydra on it with like some other really nice skill, Meow's over here like, do you need that?
But it's also some legendaries. Like earlier, I did that dungeon quest, and I got 2 legendary drops. One of them wasn't bound, and I gave it to someone.
Yes.
You know? So even some legendaries aren't bound, which means there is trade aspects in the game for certain legendaries.
Well, we have no idea how it's going to evolve in the future, obviously. But as of right now, I'm actually pleasantly surprised with the trade system in the game. And it hasn't completely felt like a solo adventure, because when I find something really cool, I can give it to one of you guys. Now, the only complaint that I do have is the personalized loot system, where I'm constantly only finding items for this character. I actually would prefer it to be more open, where I'm finding items for everybody, so that I can share more stuff between the group. Like if I find a necro item, I can give it to the necro, or if I find...
I agree.
I would double the amount of items you're getting and make sure that half of them aren't for you.
Yeah, it would be cool just to be able to share some more stuff.
I think we're getting plenty of items. Like 1 dungeon fills my inventory. It's plenty of items.
Yeah, I think the number of items we're getting is fine. I'm just saying that like less personalized and more just random classes would be nice.
Yeah.
But I do find a lot of jewelry, and at least I'm able to give that away. So that's good. I don't know when this beta ends. Is it tomorrow?
It ends on Monday at like 12 EST or something, or
like
1 p.m. EST. I can't remember which.
I thought it was 12 PDT with like 3 p.m. EST. I think it's like 20.
It's like It's like midday on Monday, for Eastern Standard. Like,
it might be 23 hours from now. Almost a full day from now. It comes back on the weekend. Which is a little weird, especially since we had to keep our characters. They should have just done it for the whole week.
Yeah, they should have just continued it on.
Spawn the world boss every day, so your new characters can get world boss loot.
Never mind, we'll just have to wait. The hard part's going to be once you open the year end, you're just going to be sat there like, oh, okay, we've finished ladder on D2R, we've finished this.
I mean, I'll probably go back to ladder on D2R. Either that or I'll start playing... There's a couple other really cool games I want to play in between now and then. Like, I think Tears of the Kingdom comes out in between now and then. I definitely want to play some Tears of the Kingdom.
I'll have to watch you play that, because I haven't seen that before.
The Zelda game?
Yeah, I've never tried them, but I'll have to watch it.
No, Breath of the Wild's great. Well, I mean, you don't get any more classic RPG than frickin' Zelda. I mean, I would even go so far as to say that that Zelda and Link to the Past are very much so ARPGs. If you've never played Link to the Past, Link to the Past is literally an ARPG. I mean, you got to think about it. You're upgrading gear. It's a live action style game just like this. It's over the head. You attack, you use abilities, you've got bombs and all sorts of other stuff. It's a freaking ARPG. It plays just like Diablo does. Now granted, you don't get to gear out your character and skill it or anything. Like, you're basically playing a predetermined character with predetermined skills. So there's no the character building aspect isn't there, which is, but Link to the Past is a very fun ARPG style game. But anyway, Zelda is more of like a 3D instead of a I mean, I would still call Zelda an ARPG.
You are eager to know.
Yeah, I would still call it an ARPG. The Breath of the Wild series. I'm still trying to get my girlfriend to do a Link to the Past playthrough. She keeps finding excuses not to come on stream. I'm gonna have to get you guys to shame her into coming on.
Just tell her that we'll all donate a bit of money if she comes and does a stream.
Tell her we'll stop calling her nasty names behind her back if she comes on the stream.
Oh, don't do that. She fights some kids. She don't care. Oh, a helmet dropped. While hit, well, not healthy. That's that magical bubble one.
I like that magical bubble.
So it's once every 90 seconds for 4 seconds.
Yes, I agree. Stealth is chinchillas should learn to play.
Who said the chinchilla isn't playing?
I'm not ready yet.
I think I'm gonna have a pop.
Yeah, Diablo 3's loot system is not a good loot system, and it is not something that should be enviable by anyone. Like, Diablo 3's loot system is like the epitome of the 7-Eleven shopper. If you have no idea what the 7-Eleven shopper is it's the convenience shopper. It's the guy who can't wait and is more than willing to pay extra for what he wants. The guy who wants to have it all right now, regardless of the cost. And what was the cost? The cost was literally the game. Like, the loot pinata literally style of Diablo 3 just kind of ruined that game entirely. It's literally the 7-Eleven shopper version of frickin' loot systems. I used to, I remember I used to run the rifts, and I used to run the greater rifts and all that other stuff, and like, not the greater rifts, of course, because they don't drop loot, but when you're running the rifts, like the higher rifts, and like, your 10th legendary item falls on the ground, and your 6th set item falls on the ground in the same damn frickin' rift. Like, you're literally in one rift, and like, you would literally get so many legendaries and sets that your inventory would be like full before you even left the damn rift. I mean, it was just absolutely insane, the sheer number of items that you got in that game in what would be one run. And by comparison, in this game, like, my inventory may be full when I leave a dungeon, but I have maybe like 1 or 2 usable items in my inventory. Most of it, if not all of it, in this game so far has been trash. But you still look through every single rare item to try and find like that one godlike piece. And you do end up finding it too. Like, you end up finding some pretty amazing pieces in this game. But you gotta but you gotta sift through the trash to find it.
Amount of rubbish we pick up on D2R, you know, half the time it's total junk, but now
It's the same in Path of Exile. You literally create pages of things to do a chaos recipe at the start of like you get so many rares, so many items in these games. But this game is actually good. Like, all my doubts are gone now. Playing just
like I said, when you go to the shop and you start searching through your rares, when you start searching through your rares for those magic pieces, like that to me just shows you that they've succeeded. Because that says in a nutshell exactly that the itemization in the game is working properly, that people are searching for those magic pieces of equipment that are going to make their character better, and it became readily apparent to everybody that searching for those magical rare pieces was important. Like, I mean, if somebody hasn't figured it out yet, like, the rare items really are like the king right now.
I agree. I just had to get a full set of legendary just for the title. Other than that,
I mean, the legendaries are basically like garbage. Like, you basically find those all over the place and you pull the effects off. Most of the time when you find them, like the effects on the legendary aren't even really that good. So you end up,
Only a couple.
yeah, like you end up just like immediately ripping that legendary effect off of the item. And even then, a lot of the times you just end up finding duplicates of the legendary effects. So, like, it doesn't do you any good. So even when you do find a legendary, sometimes they're just completely useless. Not just mostly useless, but utterly useless.
What? Rare helmets in D2R aren't garbage.
It does sound like D2R, and that's literally what we're saying, is that, like, it's good.
No, you've got that wrong, Leon. Yeah. There's loads of rare helmets in D2R, like vision helmets and...
There's tons of rare items in D2R that are still very good. Some of the rare amulets can literally be like the best in slot for your character. You can also find some very good rare circlets and rare diadems and rare tiaras that are like best in slot. Tri-res boots with faster run walk and faster hit recovery can literally be best in slot for quite a large number of characters. You can literally find like best in slot gloves with like 20% IAS, like skills, multiple resistances, very, very nice rares, and also crafteds too. Both of them end up being good for different reasons. The rings also, like, there's some really freaking sick good rare rings that you can find. What do they call them? 7-point rings?
No, you can't stack 2 legendary effects.
6-point rings.
6-point rings? 6-point rings are like, when you find a good 6-point ring, it's like, oh my god.
If you could, I would have like 10 hydras.
Yes, circlets can have plus skills. There are also other items that can have plus skills too.
The nice thing about rares in this game too is it's cheaper to upgrade them than a legendary, and then you upgrade them, then you put the legendary thing on it.
I didn't even think about that. Smart.
Yep. And it's also cheaper to reforge them than legendaries. So you can roll that rare perfectly first, upgrade it first.
I'm always excited to find the legendary until I look at it and realize it's an effect that I already got, or it's not for me, or it's not for me, and I'm like, oh, that's not mine.
I'm saving a legendary.
Yep, Twisting Blades. That one's not mine. I'm not even using Twisting Blades. Twisting Blades orbits for a short time after they return to you, dealing a 10% Twisting Blades return damage per hit. Based on the distance of the blades returned, the orbit damage increases up to 20% of the return damage. I mean, it seems useful for somebody who's using Twisting Blades, but I'm not using Twisting Blades, so useless.
I'll be back in a bit, guys. You lot have fun.
I don't even know what he was barking at. He always barks at random stuff. I'll see you later, man. Oh, I'm level 18. Working on it. Swing, wong, bring, 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 wong, wong, wong. Look at her melt. Look at it. My combo is amazing. My combo is amazing. My combo is so cool. It's so nice. My combo is amazing. With chicken and rice. Alright, now I got level 7 Caltrops.
So where do I, if let's say I wanted to spend the rest of the time trying to min-max my barbarian, where would I go to find the highest level gear?
The level 35 mob that randomly spawns. Someone said it's like every certain amount of minutes. The world boss.
Outside of that, and the world boss.
Normal rare helmets can have plus to skills. You just don't understand. There are very specific plus to skills that can roll on normal helmets. Most specifically is shadow skills for the assassin. However, the reason why people don't gamble helmets is because it's a bad gamble. Like, the chances of you getting a good helmet are infinitesimally small compared to the chances of you getting a good circlet tiara or a diadem. Because there are so many good rolls that can occur on circlets, tiaras, and diadems. And there's so few good rolls that can happen on the helmets. Doesn't necessarily mean that you won't ever find a good helmet. Perfect rares are perfect. That's what they are. Like, that's what we're talking about, is that a rare can literally be so freaking good if it rolls with all the right modifiers. But you know how rare it is for a freaking helmet to roll with all the right modifiers on it? Like, let me give you an example. It has to have 2 sockets. That's like one of the most important modifiers. Because otherwise it just has 1 socket, and that's no fun. So it has to roll with 2 sockets. Then it has to roll with all sorts of other things, like plus strength, resistances, life, the skill effects, all of it. It has to roll with everything. You can put 1 socket in a helmet in Diablo 2 Resurrected, but you cannot put 2, which means it has to roll with 2. So you have to find it with 2. We're comparing systems, Halivor. Melt. Basically what's going on, if you haven't been following the conversation, is Fishing Gaming Humor is trying to say that rares aren't important in Diablo 2 Resurrected, and we tried to point out the fact that yes, rares actually can be best in slot in quite a few different places in that game. Not only can circlets and diadems and tiaras be best in slot, but you can also have best in slot rings, best in slot amulets, best in slot gloves, best in slot boots. Yes, some of the pieces, like armor, and, well, you can find best in slot weapons, although it's extremely rare. But armor and weapons and shields tend not to be best in slot for rares. But you definitely can find some exceedingly good at rares. And more often than not, it's actually those rares that are the hardest to find and also the most valuable out of everything. And we're comparing that to Diablo 4, which is in the same vein here. We have rares basically being the most valuable items in the game, which is a pleasant surprise.
Yep.
I don't think any rare armors can be good. I've never seen a rare armor ever be worth using. That is one thing I will definitely say right there. Diablo 2 Resurrected rare armors have no modifiers that can ever roll perfect in a way that would make you want to use that armor over something else. There's just no way. Shields also, like rare shields, are never better than their counterparts. Weapons can be. Helmets, extremely rare, but they can be. I mean, it would have to roll with 2 sockets. It would have to roll with all the right modifiers just to get into that bracket. Armors, no. Like, there's absolutely no chance you're ever going to put on a rare armor over any other thing that you're going to put in that slot. I mean, LLD is something completely different. We're talking about, like, the game as a whole, not very specific dueling circumstances that usually come down to bad manners. It cannot have +2 all skills, but it can have +2 tab skills. There are specific tab skills that can roll on helmets.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
And we're talking about rares, not crafteds. Although crafteds can be very good too.
Same kind of magic as before.
I mean, by the same token, and this is something that I don't know if this is going to be the case in Diablo 4, blues can actually be best in slot in Diablo 2 Resurrected. And that's something that I'm not sure Diablo 4 is going to be able to capture. That's a very unique thing about Diablo, and I haven't really seen it in a lot of other games. Because, like, once you get to a certain point in a lot of games, the rares and the uniques and the legendaries and all that other stuff tend to outclass the magical items by far, but in Diablo 2, that's not the case. In Diablo 2, there are literally blue magic items that are best in slot for certain characters. And not only are they best in slot, but they're just like absolutely ridiculously good items. I mean, yes, 40 plus 6 jabs, plus 3 tab skill circlets and tiaras and things with like, what is it, 2 sockets or actually I can't get even like 3 sockets if it rolls with what is it, mechanics, jewelers. No, jewelers is 4, mechanics is 1. Artisans, is it artisans? You can get like an artisans with like plus 3 tab skills or something, or am I just completely but you could also potentially get plus 3 tab skills like faster cast, and then also socket it at Larzik for the 2 sockets. Hopefully, you know, hope for the 2. You might get the 1, unfortunately. Blue gloves, 20% IAS with plus 3 tab skills. A lot of people will choose to use those over 2 20s because it gives you 1 extra skill. There's some pretty nice plus 3 tab skill amulets that you can get with like secondary, really nice secondary effects.
I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother. There she is.
Unfortunately, the problem with rare body armors in Diablo 2 Resurrected is they just do not have like any competing roles for any specific things that you would want. Like, if they just took rare armors and they put +1 or +2 or even just tab skills, it would be a completely different story. Even just tab skills would enhance armors to the point where some people might actually want to use them. But the problem is that they don't have access to any plus skill equipment. They can't roll increased attack speed. They don't roll any of the important armor modifiers. And because they don't roll any of the important armor modifiers, there's absolutely no way anyone's ever going to use them over the other pieces. And that's really what it comes down to, is that's the reason why blues are so powerful, is because they can roll special modifiers that other things can't. And that's the reason why uniques and rune words are so powerful, because they're rolling things that other, can't. The circlets are very good to find in like perfect condition because they roll plus to skills, and the regular helmets only roll very specific plus to skills, which makes it much more difficult to ever find a good rare helmet. In fact, most of the time when I see a rare helmet on the ground, I won't even pick it up. Same thing with rare armors, unless I'm just going to take it back to town and sell it. These guys are moving around too much. Sit still and die by my traps. Look, as far as bad manners, dueling, and stuff like that goes, I don't count that when I'm talking about anything about Diablo. Like, if I say specific items are not useful, like, I'm talking about everything but bad manners dueling. I feel like bad manners dueling is like the worst possible representation of what Diablo represents. It's deliberate, it's deliberate restrictions on the items that you can use, which literally causes other pieces of garbage items that nobody would touch in a million years to somehow become useful. Like, just simply because of the sheer number of items within the game that are off limits. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a long time ago, my mom, she was working at the pharmacy. And the pharmacy had this rule that they enacted that said that all the purses had to be clear so that you could see through them, so that they could make sure you weren't stealing stuff or something. Not exactly sure why this rule had to come about in the first place, but usually, you know, some stupid thing precedes it. So literally, she goes to the store to try and see if she can find, like, a clear purse, and all the choices are terrible. Like, she would never buy these things, ever, in a million years, if she could, you know, like, get a regular purse. She would definitely choose something else, right? So, she wouldn't ever choose that. But because of the restrictions in place, she has to choose something that she would never otherwise choose. And that's what bad manners is to me. It's literally like, okay, I cannot choose anything I would rather choose. Here's the bucket of crap that I have to pick from. Let me pick the best piece out of this bucket of crap that I can put on. And then that somehow makes an item more valuable, just simply because, like, somebody has put, like, a bucket of crap in front of you and said, pick the best piece of crap out of this bucket. Need to go back up the elevator. I mean, this was like frickin' like almost 18 years ago. Killed Jaden. My mom retired a long time ago. At least we see some skin of the characters now. That's only because I customized my character specifically so that I could make her how I wanted her to look. And none of the pants looked cool, so... All the pants looked kind of meh, so I let her have a dress. Yes, it's 50-50. That's what I said. I said gamble on the two sockets. Gamble.
More strangers in the camp.
I'm not ready yet.
You hope Larzik will be back. I don't know. It's been 50 years. Why the hell did you a root? Did you see him kill that bunny rabbit or that fox? I'm gonna crush your skull in. How about that? Crush your skull in, crush your skull in, crush your skull in, crush your skull in. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's an aspect worth? Somebody said they were worth like 10k. It also costs a lot to actually remove them, though. Not really sure it's worth selling them if it costs a lot to remove them in the first place. Seems kind of counterintuitive. But somebody earlier said they were like 10k. There's always going to be garbage that you're not going to pick up, and that's perfectly fine. If everything you picked up was useful, we'd just be back to the loot pinata system of Diablo 3. Everything you pick up can't be useful. Everything that falls on the ground can't be a legendary. Everything that falls on the ground can't be a set. Everything that falls on the ground can't be a godlike rare. Like, there's got to be bad items that fall along with the good ones.
Otherwise, the good ones don't matter.
If everything's good, then nothing's good.
Pretty much.
I mean, what is it? I was watching some video game, or no, it's an anime series. It's the craziest anime series, by the way, if you've never seen it. It's literally an anime series about a kid who apparently has, like, the magic bread making hands. I'm not even making this stuff up, by the way. He has the magic bread making hands, and the boy apparently is like a prodigy of bread making, and he makes like the most delicious breads that ever existed. And he basically makes this bread for a guy who's starving, and it's like the most delicious bread that the guy has ever tasted in his entire life. And while yes, our hero in the anime does make some very delicious breads, the reason why the bread was so delicious was because he was starving. And even in the anime, they basically say it. They're like, hunger is the best spice, because when you're hungry, even some things that you might not otherwise find tasty would be even more tasty. And if you're fed the most delicious food in the world while you're hungry, it just becomes even more delicious. Like, it's even more scrumdiddlyumptious. And the thing about video games is exactly the same. If they give you items all the time, then you start to lose that zest and that hunger for finding them. Like, if you just, like, you constantly have good items dropping all the time, it ruins it. Whereas, you know, if, like, they hold out on you like Diablo 2 does, if, you know, they're holding out on you and then all of a sudden you freaking, like, you're like, oh man, I've been playing for like 6 hours, I ain't found nothing good in 6 hours. And then all of a sudden a freaking burr rune drops and your hands are shaking. You're like, ah. You've been starving for so long that burr rune just hits just a different kind of way. It just hits a different kind of way. Meanwhile, in Diablo 3, it's like 18 burr runes after an hour.
shame.
You're like, oh man, another burr rune. You shouldn't have. Toss.
Do you see now, Lacthen? Enough is enough. Parathin's soul is marred by sin.
No, he wouldn't go that far.
You know what must be done, Lacthen. If you do not do it,
Anyone have a lower level character that wants to help me test something?
you have the will to see it.
I'm on level 19.
I will fix this.
That will work. I just wanted to try running people, lower level people through my loot cave.
Your loot cave. I'm trying to... Oh, waypoint. Yeah, click on the waypoint. Click on the waypoint. Are there sets on D4? No, there's no sets on D4. We've talked about this in length. They felt that the sets had completely ruined the player agency and taken away the player's ability to create a character of their own design. And they're absolutely right. It does entirely take away the player's agency.
I am liking the wardrobe.
Concealment. Subterfuge.
Came apart nicely.
Mother's knife. Steeped in the vanguard. Is that better than what I got? I think it is better than what I got. Bakita's Sting. As far as I know, they're not being added. Everything that I've come across so far in like the talks, they said they're not adding sets into the game. I haven't found anything that said they were. And I've been trying to keep up with all the information about Diablo 4. And like I said, they specifically stated the reason why they were cut. And I can completely agree with it.
Yes.
What was that invite, Zosu?
Come join my loot cave.
Where's this?
I want to test, see if you can level people, and what happens if I bring you into 25 zone.
Invite me again? I just got back.
Gotta find you again now.
I'll type in clan. Hi.
I should.
That trouble me.
Light.
Oh, so you get to see my auto bomber.
Bum 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 bum.
Just before the pass. We should search there.
Where did it put me?
I have to go into the dungeon first. So I found out my auto bomber triggers off of other people's freezing stuff too.
I'm not using cold imbuement.
That's fine. I get enough frost noise anyways.
I could try it though.
Any freezes, it will trigger it.
Chill or freeze, or is it the same?
It has to be fully frozen. It'll stack with my freezes too.
Does chill add up to freeze?
Yeah. Like freeze is 100% chill effect, so that's why there's passive tree that increase how much you chill for.
25% per hit. My injury.
There's a passive that gets like 80% per talent point.
Critical strikes with cold imbue freeze them to instantly 20% chance to instantly freeze them for 3 seconds. Cold imbue skills deal 20% X damage. Is that a multiplier? It doesn't say increase. It says 20%.
I don't know what the rogues work. But you should be able to get into this dungeon if you take my portal from Kyovashad.
Well, the dungeons usually scale though.
Yes. But it says 21 for you, right?
Yeah, I might try some freezing things real quick though. Let me respec this out of shadow.
But the thing about this dungeon is it's just filled with elite packs. And when you open the chest, it also can spawn elite packs. And then it also has shrines which can be cursed and spawns more elites.
Alright. I got cold enchant, I'm ready.
You know, Immortal and Diablo 4, like, came out basically almost at the same exact time. I mean, if you think about it, like, Diablo 4 has been under development, and Diablo Immortal was under development, and they were both under development at the same time. Like, they very well could have stolen things from Diablo 4 and put them into Diablo Immortal as it was under development. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you have a good idea in one game, why wouldn't you take it and put it in the other?
The hell is this?
Look where I am right now.
Dude, I just got this crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
Check out this amulet I got.
Yeah, that's alright. Rain of Arrows.
I don't know if they can make set items that don't hinder the agency of the player. I don't think they understand how to. I mean, and let's be perfectly honest. The sets in Diablo 2, while some of them are very useful, like early game, and some of them can be halfway decent, you know, like mid-game, very few sets at all are end-game best in slot. Like in Diablo 2. So, like, the reason why the sets in Diablo 2 don't overall affect the way that you're building your character is because the sets in Diablo 2 aren't really all that amazing. I mean, there are very few pieces of specific sets that are good by themselves. Like, you know, Trang's gloves can be best in slot on, like, a sorceress. But that's neither here nor there. You're not using the set. You're using one piece of the set. Like, the only set that I can think of that's actually used as endgame BIS, and it's usually for magic finding, is Talrash's. We're talking about, like, the full set. Like, a lot of people will just do Talrasha sorceresses with, like, the full set just for magic finding. It's a very cheap and very efficient set.
I need time to do that.
Meanwhile, in Diablo 3, if you weren't wearing a set, good luck actually doing endgame content. Because without a set on, there's a very good chance you weren't doing any endgame content. Either that, or you were sitting in one of the really low torments. Like, Torment 2. Trank set is definitely a fun set to use, but in no way would I say it's endgame BIS. 3-piece maybe on the sort on the poison, but again, we're also in a situation where again we're not using the whole set. It's very common in Diablo 2 not to use the entire set. Why don't they have the beta last longer? They actually answered that one time. They said that they feel like the shorter betas focus people better and stress out the servers better, which is apparently one of their main goals, is to stress the servers out and figure out like where things break, which is very important for launch because they want to make sure that the servers are stable on launch. And they also put it on the weekend specifically so that more people will be available because more people are usually off on the weekend. And so by focusing it on 4 days at the weekend, which is what they like to do, they're basically making it so that, number one, you have to show up. Number two, it's during a time when hopefully you have the ability to show up. And number three, it stresses out the servers more.
How's the XP rate?
I don't remember what I was at when I came in here, but I definitely leveled.
I basically have CC proliferation, Frost Nova, the vulnerabilities, everything. And anything near, like anything on my screen that's frozen, every second, each target has a nitro chains and pierces.
I have a marksman skill yet. Oh, marksman is barrage. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you notice my cold doing anything for you?
Yeah, when you do eventually, your stuff it still procs. Like, I won't do anything.
I need more time.
Like, all my shots coming from me is just automatic.
Let's see, Butas.
We received the order. Our company has been called away.
And you just skip the boss. Dungeon.
The others who have been
He doesn't
called
give anything.
serve. They will not return. We have already given everything to the
I don't know if
church.
I did this dungeon yet.
Our lives is
This is one of the strongholds.
Okay. Leaving dungeon. I got
I'm not ready yet.
at least a full bar, I want to say.
So it's probably not really any different from running. It's just you get a lot of loot with XP.
I'm not ready yet.
What's a druid reward in there?
I'm not ready yet.
And I found out they don't have all the quests listed in the log thing. So I'm stuck at 31 out of 35 because I don't know what I'm missing.
So you got 31? That's a decent amount.
Whew. When Diablo 4 launches, I'll be streaming strictly Diablo 4. I always, whenever a game comes out, like it's brand new, it's the hot pancakes, you know. You don't let them get cold. You don't let your pancakes get cold. Why would you let your pancakes get cold? Are you monsters that would let your pancakes get cold?
I didn't even complete the campaign yet on this go. I think I'm in the last part. But...
during the launch, it's going to be 100% D4, yes. And then as soon as the next patch comes out for Diablo 2 Resurrected, or the next season hits, like, it's probably going to go right back to Diablo again. And Diablo 2. Like, when it's seasons are going to, like, draw me back to Diablo 2 Resurrected every single time. Especially when they come up with something really freaking cool. And it's going to be like that for everybody. They're going to be like, they added what to Diablo 2?
Time to do that.
Honestly, the events would probably bring me back too, as long as they keep adding events. I'd like to see them keep adding events to Diablo 2. Dang it. Stop opening up the damn panels. Why does it seem like the traps never go away? Are the traps just permanent?
Your traps?
Yeah, like when you put one down, if nobody steps on it, it just stays there like forever.
I don't think there's a timer on it, but if you hit the trap limit, it'll start moving.
Like, if I go back over here, I still have two traps just sitting on the ground that I cast a long time ago that never got stepped on. They've just been sitting here for forever. And of course, as soon as something steps on them... But, like, it seems like you could stack up traps. I wonder how many traps you can stack before, like, they start to disappear. It's got me curious now.
One of the blood skills lets you leave line corpses. So I pre-stack a ton of corpses before the boss spawns. And then you just nuke them.
I'm not ready yet.
I think actually somebody said that in chat. They were talking about their trapper. And they said they just, like, kept stacking traps around the world boss spawn. And then, like, by the time the world boss spawned, they had, like, tons and tons of traps around the world boss. And he spawned and was, like, he was missing, like, a quarter of his health, like, as soon as he popped out.
I need time to do that.
If you have a lot of good traps, probably, yeah.
Well, I guess it depends on how many traps that you can actually put down before they start disappearing. Or how long it takes for them to disappear. Might be an interesting test. I mean, apparently my poison trap has a 10-second cooldown. You know what I need to do? I need to find a dungeon where the end boss doesn't spawn until you click on him. And then go in there just for lulz and just like cast as many traps as I can around the boss before I click on him. See if I can one-shot the boss.
What dungeon I'm farming is like that, but he's not a very strong boss. And you have to make sure his ads waves before that don't hit him.
The very first one? The one where the girl's on the ground and you click on her and she turns into the... Which one is that? Let me finish this one first and I'll probably go down there and play with it. I'm just trying to level up anyway, so dungeons, EXP good. Lost Archives.
Any more time? I'm not ready yet.
Is it true what they say? An angel walks among men? The knights marched to Cor Valar. If I were 2 years older, I'd have passed my trials and I'd be marching with them. Instead, I stay. A skeleton crew will guard the fort until the knights can return. You'd be proud. No more polishing shields for me. They gave me a sword. Though I doubt you will ever see that. All right, soon. Edmund.
I've bought pretty much all of my shirts that I have on the shop. Like I've got my own little. I can get like samples, and they seem to be men's sizes. I would say men's sizes, Kristen. It's not rice, Kristen. Rice Kristens are the ones I eat. Nom 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 nom. Oh, the butcher! Oh, we meet again. Time to run the butcher through my traps. Come on, butcher, let's go. I got traps all over the place. Oh, you can do your little jumps too, huh?
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, butcher, let's go.
Any more time?
He's got a charge too, just like I do.
Any more time?
I might be able to kill him eventually, but it's going to be rough. I definitely did not expect to find the butcher down here. Maybe I can get away from him and set up some traps. Oh god. Actually, I don't even know if I can get away from the butcher. I've got dashes that are really fast, but god, he is so freaking fast. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, he got me. Little bitch. And then he just vanishes. Little bastard. He's just so freaking fast. He runs so much faster than I do. Like, the only way to keep ahead of him is to dodge and dash. And even then, like, he has his own dash, and he freaking catches up with you.
Yeah, depending on the map, you're just dead. Like, on a hardcore, some people might have to play on low difficulty until they get past, like, 30, so you can actually get away from them.
I don't know, I thought I was going to be able to do it, but he just catches up to me too quick. Even with the dash and two dashes. So I've got my evade and 2 dashes. And then on top of that, I also was using the smoke grenade, which seemed to temporarily stun him. And I was trying to use those in sequence, and it still didn't seem like it was enough.
Yeah, it depends on the map. Like, if you get him in a long, narrow hallway where you can't get out of his
He just
line-
charges and hits you. Just charges straight forward. There's no way to dodge him, no way to make him like hit something. Or that charge he has is nuts. It's like the same as my dash, except it's like a freaking paladin charge. He just charges in and donks you on the head.
Okay, so.
Just doing some crafting and back in.
I need more time.
Oh, maybe you know this. According to the world tier thing, when you read it, it says uniques start dropping at tier 3. Can you not get them at all before tier 3?
Yeah, you can't get them all, apparently. Something I was unaware of until just recently. Or maybe I was aware of it and just forgot.
I'm not ready yet.
That's how my brain works after all.
The thing is, if you, well, I guess in live you probably won't be able to because you have to do the campaign first. But if you were able to kill the level 50 boss at a low level, you could go to the early. But if you're expected to be level 25 by Act 1, it's probably not going to happen, completing the whole story by then. If you can't dodge, it's definitely possible to kill the level 50 boss like level 20. Just takes a while.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, well, thank you, Kristen. I appreciate it. I like wearing my green one on stream because it makes me look invisible. They're like, why is Ginger invisible?
I need time to do that.
Die Voldolk. No, the world bosses are all done for the day. They were finished yesterday.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, the times may be a little bit confusing, and the 19th was even on the list. But if you read it, it says midnight. So that's what they were meaning is that, you know, like same thing when you do like New Year's. Midnight is technically the next day. So it was yesterday. We stayed up late and we did all the world bosses. We killed a Shava like 4 times. The first time I actually got disconnected during. Yeah. I did it twice as the barbarian and twice as the sorceress, and would have been nice to do it as at least once as the the rogue. But I guess technically we have 4 more opportunities next week when they do the open beta. So I'll level up the druid, I'll level up the necromancer, and I'll do the world boss once on the druid, once on the necro, and then once on the rogue.
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me. I told her that her son would rather grow up with a mother, and we could start over, away from this frozen
Alright,
wasteland.
back to gold farming.
She refused. Soliana said to run would be to abandon the light, and a better world for her son. Perhaps she's right.
I need more time.
So freaking powerful. I don't even... The ability to stack multiple traps and then run the monsters into the traps is kind of insane. Like, I just had like a whole group of monsters that I just fought, and they were kind of overwhelming me, and I had placed a trap back there that didn't get used, so I ran back, placed another trap on top of the trap that didn't get used, and then... So there was basically 2 traps in one spot, and they all ran out, and they just got absolutely obliterated.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, that's 3 traps down. How many more poison traps can I place? Let's keep track, shall we? 1. 2. 3. 4. 4. So the maximum number of traps that I can have up at any given time is 4. Which is kind of a lot, actually. They do 1,503 per trap, poisoning of damage over 9 seconds to all enemies within the area. You can have 4 armed traps out at once. And then I can also throw both caltrops on top of that spot as well. It looks like when I place the 5th trap, it deletes the 1st. Which is fine. I'm almost done with this dungeon. Yeah, I'm in one right now.
I need more time.
I want to go test out my 4 traps on a boss.
You can do it on this one, as long as we keep them away from, well, it's not a strong boss, but you can try it.
Well, let me finish this one first, and I'll come over there. I'm almost done. I should be nearing the end of this dungeon.
This is a fun one if you like killing goatmen.
Yeah, this is the Den Mother, so yeah, I'm pretty much done.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow, she hits hard.
Oh yeah, that's the wolf, eh?
Yeah.
That's a annoying one.
Yeah, she runs around a lot. All these blood doojanks she puts on the ground, too.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. more time.
Trying desperately to stay alive here. There's too many damage area of effects all over the ground. And she's fast. And she doesn't sit still for me to attack either. It's a pain in my butt. She constantly keeps jumping out of the shadows to like punch me in the back of the head.
I need more time.
Hey, she dropped me one potion.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh.
Mouth potions.
No. Drop me some potions, sucker. Holy crap, there's so many doojanks all over the place.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, a potion. One single potion. So many freaking doojanks. I mean, unless I do something stupid, I should get this. It's going to take a lot of dodging. I say unless I'm stupid. Of course I'm stupid! How dare I doubt myself?
I need more time. I need more time.
Yep, die. Alright. Wah 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 wah. Da da ba da ba da ba. Ba da 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 da. Need a pink one with Mr. Nimoy. Unfortunately, all the pink hoodies went out of stock, and I don't think they're ever coming back in stock, unfortunately. I'm going to have to see if I can find a different hoodie supplier. Which is unfortunate, because the hoodies are very nice, the Hanes hoodies. That's what they are. They're actually Hanes hoodies with the emblem printed on them. You didn't think I was going to make it? I didn't think I was going to make it. That's alright. I didn't think I was going to make it either. Oh yeah, Windows 11 is having problems with Diablo 4. I mean, I don't want to install Windows 11 anyway.
Anything else?
I wouldn't call Windows 10 an obsolete OS. Windows 10 is still pretty much the primary OS that people use.
Oh, are you in a different dungeon?
Yeah. I'm doing this side quest. Right?
I just finished mine.
Well struck.
Okay, I'm gonna kick you out so it can reset then.
That's fine. Wait, is that actually gonna phase
So,
me out?
when I use traps, does it even use my resource, my energy resource? Like,
Is it kicking you out?
It didn't. That's stupid. Oh well.
Sorry.
no, it's a cooldown ability. Shadow Step is a cooldown ability. Smoke Grenade is a cooldown ability. Dash is a cooldown ability. Heartseeker is a generator. And Caltrops is charges with a cooldown. So, wow. Okay, well that means that this freaking ring, the skills deal up to 26% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast, receiving the maximum benefit while you have full primary resource. That sounds like the perfect freaking ring for me. Sorry. What was a party vote? What was that?
Reset the dungeon.
Oh, again?
Oh, did the first one go through?
I thought the first one did. I don't know.
I don't know, sometimes it doesn't tell me. Oh, yeah, it is reset.
Alright, give me just a second. Oh man, I need a freaking extra stash tab. My stash tab's full. Oh no.
I wish you could sort inventory by gold value so you can know what to drop.
Well, I've been hanging on to some interesting items that, like, some of the lower level stuff. I guess I don't really need all the lower level stuff now, but I mean, actually, I'm gonna have to level up 2 more characters, so the low level stuff is actually gonna be super valuable in the open beta.
It would also be really nice if you could just control click to drop items from inventory.
Like, see this item right here, the Miner's Litany? There's no level requirement on it. There's a bunch of these items, like, spread throughout the game, and I've started to notice that, like, hey, hold on to these. Throw them on all your characters whenever you build a new character. Like, and there's a bunch of these that are, like, no level requirement pieces of equipment, or they have, like, extremely low level requirements.
Where did you get that ring? Because I don't think I got that.
It's a quest item. Both of my characters got one. See, look, I have 2 of them. However, this one requires level 6.
Well,
and they always say cannot salvage. All these, like, low level ones that have, like, no level requirement, they're always cannot salvage items. You can't salvage them, and if you go to sell them, they're only worth 1 gold.
Yeah, that goes for all the quest special.
Yeah, there you go. Look, see, I got a Miner's Litany on every single character when I leveled them up, all 3 of them. So you always get one whenever you do, like, some quest. I don't know which one it is, but I've been holding on to them for the new characters just simply because they're so freaking cool. I need more stash space. Why are the gems so cheap? Something I don't understand. Like, have you noticed, like, the frickin', like, chip gems and stuff like that? They're, like, super dirt cheap to sell to the shop. They'll give you, like, nothing for them.
Yeah, I just keep dropping them. Like, in the live game, too, like, you'll drop higher tiers. You're not going to be upgrading from Crude all the time. So, it's not even worth picking them up.
Fair trade.
Unless they really change the drop rates for them.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I got a socket in my ring. Something in my ring. Probably I don't know, not really in melee combat a lot, but I guess a skull might not be terrible.
Well,
I can't put those in there because they're level 20, and I'm level 19. Okay, hold on. How do you shift right click? I'll just take 1 skull with me.
like, any range damage you take, too, will help.
I need more time.
Yeah, this game has crossplay, Zach. Wolf King. I got a full impressions video if you want to check it out, but it's pretty good. I just posted it on my channel if you want to take a look. Oh, okay. Be rude.
So this one, half the time when you open a chest, it spawns in leaf mobs.
Time to do
Gem upgrade unlocked. Hey, Bone Captain. My first hardcore death to the Butcher at level 13. What the hell is the Animus urn?
You have to kill elite mobs.
War crossbow.
Look what happens when I press Frost Nova. Everything frozen gets hit.
Gold farm. I think with the gold shrine, it's actually better to kill them slowly. Because it's like every single time you touch them, they drop a little pile of gold.
I can't do slow.
Slow it down, sir.
I'm not even attacking. It's automatic.
Turn off your automatic engagement, sir.
I need more time.
Goldfind Barbarian wins again. A whirlwind with a low damage weapon and a gold shrine. Yes, as far as I'm aware, Diablo 4 will be cross-play, not just cross-progression. There's also couch co-op on the consoles, which, although the UI looks horrendous, couch co-op is definitely something fun that you can do.
I found out in the menu you can turn the console UI on PC too. If you want.
Time to do that.
Played with people in the kinship on their consoles from my PC.
I'm not ready yet.
I do like no damage with my bow. I don't know. It's not my main attack. I don't even know why I have it. It's just there for me to look cool. Alright, now my poison trap is finally capped out. So is this the one that you said that the boss just sits there and waits for me to put all my traps around him?
Yeah, he spawns ads in front, but if you set your traps along this thing, it'll hit him as long as we keep
So we
him
don't click on it yet, right?
well, you can set them now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna settle. Let me get all 4 down.
We just need to make sure we don't let the monsters go near it. Yeah, I guess you could put them behind, and then they will never touch it.
Oh, it's 10 seconds per trap. It's gonna take me a little while.
I need more time.
But I can see why when you're waiting for the world boss, you could literally just sit there and place all your traps down. You'd have a lot of traps, like, sitting on top of the world boss before she even pops up. I'm assuming I could put a certain number of the death traps as well, and then double down on the caltrops, and then, I don't even know.
Hopefully they don't hit it.
Most of my damage is from those traps. I'll have to let you kill everything.
This boss is pretty weak. He probably will die when it hits them.
I mean, my poison traps are level 7, so... I'll even throw down the caltrops on top of him before he spawns. Oh god, he's melting. Oh god. You alright there, Shatterhorn? You okay, buddy? I didn't even touch him. Like, I just... that was it. That was just the 4 traps and the caltrops.
He doesn't even drop loot. Like, the whole point of his dungeon is just do the loops, kill the elite mobs.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm level 20 now. Almost level 21. You just been selling all your stuff in town for gold?
Yep, right outside the dungeon, actually, there's a blacksmith and a vendor.
How much is the season battle pass if I get the standard edition of Diablo 4? I don't really know, to be honest with you, but I probably wouldn't get the standard edition. The deluxe edition is like the lowest I would go because it has the 4 days early. Like if you want to play 4 days early. I mean, if playing on launch isn't important to you, then sure, go with the standard edition. But basically what they did is they made it so that you can play up to 4 days early with the deluxe edition and above. So if you don't get the deluxe edition or above, like, everybody's going to be playing before you. Like, literally everybody.
Bless and thank you.
Which may not seem like a big deal, but then when your friend is, like, level 30 by the time you log in, then it does actually seem like kind of a big deal.
Well, I mean, given what we know now with the new changes, you could be in Torment before your friend plays.
I mean, yeah. This weapon is a lot higher damage than mine. I'm gonna have to switch and then... Not really sure if I want to swap the Doojank right now. Does the weapon damage directly affect the trap damage?
Yep.
So 1,000... 2,000... Oh man, that's a lot higher damage.
Actually, I'm not sure.
It's a lot. Like it went up from 1,000 just from putting an 81 higher damage item. It went from 1,631 over 9 seconds to 2,183 over 9 seconds.
I'm just wondering for the rogue. I don't know if it uses your swords or your bow damage.
Well, I would just swapped out the bow, so...
I assume it would use the highest average.
Well, if I take off both my swords, it's still 2,134. If I take off the bow, it's now 1,508. It's 0 if I take off all my weapons. 743 with the sword, put the bow on. It's 2,134. So if I think if my bow is less damage than the swords, or I don't even think the swords are contributing.
Well,
like if I don't have a bow on, then the swords seem to be contributing to the damage. However, if I take the swords off completely and put the bow on, it's still 2,134. And then if I put the swords on, it's still 2,134 basically. Like, I think there's some skill damage on the swords. Like, but other than that, yeah, one of them has 5% core skill damage, which is adding a tiny bit when I put the sword on. But other than that, they're not contributing.
yeah, it probably is the two-hander for skills like that. Because it tries to use the highest DPS per hit.
Alright, well, I'm going to... I need 2 gems for my Doojank, so I'm going to head to town real quick. Yeah, the swords were adding a small amount because each one of the swords has like an effect. So like, one of them specifically says 5% to core skills. And I'm pretty sure that...
Trapsin on a core skill.
No, not the core skill. So which one is it? 5% crit strike, 17 dex. Yes. Okay, so 17 dex is giving me increased skill damage.
That would do it.
And then 7 all stats, so that's also giving me increased skill damage there. And then plus 9.5 on one of the swords is plus basic skill damage. Which I don't know if no, that basic skill would be what your main your main generator, yeah. God dang it. Stop teleporting. I want to unbind the teleport key, like from T. Like I keep hitting it by accident. I just want to unbind it forever. Never to be seen again. Yeah, basically I need stat sticks, yeah. If I could find swords with plus the skills on them, that would be even better. Like trapper claws, basically. I need some trapper claws. 7.5% critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies. I have like so many crowd controls with my traps. That might be what I'm gonna do. 16.7% basic skill damage. No. Damage over time. No. I mean, damage over time could help me with the poisons, right?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, so let me... Well, I got, what, 2,183. And it didn't go up.
Does your poison slow?
Oh, yeah, my poison knocks everybody down for 1.5 seconds.
Okay, then you can benefit from crowd controlled.
That's what I was looking at, the 7.5% crit strike damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I think that's what I'll do instead. I'll do the sapphires. And I'll go take that amethyst out. Does plus to skills exist as an affix?
Yes.
I mean, there's like tab skills. I've seen tab skills. I haven't seen all skills, but I'm assuming there will be all skills.
Shaco, Son of Jordan.
But he said as an affix, so Shaco's not an affix. It's a unique item.
Yeah, well, there's skills you can get to like plus all skills of a certain type, like all core skills.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
But I actually have an amulet in here with 2 tab skills on it. That's why I saved it. It's a freaking barbarian amulet, and it literally has. But tab skills are not quite as powerful in this game because you have more tabs. So when you pull up your panel here, this is a tab. This cluster, and this tab is a cluster, and this tab is a cluster, and so forth and so on. So like unlike in Diablo 2 where you have only 3 tabs. In Diablo 4, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs. So you have double the number of tabs. So tab skills kind of have less of an effect. But like, this is one of the amulets that I found so far. It has +1 rank all brawling skills, +1 rank all weapon mastery skills. So kind of a nice little tab skill item. There's also individual skill items. So like as you're going along, you're going to find things like pants that give you +1 poison trap ranking, and those are pretty nice. And then you can of course imbue them, which is nice. So like if I found this amulet, I could imbue it with something nice and turn it into a nice, you know, legendary amulet.
Two, like the main thing is get your cooldowns that you want to use from skills if you don't need their bonuses, and then most often you want the core skills bonus for your damage dealer.
That one Sork legendary is the only multiplier you've seen so far, right? I know.
The only more multiplier I kind of know of, yeah.
That's crazy.
Unexpected.
But if you go into your stat sheet, you can see all your damage versus different conditions. Like versus stun, I have 208%. Because I believe it's multiplying my more damage from versus crowd controlled with my versus stunned.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. There's another Ginger video on the stats page.
Actually, I could probably test or just take the items and see what the window says.
What do the stats do? What do they mean? Where can I view them?
I mean, I played this for a month and we still don't 100% know.
Okay, tainted shambling corpse. What's up, buddy? How does it feel to get caltropped? And everything you do is gonna stop.
That's the main ones. I have other minor bonuses to versus crowd control. I'll post them in my chat.
I'm not ready yet.
When a boss gets staggered, they just die instantly.
I'm not ready
Well, hello, chest that spawns monsters. Just having fun murdering stuff.
I'm collecting gold.
Picking up items, sell them.
Yep. I get between like 35-40k for a full inventory. But my staff, my weapon alone is a level 22 item and it cost me 500k gold to max out.
Look, I have a little person on my back with 6 arms. I got a little person on my back. Look at me, it's a hell of a nice rack. She's got some pretty white robes. Don't be jealous of my little person.
I'm gonna try the boss again.
I'll probably wreck him this time. I just upped. I even upped my weapon. Now I'm at 2269. Here, let me put my doojanks in the back.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I don't even have the death trap yet. And there's definitely ways I could enhance this further. And obviously my main weapon is the bow, so if I could get like a really high damage bow. And like they were saying, stat sticks. I need stat stick claws. So like I need I I need claws that give me, or like I get claws. I need daggers that give me very specific things, like to the traps, basically. All right, I think that's it.
Actually, that right there.
Yeah, CCO Dam said he took his daggers off and he was doing 700 more damage on his traps. So your daggers were actually hurting the whole problem. Oh yeah, that's a much higher damage one. Let me see. 148, 134, 17 dags. Probably this one.
That's all the fixes you need for it too.
Let's see. I went 2,254. 2,260. I actually went down. What the hell? 2,233. Why is it bringing me down?
Maybe it's because it decides to use the dagger because of the item level over your bow, which is higher damage per hit.
Well, it could be item level because the item power on the daggers is 234 and 254, and the bow is much lower at 266 plus 10. So the dagger's actually bringing me down. That's interesting. So it's going by item level.
That's kind of weird. Like, that dagger should be a massive upgrade.
Oh, DOA rave with the $10. $10 foot long. Actually, man, a sub sounds really good. I wonder if there is a freaking subway around here. Alright, let's go murder stuff.
You get all your traps down?
Yep, they're all down.
Here he comes.
Need time to do that.
Holy crap.
That's slower.
I didn't even put his the caltrops down.
He's going down slower because he didn't have the slow for caltrops or something.
The caltrops increased damage quite a lot. I didn't have them up when he spawned. So the caltrops have a enemies take 3% increased damage from you each second they are in the caltrops, and you have 5% increased critical strike chance against enemies inside your caltrops. Double this bonus against the vulnerable enemy. So like, if I put the caltrops down on top of him while he's in the poison stuff, he gets critted a whole bunch, and he gets 3% per second up to the maximum number of seconds that the caltrops last. So it ends up being a huge amount of damage.
You're also not getting your scaling from crowd control damage unless they're slowed.
Yeah, and so I've been like applying crowd controls in various ways, like the dash. I have these stupid boots that drop smoke grenades whenever I dash. These things, and so it drops the smoke grenades whenever I'm doing a little dash at the end of the dash. So I'm like applying the crowd controls whenever I can that way. And then I got the caltrops, and then I got the poison traps. When they explode, they actually knock targets down, which I guess is another form of crowd control. So like, there's a whole lot going on there. And then when I get access to the death trap, which I think I'm like 2 levels away. Yeah, I'm like 2 levels away, and I'll get access to the death trap, which that one seems pretty nice. I really kind of looking forward to that one because it has a suck in.
Oh yeah, that's really fun.
And then on top of that, there's also the trap mastery is there, which is in the same tree. It's when poison or death trap activates, you gain 4% increased critical strike chance against vulnerable and crowd controlled enemies for 4 seconds.
Yeah, your death trap with the suck in is the perfect combo for my Frost Nova.
Yeah, and then considering changing the 5% crit chance against enemies inside your caltrops to the caltrops now deal cold damage. But somebody was saying that the cold damage on the caltrops didn't really work very well. But I was thinking that the cold damage on the caltrops would just be another form of crowd control.
Well, it does cold damage, but I don't think it has any inherent chill chance, does it?
It's we used to hit the T button by accident. Why am I hitting T? It's the skill panel. That's why I'm hitting T. For Diablo 2, it's like my button. I keep hitting buttons by memory. Oh man. It says and chills enemies for 20% per second.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good chill amount.
So the chill would be crowd control, which, I mean, but at that point I'm just trading one crit for another, and I don't think I have enough points to max out Trap Mastery right now.
Well, basically, 5 seconds would equal a freeze with no other sources.
So as soon as they hit 100%, they're frozen completely.
Yeah, like there's gonna be modifiers that reduce how much chill and or increase how much they're taking, but if you stack multiple, like my Blizzard plus that, they'd be frozen in like 2 seconds or so.
Well, I'll try it out and see how it works. I'm assuming that if I stack 2 caltrops, they're going to be affected by it twice. So it would only take like... No, actually not very long, would it? For them to freeze.
Oh, this sucks. You can't tell if your items are going to get +2 or not until you get to the last tier.
Ryzen 7 7800X 3D is coming out in April. I mean, the 5800X 3D is a very nice chip. I wouldn't be too sad about it. Like, the performance difference between the two chips is minimal at best.
Did you notice how much your stats are improving on items
When you upgrade them? Yeah, like when you get like a really nice item and you upgrade it, the stats go up very nicely. Especially the resistances.
Yeah, my chest armor had 13 resist whenever it was...
Time to do that.
Right. Random running away.
Time to do that.
I kind of like the trapping rogue. She's fun. It's fun gameplay.
It'll be even better when you get the other passes and like you can't even use your class mastery at all.
I just wish she had a basic skill that was more in line with like being a trapper. Like, I'd even settle for like Fire Blast or Shock Web.
Well, also they force you to take auto attack. You have to spend at least two points in the tier 1.
I mean, I freaking capped it out, which I may actually want to like take my points out of it now. I didn't even think about that because I literally have it capped out at the moment.
Oh, let's save your points. Like I don't even need my auto attack anymore. It's just filler.
Heartseeker critically strikes. Gain 8% attack speed. Is required to keep the cluster node active. What do you mean it's required? I'm like almost all the way to the next node. It shouldn't be required. I hate how it won't let you refund without having to, like, mess with the entire tree. Apparently I have an available point, too.
Well, you just leveled again.
Let's see here. I guess if we spend this somewhere else, we should be alright. You deal in 6% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies.
Frank the Tank.
I feel like the trap is almost always going off when the monsters are what I would consider healthy.
Well, healthy is over 80%, and injured is below 35.
I can't figure out why it's not letting me pull skill points out of here.
Because usually you have to take points off the end of the tree and then find out where you're putting them. But at this level...
Well, I have nothing in this part of the tree. I don't even have an imbuement. Like, I don't even have anything in this part of the tree, so that's...
Yeah, so your earlier tiers, you need to put more points.
Interesting. Frigid Finesse. You deal 5% increased damage versus chilled enemies, and this bonus is increased to 10% versus frozen. And chilled enemies have their movement speed further reduced by 10%. That seems like it would work really good with the chilling aspect on the methodical caltrops, because it's chilling them by 20% per second. And then they would also be taking 5, 10, 15% increased damage, which would then go up to 10, 20, 30 against a frozen target. And then if I grab the chilling weight, it's 10% further decreased movement speed per point. I'm not sure how many extra points I'd have to spend into that, but that seems worthwhile. Let's, you know what, would that, like, allow us to remove a point here? Of course not. Alright, let's just take our points out. We can rebuild this. It's not really that big of a deal. I have a point in Shadow Step, which I don't need because I have an item giving me Shadow Step at this particular moment.
Oh, this is a different event.
Mm-hmm. So the problem is that I think I have to put points into one of these abilities because I don't need anything in this second tree. So basically I'm utilizing the extra points to bypass the second tree is what's going on.
So you don't have any core skills at all that you're using?
No, because rapid fire, penetrating shot, flurry, twisting blades, like none of those are really useful to me. I mean, I'm looking at them to see if I could maybe get some sort of usefulness out of them, maybe for just like stunning targets or something of that nature, but it really doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna go back to town and play around with my skills. Spend some time in the tree. Come on down with me. I mean, one thing I was considering doing is, since Heartseeker doesn't really, like, give me all that amazing anything. Maybe I should do the Heartseeker with the Ricochet. Because Heartseeker does come with a this little buff, and it's 3%. It's 3% extra crit chance for 4 seconds, up to 15% for any monster that I touch, basically, with Heartseeker. And then there's a thing that allows it to ricochet to additional enemies. So as long as I'm hitting them, I'm getting 3% extra crit chance. So at least then it's useful, and it does stack up to 15%. So 15% extra crit chance isn't, like, terrible. And so as long as I'm firing that and getting that extra crit chance, then that's actually going to help out the traps quite a bit. All the other ones are kind of meh. But that still doesn't help me reach my next tree. So what's the bare minimum to reach the next tree? 4 out of 5. So I can save 1 point there. And then I cap out Caltrops. Grab the chill. I don't need to put one in Shadow Step this time because I already have it. Oh, that's interesting. Trick attacks. When you critically strike a dazed enemy, they are knocked down for 0.5 seconds. And Smoke Grenade literally just, like, constantly dazes people. Alright, let's start with the basics. Let's cap out the poison traps. Get the knockdown. We still got 2 points left, and we need 3 points to reach the next tree. So we can spend 2 points somewhere other than where we've been spending it. I really kind of like this idea here. The rapid gambits, your evade cooldown is reduced by 0.5 seconds when you daze an enemy. Evade, I've been using that a lot. And I think I plan on adding that into my repertoire because it just seems to work really well. And then when you critically strike a dazed enemy, they are knocked down. So literally we've got like all these dazes going out, and then as long as I get a crit somewhere along that line, then they fall down again. That seems worth it. At least 1 point in both of those. Or actually, you know, nope. I completely got sidetracked and forgot what the hell I was doing. That's right, I was going for the chills, the frigid finesse, and the chilling weight. The 5% increased damage bonus and the extra movement speed reduction. That's right. Yep. Whee!
glad this is much better than it was enclosed. It was so bad.
What?
Let the conduit shine.
Yeah, it was so clunky. It was actually worse than fighting normally.
Ooh, an amulet. Making an enemy vulnerable. 48% chance to increase. 3% crit chance for 3 seconds, up to 9% rogue only. +1 to all subterfuge skills. I already have a +1 to all subterfuge skills on. This is like way better than mine.
That's your trap tree, right?
Yeah. It did take away my agilities, but... Oh, I just leveled up too. Yeah, I want 1 point in Shadow Step. Shadow Step is like super useful with this build. So, next couple levels is pretty much just a bunch of points into the ultimate tree. I need to put 1 in the ultimate, 1 in the one that lets you suck in monsters, and then 1 in the trap mastery. And that's like everything. That's like everything I've got left.
Such quick leveling.
I mean, it's only a level 25, right?
No, I did 24 to 25 in like a half a run. Like a run and a half.
There's so many elites in here.
Yeah, I'm 25 on this character now. I gotta bring my Stork next. Finish her off.
That one guy in chat over there just thinking he's so funny. That one guy.
I haven't completed this dungeon yet, by the way.
Yeah.
I want to get the Druid thing. It gives a Druid codex.
Everyone I bring in here, I just tell them, don't tell Blizzard.
I'm carrying too much.
How do you reset it? Is there a command?
It's in the quest log.
In the
Log,
quest log.
is reset dungeon.
If I hit tab and I go to Q, or go to Q. Wait,
If you press Q, right on the bottom of the quest log.
reset dungeons. Interesting.
Okay, I guess this is done.
I'm carrying too much.
Guess I need to go sell some stuff in town.
You can sell at the camp right outside the dungeon.
I mean, I think what happened is Blizzard decided to add all these dungeons. They wanted to add quantity over quality. And I think it shows. They just have a lot of dungeons and they're not exactly the best quality.
Good deal. Father bless.
I'm bringing Stork over. Might as well finish her. 20.
I'll take it.
It's an interesting amulet. Not for me, but +1 rank all imbuement skills, +1 rank all agility skills. All agility skills and all subterfuge skills. Freaking skiller necklaces.
I'm really wishing I hadn't thrown away all my Plus Nova items now.
Because you wanted to switch to Nova.
Well, I didn't realize they made such
I
a
thought
big
you
change to the cooldown from plus skills. So I could actually get it to the 0 cooldown as long as I'm hitting 3 targets. Next one up, by the way.
You see the staff I got off the world boss for her?
Nope.
I linked it in party.
Oh yeah, I'll be putting up videos for specific things, definitely.
Oh, we're butcher.
Very butcher.
Apparently I'm pretty tanky now.
Oh. You want to beat me up, huh?
He gave up.
I can't slow him down, which sucks. Like, my whole entire build revolves around literally slowing monsters down, and I can't slow him down. And he's so freaking fast. Like, my caltrops don't work on him, I can't chill him, like, my poison works on him, but, like, it doesn't, like, knock him down or anything, so, like...
He's permanently unstoppable, but I think there's ways to scale damage against unstoppable.
Yeah, there is, but like, you see how long he took to kill? It's because I'm scaling slow damage, and he's just immune to it.
Shadow Step boots. It's interesting. Shadow Step has an additional charge. An enemy with Shadow Step refunds a charge and increases the damage of Shadow Step by 1% for 2 seconds, up to 5%.
Oh, you know the funny thing?
What's up?
He just dropped the unique versus unstoppable.
Well, being unstoppable is poopy. Favorite class so far? I don't know. They've all been very fun. The Sorceress is kind of overpowered. The other two classes are weaker by comparison, but they're definitely fun. I had a lot of fun on the Barbarian, and this Trapper has been very fun too. Very unique gameplay style, you know, like placing the traps down in the right orders and making sure that you're, you know, like getting everything like so that your modifiers and all your damage effects are being appropriately used. A lot of like correct button pushing. Not just monkey presses the button, but monkey presses the button in the correct order.
Yeah, rogues have to press buttons. I just teleport in and press Frost Nova.
Hacks.
Storks are also like one of the most tanky classes right now in this beta.
Oh, you haven't seen anything on the Druid yet.
I want to see it, dude. Next week, I gotta wait all week. Right into the blizzard.
Necro Bloods can be pretty tanky as well. They also get fortified.
I demand they extend the beta for one more day since most of us couldn't play on the first day. Damn you, Blizzard.
The thing is, Necro tanks by healing, so you just have infinite sustain if you go Blood.
Third one, throw it up. I'm going Druid before Necro.
I'm gonna go full army necro. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do to like back up the army necro, but I'm gonna figure it out. I gotta be doing something.
Curse chest.
Maybe I'll do corpse explosion. Army necro corpse explosion.
Yeah. If you think my clear right now is crazy, just wait until you see Necros. Oh, just have to choose that.
Wait until I see corpse explosion?
Yeah, it just clears the entire screen.
Time to do that.
I mean, that's what it does.
Like, I need targets to be frozen. They just need 2 targets to be near each other.
That poor Barb.
A Highland circlet. Ooh, fancy. Where is it? I lost it. I really did lose it. The hell?
Oh, legendary ring.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
Come flag.
That's right, give me them sturdy pants. Hey, your skills cost no resources.
That's not gonna work.
But the dungeon solver.
Who's got the doodad?
There's no reason to do it.
Oh.
The boss event literally has no drops.
Try a Thorns Barb? No, I have not tried a Thorns Barb yet.
Need to get Thornmail for that.
Oh no, my pillow. Forgot to sell stuff. DSG Wired said I could confirm that hitting things for 1k plus thorns is satisfying.
Good deal.
Father bless. Good. What else you got?
Well, 2 more levels to go. Can I finally put points into my death trap? Yes, I can finally put points into my death trap. I have no idea what my death trap does. Put it down.
Is it?
That's pretty. There's like a bunch of... You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of the monk's 7-sided fist. There's a bunch of little daggers that came out in like all directions and like sliced them all to pieces.
Okay.
I've slain 5,000 goatmen.
Goat man.
Leave them alone.
Where did you come from? Where did you goat? Where did you come from? Cat-eyed goat.
We know when it's over 9,000.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat-eyed Joe.
Yeah, I was reading all the achievements, and apparently there's one for killing Andario and Duriel in hardcore mode.
Well, Dario definitely was in the trailer.
Yeah, they did show him in one of the trailers.
Names of the achievements make it seem like it's an Uber event, though.
I like it. I'll take it.
But we haven't seen anything about that.
I mean, they'd be dumb not to do Uber events. We like collecting keys. Can I have a torch, please? +3 to my core skills.
Imagine if they added charms in your inventory.
Hey,
It'll make gold even more
DSUI.
valuable.
Thanks for the follow, man. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it.
I mean, if gold wrap and things like that exist, keys like that stuff is going to be really valuable in this game. Just to be able to get that gold.
I mean, they said we'll be able to build entire characters around the uniques, so I'm excited for that. That was one of the developers.
Yeah. Whenever I got uniques, I definitely changed my builds around it. I mean, not all of them are going to be super powerful, but
Well, yeah, I mean, like you don't change your entire character around mage fists, but I mean,
like some of them are just stats that you normally can't get in that slot, like Frostburns, Mage Fist, that sort of thing. But I would like some Frostburns right now.
yay, 24. One more level. Alright, we need the one that pulls everybody in. And then we can get Trap Mastery with our last point. Oh, legendary over here on the ground. A sword. A legendary sword. That's the first legendary sword I found. Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you. Yeah, doesn't really help me out very much. It's got pretty nice damage output, though. I guess at the very least I could throw it up for that reason. It didn't bring down the damage of my trap, did it? It did bring the damage of my trap down. A little hacker.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that when you're AFK there, but apparently it uses highest item level when deciding between.
Yeah, I just put on 2 very high item level swords just to like fix it, and it's basically the same damage now.
Yeah, if you get them matching, but if they were averaged out, you have 1 high item level, it'll ruin your damage. Okay, I guess we're clear.
When the game comes out, who am I gonna play? I'll reserve my judgment until I play like the Necromancer, because I have high hopes for the Necromancer, but we'll see. I really do enjoy a good Necromancer playthrough.
I'm really tempted. I'm still going Druid, but I'll definitely be playing Sword too.
Good. What else you got?
I wonder. 2241, 2226. It's really strange. The damage of my traps seems to almost specifically be determined by the item level and not the damage. So like, I have a dagger here that's item power, what is it? It's 252 item power, 148 damage per second. The legendary sword brings me to 2226. I take the legendary sword off and I go to 2241. And the damage on Mother's Knife is only 148 per second, whereas the damage on the legendary sword is 207 per second. So it's not the damage that matters. And the item level on the Mother's Knife is lower too, so I'm not even sure what the hell's going on. I guess it's because they're the same dagger. Or is it whatever's in the right-hand slot? It's very confusing.
Are you both still in town?
Yeah, I'm still in town right now. I'm trying to figure this dagger thing out. So I'm 2,226 with the legendary dagger on. Only the legendary dagger. If I take the Mother's Knife and put it on, it goes to 2,241, which is literally a lower eye level item by a massive proportion. The dagger is eye level 326, and the Mother's Knife is only 252. The damage output on the other dagger is only 207, and the damage output on the Mother's Knife is 148. And it's like there's like night and day difference between the two as far as like power level is concerned. And then the really weird thing is that if I put on another weapon in the other slot, it actually still increases the damage anyway. It's so frickin' weird. Yes, the plus damage affixes, I'm thinking about it, but I'm just trying to figure out if eye level or damage has anything to do with it, not necessarily the other stuff. And I mean, from what I can tell, like for instance with the bloody sting, the bloody sting is higher eye level than the legendary sword. But it doesn't have any effect when I put it on. So if I put on the bloody sting, the damage doesn't change over the legendary sword, which has the lower eye level. It also has higher damage output than the legendary sword too, and again, it doesn't change. So I don't even know if eye level or weapon damage even has any effect on the damage output of the attacks. I'm gonna have to figure out what the hell that calculation is.
I'm not ready yet.
Am I in the right dungeon, Sosa?
Oh, I went to town. Oh, head die.
Time to do that.
Come here, Animus Carrier.
So what I decided to do, when you sell stuff to the vendor, you just watch the bottom and see which rares sell for the least amount. If it's under like 700, I'll buy it back, and then I use those to salvage.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. Trying to do that.
I like the Artillery soundtrack.
Doesn't help me because I don't have any skills except for one they use. Well, I mean, that's why we're all trying to figure it out, right, DSG Wired? That kind of confirms what I was thinking about. Like, crowd-controlled enemies. But, like, everything is different. It's one of the things I was thinking about. I was like, okay, well, what the hell classifies as what? And do the things overlap and all of the craziness. But when you look at the panel, it pretty much confirms that, like, none of it overlaps. Because it's all separate entries. Every single one is a separate entry. When you go take a look, it says damage versus slowed, 7%. Damage versus chilled, 4.8%. Damage versus frozen, 4.8%. Damage versus close, 17.5%. Damage versus distant, 13%. Damage versus bleeding. Damage versus burning. Damage versus poison. Like, they're all in different categories and all with different percentages.
Just got a scythe. Saving that for my necro. That's a nasty one.
The music's decent. The game's a little bit loud though. I had to turn it down quite a bit to even just like be able to hear other people while we're talking in Discord. Oh, another amulet. When you evade or shadow step, you leave behind cluster. Yes, please. Oh, hell yes. +1 subterfuge. Ooh. Wow. And all abuments, which I don't really care about. Nice. Now I have the cluster grenades. So now I can, was it leave behind? That sounds interesting. Man, I've got a legendary on that causes me to drop smoke grenades on the place where I land with the evade. And then I also have this necklace now that will drop cluster of exploding stun grenades when I leave. So like when I use the ability, I leave behind it as I leave. So I'm going to leave the cluster when I evade away, and then literally drop the smoke grenades upon the exiting of it. So I'm literally just going to be like pooping out grenades everywhere.
I'll take it.
Would you like me to poop grenades? Yes. How many grenades? Yes.
All, yes.
Yes. Like 5 or 6? Yes. 7 or 8? Yes. All of them? Yes. You want to go back down and restock and drop some more? Yes. I mean, one of the things I really like about this, though, is, like, when I'm looking at these items. You know, like in Diablo 3, what was, like, the main thing you looked at on an item? It was, like, the damage and the stat, right? It was, like, it had to be strength, and it had to be the damage that you wanted, or it had to be intelligence, and it had to be the damage that you wanted. Like, I'm not even looking at that on half these items. I don't even really care about the damage output on most of this crap. All I'm looking at for the most part, I'm not even looking at the stat. Like, even if it doesn't even have my stat, I don't care. I'm looking at the skills. I'm looking at, like, does it have, like maybe, like, the crit chance that I want? Like, is it, like, the piece of equipment that I need for this character?
Yeah, like, yeah, there is item levels, but it's more of a guide. You still need to find out if you want the plus skills and what stats you need for your build.
Item levels only matter for like the first like 5 levels, like first 5 to 10 levels. Once you start actually investing in the skill tree, you want things to happen based on your build. The stats become way more important.
Some kind of button combination that brought up this thing like I had like rewards to claim and I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm trying to get it back.
Press tab, go to the world map, and then go over one of the zones, press W.
Oh, thank you.
You're fired, Alpaca.
And if you're not level 25 yet, get in this group.
Yay, I'm level 25.
Yeah, sure. You should just have fun. But if you want a power level, we got a good spot here.
I mean,
I'm still doing the story stuff that's available. I haven't gotten very far. So
yeah, you want to do that?
Level 11.
You do that.
25's max, right?
Yep.
No, they're gonna kill me.
How long do I have?
I was getting gangbanged over there by like 4 elites.
Less than a day.
Oh, and they dropped me some pants.
Yeah,
Ow!
the next weekend. You technically have next weekend too.
Stop donking me.
I mean, yeah, but if you wanted to get, we can power level you in probably like 2 hours at most from level 1 to doing this.
Yeah, I mean, you could just play through the game like normally the first time, and then like that's what we did, and then now we're on like our 3rd character, and like we're not really too worried. We're like, yeah, okay, well.
Yeah, I recommend doing this story and playing through it, but say you can't make it next weekend, and you just want to get the rewards for live, we'll power level you.
Okay.
Kind of some interesting stealth pants. +1 rank concealment, +1 rank smoke grenade.
I really like the skill trees so far. Like, there are some things that
Yep.
I'm, like, iffy about, but that's a big upgrade from Diablo 3 that makes it feel a lot more like 2.
It's an upgrade from Diablo 2. Diablo 3 didn't even have it, so.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. It's like an upgrade because they actually included it. And then, it's an evolution of Diablo 2's skill trees, which I enjoy a lot.
Yep.
I need more time.
Do weapons have attack speed?
Yes, you probably have to go into the...
Turn on advanced tooltips.
You need advanced tooltips, yeah.
I do have that on. I see damage per second, but I don't see... Oh,
Below
wait,
that.
Per second. There we go.
Man, you're blind, Alpaca.
Dude, there's a lot to read on this thing.
I don't like reading.
Another amulet.
Well, the default stats just say like slow or fast or something.
Yeah.
And they were showing off the original gear with the default and not the advanced tooltips. And then everyone was like, this is trash.
Yeah, they always have that stuff off at the start, I'm pretty sure. They did in Diablo 3 also.
There's no min and max damage. There's no actual attack speed. What is this?
It just said
imagine,
powers and shit.
Imagine if they didn't have the numbers on anything for the basic tooltips, like increased damage versus slightly slowed targets.
Hey, resplendent chest.
That's kind of fun in that players have to do all the different
Well, the stats in this game are so complex. People in this beta still have no idea what to do.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I'm just gonna equip the thing that says I deal a little bit more damage.
Well, you just play around with it. You just play around with it and you learn, right?
We have found some pretty good builds, though.
Yeah, I'm having some fun right now. I'm doing like the art, like the lightning build right now. And by lightning build, I mean like I picked 2 skills that are similar, and I got Frost Nova for like defensiveness. But
oh, I like Frost Nova. You could be
Frost
my
Nova
group.
seems really powerful.
I'm carrying too much.
At least, especially because I'm playing hardcore. Oh, I probably can't join you guys. I'm on hardcore.
Not for long.
So, do we tell him? Since he's on hardcore, should we tell him?
You will not be hardcore for long.
I'll tell him. He doesn't like spoilers.
I hate spoilers, but also my whole team that I was playing with, they kept playing after I went to bed, and they all got wiped. So
Yeah.
Well, it's. I mean, it's not really so much a spoiler since you're on hardcore.
I hate everything. I don't even like to know about how many health potions we're allowed to have.
Well,
25.
Well, let's put it this way. If you were walking along a bridge and the bridge was rotten and somebody screamed out, "Hey, don't step there, you're probably going to die." Like, was that considered a spoiler?
Yeah. Wait, are you trying to tell me that there's entry or like
There's straight up ways that you could just die, yes.
That's silly and fun.
I mean, if you want to be safe, just don't enter any dungeons.
I think I'm just doing the main story right now.
Yeah, there's dungeons in the main story.
Well, I want to play. My point of making a hardcore character is to see how far I can get on hardcore on veteran difficulty before I get wiped.
Well, which is kind of like the entire thing of what we're talking about, because it's like what we would warn you about is something that you may not be able to control, which would result in a death which is not skill based. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if you want to know about it, we'll let you know, but otherwise we're not gonna let you know, and you can die.
I'm ready to die.
Last time I tried to tell him, he left the channel.
I did leave the channel last time.
We just don't want you to die. You're in hardcore. If you weren't in hardcore, I wouldn't even tell you. I wouldn't even care. I'd laugh at you, and then when you died, I would just laugh at you. But I'm not gonna laugh at you when you die in hardcore from something you can't really control.
Well, let me at least stream it so that you can all watch me die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the undertaking right now.
You won't have time. Like, you'll just be dead.
I'm gonna play very, very carefully. I won't walk across any bridges.
I don't think it's gonna matter, my friend.
That's
if you hear a sound that does not belong, just run the other way.
If I hear a sound of what?
If you hear a sound that does not belong in your surroundings, just run the other way.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back for some more Dojanks. What's up, everyone?
He's back for some more Dojanks. Oh my god, I just found a really cool amulet too. Chilled enemies hit by your grenade skills have a chance equal to what? Oh, chilled enemies hit by your grenade skills have a chance equal to double your crit chance to be instantly frozen for 2 seconds. You deal 38% increased critical damage versus any enemy that's frozen.
I could have just said the words, you have 2 times your crit chance. Equal to 2 times your crit chance.
So, with the frost traps that I'm going with, that sounds like absolutely excellent.
That sounds like something I want you to wear.
He said, put it on. It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets a hose again.
Not the hose.
The hose!
I like freezes.
Speaking of freezes, how about an ice cream milkshake for the last hours of Diablo 4?
Oh my god, that sounds so delicious right now.
That's what I'm doing.
Dude, chain lightning is so satisfying.
Yeah.
Watching that bit bop between people.
Do you have the legendary yet?
I don't have any legendaries, I have rares.
Makes it bounce additional 2 times.
Hey! What did I just tell you?
I'm gonna spoil everything for you.
I'm gonna mute you.
Know where your cat is.
Who has a cat?
Me. Me.
I kill every cat I come across.
Yeah, I will literally mute you just for saying those words. That's like not cool. Animal cruelty is not a funny thing.
Hey, I mean, the first thing we did was kill the deer as soon as we zoned in.
That I felt really bad, and then I accidentally killed a deer too.
What else you got?
I've killed over 5,000 goats.
But goats are evil.
Killer of goats. Oh wow, there's a 2-socket chest armor in here.
So this girl looking for her mom, why does this have like Adria vibes to me?
I'm actually tempted to buy this 2-socket armor too. That's actually kind of nice. It's got really high freaking armor. It's got strength dex.
Yeah, you can actually buy really good stuff off the vendor.
All right.
I mean, with 2 sockets, like that's not gonna
Yeah,
bad at
I
all.
found a Jeweler's Monarch deflecting at my vendor.
I need to go back to town. You run the amulet on your frost build, Mr. Ink?
I think part of my like a thing that I don't like about this is that like I don't know the item types at all, you know? So like in Diablo 2 you have all these base item types and they have stats and like do all the Strider's leggings have a specific similar stat, or when I get one like a million levels higher, it'll just be the same look with a much better power, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the implicits are this similar and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like for instance, every crossbow is like 0.9 attack speed and every bow is like 1.1 kind of thing.
Yeah.
Your Circus gained like 4 levels in 3 runs, was it?
I don't even know. Well, she's almost 25 already. I have 3 level 25s. You ready to blow? But yes, I think the answer to your question is certain base types have certain implicits.
Okay.
Yeah, like staff.
Like different pants like do different things with the potion. Like one gives you movement speed and one gives you what's this one give you? Maximum life. Yeah.
Is there any way to tell what a legendary effect or what items a legendary effect can go onto before I rip it off the item?
Yeah, there's a chart in the Wowhead article that gives you everything you need to know. Because there's basically every legendary power has like a base type, and then those base types go on certain items like boots, ring only, or
I just don't know what it's called.
well, if you look in the codex, it'll tell you what it is. Like if it's defensive, offensive.
I mean, is it the frostbitten modifier at the front of the name?
Yes.
I can post the table in the chat. Then you just have to identify what it is. If it's
I just need to know which items it goes on so I can know if I can put it on something else.
So I just posted a picture in the kinship chat, and then all you have to do is identify the legendary power. What it is a utility, mobility, resource, offensive, defensive, and then you know exactly what it can go on.
Just when planning out which powers your
I wanna
jury have anything.
That should honestly be on the advanced tooltip.
I really don't know.
Well, so you have an item. What is it?
It's an amulet right now, so it's on an amulet. So I mean, I could probably narrow it down by amulet, but I look at the amulet thing, and apparently, like all of them can go on amulets.
Yes,
so
yes.
So that doesn't help me.
Yeah, jury can have anything.
I mean, it increases my critical strike chance, so against chilled enemies, and instantly freezes them. So I mean, it could be utility or it could be offensive, either one.
Well, the easiest way is if you extract it, it will tell you which ones it can go onto.
Yeah.
The amulet.
I'm just afraid that I might not have the item. That's why I wanted to check before I extracted it.
Because if it isn't one in the codex, I don't think anyone has a full list up yet.
Okay, well there we go. If I put it in the thing, it puts it down here and shows me. Allowed item types: helm, chest armor, boots, gloves, and amulet. Power increased by 50% in amulets.
Yeah, that's why two-handers are so strong. Because
What about the other one that I have? Can be on one-handed. Oh, okay. So this one can be on a one-handed weapon or
Sounds
a
like
two-handed
it's
weapon.
utility.
So in this case, two-handed weapon power increased by 100%. I guess what I should probably do is take this one then and put this one on the bow.
Yeah, your most powerful you typically want to put on your bow. But in
Yeah,
other
need a better
situations,
bow.
if you have some weird build that actually uses weapon swaps, like manually swapping from inventory, you might want to put on your amulet instead and have a completely different.
Well, it's already on an amulet, but the thing is, the other one's on the amulet too. And this chilled one, I think, is really going to go well with the build that I'm trying to like fix in here with the chilling and the what other. I think I need to beef up the chilling effect as well.
Like for example, Necros want to put their corpse explosion modifier on a two-handed weapon because they're always going to have it on when they're using it. Or amulets, jewelry is something you replace less often than weapons, so you could put it on your amulet and then swap your weapon frequently if you ever have to.
Also, that upgrading the rares. I remember y'all saying that upgrading the rares was easier. Cheaper to upgrade the rares beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never ever upgrade a legendary if you have it as rare already.
Yeah, you do the order of operations. And the order of operations are rare upgrades before. And I think even socketing is cheaper too.
Yeah, everything should be done rare before you put a power on it.
Basically, upgrade it, socket it, then apply the power. Or you re-roll it too. Yeah, that's 3 things. Upgrade, socket, re-roll it, then apply the power. Ginger video incoming. How to craft perfect item.
How do you re-roll it? You talking about when you turn it into a legendary?
No, so these are all steps before you turn into a legendary. So you can upgrade them, that's at the blacksmith. You can socket them, that's at the jeweler. And you can re-roll them, and I think that's at the oculist. You can re-roll what you can pick one stat on it.
Brother.
No, dude.
Yeah,
you can. No, it's one. It's 2 C's, not 1, dude.
Occultist has 2 C's.
No.
Yes.
The cultist does have 2 C's.
No.
Thank you. Someone knows English.
It's 2 C's, not 1.
1 C is oc. 2 C's is occult.
He's a cultist.
The whole purpose of having the second C is that they want you to actually say it.
Hey, sometimes the English language gives you 2 letters and you don't say either of them.
That's true.
How many C's does the Oculus have?
1.
Yeah.
You don't say the C more than once. It's oc. It's oculus.
But then when you shorten it, it's
But occultist is occult. You're saying both C's. You're saying the first C when you put the O and the C together, and then you're saying the second C when you say cultist.
Oh damn!
You gotta say both C's. You're not allowed to say 1 C. You gotta say both C's.
Yeah, that's right. You know what they say? 7 C's, baby. 7 C's.
But yeah, basically you can pick like a stat on a rare, for instance. You can do it on a legendary too, and a blue probably, and you can re-roll it to something else. Like it removes it and puts something else.
My favorite thing is when I tune out everything that Leon says so that I can't get spoiled. I just don't even hear his voice anymore.
What do you mean, dude? Someone asked a question.
Why are you Why are you in here if you don't want to get spoiled though?
No, but I can't. The thing is, I can't be spoiled anymore because when he starts speaking, my brain just turns it off because it knows it's probably information I don't want. I feel like I have a superpower.
The beta ends tomorrow around midday. So you got all day today and you got half the day tomorrow.
I work 7 to 9 tomorrow, so I have today.
But when you die, just let us know if you want to level. It'd be nice if you could get through the story, though.
I love all the Dryker lore they're putting in this game.
What about my lore?
I was saying I love all the Dryker lore that they're putting in this game.
Dryker?
Yeah, yeah. Do you not know Dryker and Mr. Alpaca SC?
He only knows Blonde Gaming Mentor.
Oh,
Yeah, Gaming
that's
Mentor.
right. And possibly Sour Bill.
His Sour Bill's the best.
Yeah, I really enjoy his content.
I haven't really watched a lot of other content creators in the Diablo space.
This joke gets way better with that statement and you not understanding the joke. Like, that's significantly even better. For context, we created a series of Amazons that were all like references to streamers, but slightly different. And it all happened because someone said something about Riker, and I said, no, not Riker, duh. Riker, and then it spiraled out of control from there. That's why Blonde Gaming Mentor exists.
Blonde Gaming Mentor. Is that making fun of me?
No. Blonde Board Gaming Mentor. There we go, the BBM.
Oh, Blonde Board Gaming Mentor.
Brunette Gaming Mentor.
Sorry, it's Brunette Board Gaming Mentor. Only likes board games, plays Settlers of Catan on stream a lot.
Oh, did I forget to subscribe? Yeah. I came down here and didn't even freaking like sell off my junk in town like an idiot. What's up, Quick?
The Sork is done.
Mr. Alpaca SC. You know what's really funny though? Like when you said Mr. Alpaca SC, I heard Mr. Llama SC. Like I didn't.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, you didn't. Like it didn't even like ring to me that you had changed anything. As far as I was concerned, you had changed nothing. It was the same.
Well, you know what they say, Diablo fans.
You didn't change anything. Why do you keep saying that you changed something? It's the same.
You want me to post my build, and then we can run 2 of these in here and see what happens?
Hey, folks.
Post it.
Okay, give me a second.
I'll respect this character. I'll do respect all right now.
Well struck.
I don't have it.
All of them.
I don't have the gear though.
You actually don't need gear. You just don't one-shot elites if you don't have gear. But like, it still procs freezing off of other people's freeze. So just 2 of us being there, frost noving everything.
Else?
Dang, Hydra's sick.
Yes, it is.
How do we get the whole town tree at once?
Anything else?
Where are you leveling, guys?
First step, make it big.
I'm already zoomed out as far as I can. It's getting like 3 tiers only.
Yeah, that's weird.
Or do you want me to just tell you the passives?
Okay, let me just respect the entire tree. How much is this gonna cost me?
2.8k.
Oh, that's cheap.
I need to get this girl to 25. Only 2 levels left. Is there any SP going?
Go.
Wait, there was a talent tree thing, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's a GitHub.
So, question, because I'm trying to understand, is there like benefit to like sticking to a specific element versus just dipping into all of them?
Well, if you're getting like say cold damage, it's gonna benefit only cold. So,
Gotcha.
But you can run any, you can mix and match anything and make a good build.
That's fun.
I'm running Cold and Fire on my Sork and like running Hydras and Blizzard as a crowd control, and they're working pretty well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that makes it more diverse or if it just makes the best build more easily determined. You know what I mean?
We don't know until we see endgame, to be honest. This is what we got until now.
And we also don't know if like I don't really know if we're actually supposed to be here. Like, you know how like you might go ahead of the content that you're supposed to be at, depending, like a lot of the times you usually end up finding the correct area for you. Like we might even end up like capping out somewhere at like 29 or 30 or something like that. Like maybe even 5 levels above us might be like our maximum like doability, right? But like we're stuck here, so we're stuck at 25 and we can't go to any of the higher zones and play around in any of the higher stuff. So we don't know. We don't really know what our maximum limit is at this particular point.
Well,
Speaking of making content, want to do a stronghold? I have one to do right now here that I haven't done on this character.
I'm actually gonna hop off real quick. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be back in a little bit.
Is up for a stronghold?
Yeah, Skosklen is level 25 plus, and that's going to be your Act 2.
Mhm.
And end of campaign is supposed to be about level 50.
Wait, so the campaign is on every act?
Yeah, it goes through them all.
So you should be able to get above 50, no? Because we get to 25 in one zone.
I don't know how much you're going to spend there, but I haven't seen any of the campaign before this, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you rush the campaign, then you probably. But if you actually complete a zone, I feel like you're going to get a ton of levels.
Well, I think people said they did like campaign only, and they got to like 24 or something.
What is with this trope of where there's a girl with a mom who's real messed up every time?
Dan, I got 26 points to spend.
I think I spent 27 here.
How?
How do I save this? Well, I skilled something that it probably had from plus skills.
Are you taking pictures?
I'm trying to find out how to save this build.
I've been fiending for soda, and I just remembered I own a soda stream. I can just create soda.
Hydros is like playing totems on PoE right now.
Okay, do something like that. If you don't get teleport or blizzard from a skill, you'll have to put a point into it.
Blizzard's good. I mean, teleport's good. It seems pretty.
It's mandatory. You're a Sork.
In Diablo 4?
You didn't take a frost spell specialization, the third tree?
I don't really use auto attack.
Okay.
Wait, question. How good is teleport with the way these maps are set up?
First, it has a cooldown, so don't expect to be like D2
Is it
spamming
more for
teleport around.
protection?
It's a blink with an explosion where you land. Lightning based. But it's nice to reposition yourself and just, you know.
Yeah,
if you're familiar with WoW, it's more like Mage Blink. It's a long cooldown, break CCs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty mandatory just for the movement and mobility.
I need to change my skill buttons.
Usually you get it on an item and you can just carry it without using your build's points if you don't run lightning. Hail Hydras!
You have nothing in mastery, nothing in ultimate?
I don't use ultimate now. It's not.
Nothing in masteries?
Well, I'm using Meteor and Blizzard.
No, I'm talking about
If you might want Blizzard, if you're not getting it from a skill, you would just take a point out of like frost
I have
skills,
it.
probably.
What do you have on your enchantment?
Ice shards. That's what your damage is coming from. The most important thing is max out your ice shards, and as much as Nova as you can to reduce cooldown. because like as soon as stuff gets frozen, if it's on your screen, you're automatically casting ice shards at it. So you want a big slow to enter and stack a lot of damage versus frozen and crowd controlled.
Where are your points spent? Because I have so many points left over.
Did you max ice shards?
Yes, Max Frost Nova, yes. I got 3 of 3 of the glass cannon.
Oh, the ultimate tier. It looks like it canceled that. So you put one in each of the permafrost, hoarfrost, and frigid breeze, just for having them.
Got it.
Gives you a little bit of mana back. But I get my blizzard and teleport from skills, so I'm skilling to him. So that would cut it over something else. And if you really have extra points left over, you'd probably need it. But the one that reduces damage versus elites is nice to have, so you don't get one shot.
You said Ice Shards was my enchantment, right?
Yep.
Ice Blades. I have to learn what all these skills are. Okay.
So
Conjuration skill?
That's the
Oh wait.
conjuration, isn't it?
Wait. This cannot work as I think it does.
So Ice Blades is like when you use a Frost Nova, you want to get as many targets as possible close by. If it
There's
kills
no way.
3 of them while frozen, you get 6 seconds back on your cooldown. And your Ice Blades, whenever they hit a vulnerable target, it can reduce your cooldown again. So you just have both of us here freezing stuff.
Legendary Pan. Frost Nova gives an additional charge, but the cooldown per charge is increased by 30%. That's perfectly rolled.
Yeah, I haven't got a good roll of that to play with.
I just perfect rolled that.
I don't know if it's better.
I'll be back, yo.
Actually, it might actually be better because you will have time in between packs, and if it's able to keep giving you more stacks of it.
Because the lower number should be better. Gains additional charge, but the cooldown per charge is increased by their. Yeah, so you want the lower number. So I rolled it perfect. I'm pretty sure. Take a look at the.
Yeah, I know it is. I just haven't got a good one yet. But that might be optimal for it. But it's crazy that you can have like 4 of these in one group.
That makes sense.
I like how the ice shards are like a shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, do you have the pierce and ricochet?
Where?
Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
I followed your thing. Where is that?
It's the legendary power though.
Oh no.